they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, carbine, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Divide with the power, with Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, carbine, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Divide with the power, with Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in streets like cheap paper.
Good morning, all, and welcome back to Star Citizen. Look, how cool is that? Exactly where we left it, eh? Persistent hangars and all that. Sadly, I think we're going to have a problem with all our wonderful refined produce. But we shall see, we shall see. I'm just going to see if it's still there. And then we'll very quickly go... Well, it's not very quickly. We'll get a tram to the Trade and Development Division. And we'll just see if... let's have a little look. See if we can sell it. I'm going to assume we won't be able to. Because it's like twice we've been here. On both occasions it hasn't shown. So... Happy New Year, Gas! We saw you yesterday, didn't we, Gas? Happy New Year, bro. Morning is sufficiently sufficient. That's such a glorious name. I was thinking that over in my head as the music played. And then I felt like I was getting a headache. Morning, Gugua. Morning, Advina. Morning, Caskell. Mr. Wookie. Will you join us in the verse then, Wookie? Let's have a look at this. Let's go to commodity cargo. Yeah, look, it's definitely here, look. What about select all shown, move to elevator, bring it up. Huh. And then point it back down. What about that? So it's all there, right? What about if we go back in and we send it back now? Ooh, I didn't think like that. It's a good name, sufficient. Insufficiently sufficient. But, it was a bit how my brain went this morning, dude. Okay. Yeah, alright, okay. Let's give it a go. If it doesn't work, I'm not going to keep beating my head against the wall. We'll just take it and go and sell it somewhere else, I guess, and see what happens. Oh, dearie me. Did you have a nice New Year's Eve, Gas? I'm sure I saw you yesterday, bro. Morning, Dave. How you doing, Alison? I mean, sorry, I've read that, haven't I? Oh, my chat's got all weird. It's all got mixed up because I can see Sufficient's first is now at the bottom. What's going on there? I'm not sure even what to do at the minute, Google. I was going to say, if anybody does want to handle anything today, I've got this problem with my cargo at the minute, so I might start off chill with a coffee, do some see if we can figure this out or deliver it if I need to. See, because obviously we want to test what the problem is here. For some reason, I've got a load of refined produce from prospecting, which we've brought over to Horizon, and it is there. It's all physicalized, but when I go to the trade and development division, it's not there. Now, the other thing we could try is we could try bringing it up in my elevator, giving it, and then someone else sends it down, and then seeing if they can sell it. Because then we know it's a problem specific to me. Not I've got some rogue, broken bit of physicalized cargo, maybe. But I suppose we don't want to. We don't want to mess anyone up, but I suppose the ultimate solution is just to ditch it all. If not, I'll try like Hurston or somewhere. It's gotta be a way to get rid of it and still get the money for it. Well, I hope anyway. Do you reckon they'll all be back at work on Monday? There should be, shouldn't there? We got a Hightail coming soon, boys. I'm quite excited for Hightail. Could be a good start to the year. They released some. Again, it goes to show it's not the game that I want, really, but you know, I wish them the best. But they're all hell-bent now on chasing this like PvP, aren't they? Like arena combat and things. Hey. So, you know, to me it just looks like an absolute mishmash of blurry nonsense, to be honest. You know, I suppose on the positive though, if they're putting that much effort into PvP combat and arena knockouts and things, because they know that sells in the common market on YouTube, for example, maybe their combat will be really well fleshed out. And to be honest, if Hightail gives me a slice of Minecraft with a little extra depth to adventure combat specifically, I think I'd be quite happy with it, to be honest. So yeah, and I don't think they're charging a lot for it, are they, as well? I like that, yeah. Adequately inadequate. Appropriately inappropriate. Quick, you better snatch these names, Sufficient. Gas is ruining your future, bruh. It's probably already got them, Gas. Locked away for a rainy day. Shit. Oh, that was close. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. Well, I had to speak to the police just as part of what goes on New Year's Eve. So they rang me back this morning, and while I was speaking to them, I was having a shit, and I ran out of toilet paper. So I had to go to the other toilet while I was on the phone to the police to get my other shit roll, and I'd rather annoyingly put my cup of coffee right near the door. I just popped it down there. I thought, I'll just have a quick poop before I carry on. So I'd put my coffee cup there. So I kicked the coffee cup when I went back in the second time. So I was on the phone to the police. I went, oh, for fuck's sake, I've just knocked over a fucking cup of coffee. Oh, dear. I'll leave you to it then, sir. Yeah, cheers, mate. That's my morning so far. Fucking hell, dude. Not to mention the frost. Jesus, good God. Happy New Year, Revenant. Happy New Year. I think, talking about names, Hightail have said, haven't they, that, if, they actually had it as part of their Q&A. All this stuff's starting to filter through to mainstream now, isn't it, with streaming and YouTube. So if you buy a copy of the game, and you try and reserve someone else's name that can evidence that it is part of like a brand or whatever it is, you know, they'll take it off you. They won't let you keep it. So say you're like a really successful YouTuber, content creator, whatever, called Caskell, and someone buys an account with Hightail and reserves Caskell, and then maybe tries to blackmail Caskell, or maybe not even blackmail, just say, oh, do you want it, mate? Give me 10 grand. So blackmail. Or is that extortion? I think that's extortion. Yeah, or I suppose it could be blackmail because we're going to roam around on public servers causing a nuisance of ourselves and giving you a bad name. So who knows? Blackmail and extortion potentially, I suppose. But yeah, they won't have it. You can just say like, look, guys, come on, look, this is my YouTube channel or my Twitter account. I want my game back. I want my name back. It's one of the first times I've seen them actually put that up in public. Right. I suppose it just shows how big it's all getting, really, or how big it is. Yeah, it's not here, look. 100%. Unless anyone can say I'm doing this wrong.
You know, dealing with assholes. Got this guy about
Hey,
dealing with assholes. I know how she feels, man.
Looked like he swallowed a bug. Thought he was gonna cry. It was hilarious.
Yeah. Sure.
Yeah, it's definitely not there, is it? Look. Isn't that strange? Isn't that like just like wonder why? Do you think something's like preventing it? Do you think there's like a maximum amount of? It's not in no demand, and obviously can't sell. We're kind of not interested in. And I've tried the subcategories. Resource container wasn't there yesterday, but that's like 0 SCU of it anyway, so God knows what that's about. So we didn't actually have that as a category yesterday. Select sub inventory. Cameo light SRT canister. Oh Jesus Christ! They have to be the world's worst heads-up display team, don't they? Yeah, it's definitely not there, man. Alright, well, look, we've got one other option, and that is to fucking load it all up with something else and take it somewhere else, isn't it? No, I contacted them. They didn't contact me. Dogging. What on earth made you think of dogging? You see, right, so you're going to make a joke about me being involved with the police, and the first thing that popped into your head is dogging. Now I know why you go on so many fucking walks with Mrs. Wookie, don't I? Hey, I mean, you've let the cat right out of the bag there. You should have kept your mouth shut until you had coffee there, Wookie. You filthy little fucking dogger. See, that's now part of my understanding of who you are. It's always out with the bleeding dogs, isn't he? Yeah? But he's not actually walking the dogs. That's when he says he's going dogging, that's what he means. Oh, we're off out with the dogs later, Grump. Now all I'm going to think about is that. Jesus Christ, dude. Think before you type, bruh. I think that's a bit weird anyway. Like, why would you want someone watching you? It seems a bit weird, a bit exhibitionist, right? So I don't think, you know what I mean? Like, what if they're a bit critical? You know they're going to be scoring you, aren't they? So I'm like, oh, he's a 3 out of 10, he is. They'd put you off your stroke a bit, wouldn't it? And like, if you're on the other side, I mean, is it just because you can't get any? You know what I mean? It's just a bit weird, isn't it? I mean, it's like watching porn, but like complicated. You know what I mean? Porn shouldn't be complicated, should it? It's like a spur of the moment thing, isn't it? Oh, I'm Randy, porn. Dogging involves putting effort in, and all sorts of things could go wrong. You know what I mean? It could be cold. It could be cold outside. Got to warm it up. It's a very strange thing, that. Sounds like it's overcomplicating a very simple thing, to be honest. Did I get a giggle the other end? No, he was one of them miserable coppers. Proper miserable fucking po-faced son of a bitch, mate. I actually know him. He really is. He's a right old jobs worthy. It's like one of those, you know. Say a curse word in front of you. He's like, oh, curse word in front of me. Well, I can, can't I? What are you going to do about it? Yeah, he's not a... He's like one of those ones Jaboshua tells me about in America. One of those. Likes the power. Ooh, the power! The power of the bee. Yeah, it wasn't deliberate, mate. Luckily, it was on a bit of brown... what do they call it? It's like a rug. I suppose it's not a rug, though. You know those things, though? You just pop in front of your bog. It's when you dribble piss everywhere. It is a rug. It's not like a shaped one. I suppose technically it is a rug. Well, I suppose it is a rug. I don't know. I've never thought of it as being a rug, really. I suppose one would argue. We wouldn't be able to argue against it being a rug. Right, August Dunley. Let's go and pop it all back on that Hercules. Hopefully it's still there, right? Is this OnlyFans? No. You got to pay for that, mate. And it's only toes. Or in my case, only toe. Very nice. Yeah, don't worry. Just ignore Wookie. He's in chat trying to promote his dogging service. I think he's been over abusing it over Christmas with Mrs. Wookie. And their clientele have fought back by the sounds of it, mate. He's getting a bit desperate. He's out on public Twitch now, looking for dogging services. Is that what dogging is? Wait, hang on. When you say you go in dogging, is that... That's a good point. Dogging is what I described, right? Is it? Is it when you view it, or is it when you're the one doing it? Like, that's actually a fucking good point. I'm going dogging. What does that mean? You're going out to watch it, or you're going out to do it? Holy shit, there's a lot of questions I've got here, man. Do you know what I mean?
We can find ourselves wondering where to turn.
Huh. We may have to look into this. You've opened up a right old can of worms here, Wookie. Random encounters in the middle of a car park. I don't think that's what dogging is, mate. Just random encounters. I have two dogs, but can't walk them both at the same time. How come, dude? I've got two dogs that shouldn't be walked at the same time, but we do. Oh, dear me. Right, okay. Shall I get the Atlas out? Might be worth doing that. In fact, it might still be here, right? Yeah, it's a bit shit, ain't it? That's what I'm saying, Wookie. That's really lame. I mean, there's a significant difference between the viewership and the active act, right? So to have it both summarised under the same terminology, I think the dogging community needs to get together and provide clarity. To be quite honest, I mean, if you're gonna do it, you should take it seriously, right? I'm not happy about this flippy, floppy, whimsical attitude towards dogging. I think we should get in touch, Wookie. But it needs to come up with appropriate terminology. How you doing, Avalon? You alright, bro? Oh my god, what happened then? Jeez. Yeah, even the oh no, it's alright. That's just a normal horizon wobble, isn't it? I do remember seeing that. So I was about to say, like, we're having some issues in the hangar here. All right, so let's get the old Atlas out. We watched the grand finale of Stranger Things yesterday. Not gonna lie, it was obvious. You know, again, no spoilers, don't worry. But it was, to me, I clicked it the minute you know things are gonna deviate. Didn't quite get the details right. We'll talk about it in the coming weeks, but obviously not at the minute. It didn't affect my enjoyment though. I thought it was very well done, to be honest. Yeah, it was good, and it was very sad. I'm not gonna. Is the Atlas here? Yeah, it was quite emotional watching it all come to an end, and the flashbacks, you know, to the young, you know, the early days of it, and seeing them when they were. I mean, I don't even know how old they were when they were first. Why have I not? Why is it not showing the Atlas? Ah. So I need to deliver it first, don't I? I'll go Atlas, request delivery, but not actually summon it, because that will mess everything up, right? So if I go in there, and go there... Oh. Okay. Then do Atlas, and search... What the hell? Okay. Well that's not right then, is it? That should be there. Argo? Where? Do we have to find it? Was it in somewhere? Vehicles? Oh, for goodness sake. I thought we'd figured this out. Atlas. Oh my lord. Alright, anyone got any suggestions on that then? Because finding it across all the different tabs with all the shit I've got is going to take forever, boys. Maybe we'll try the Argo. Classed as cargo, so we know it's there. Let's try just typing in Argo. Maybe that's my... that doesn't make sense though, does it? Oh my god, now the whole thing's not working. Oh my lord. Argo. Search. There we go. Okay, alright, we got there in the end. So let's go into there. Commodity cargo. Click that. What the hell? We want to get... Presumably it's still active on that search, is it? Yeah. Select all shown. Move to elevator. Up we go. Okay. I have to remember that then. So Atlas you probably want to search as Argo, not as Atlas. Oh, thanks, Wookie. Well, yeah, good call, Wookie. Let us know how we get on. Let us know if they're receptive to our suggestions of, you know, clarifying terminology for the community, dude. You know what I mean? I think we should get down the local rabbit in air. God, I want an ict. You got a moment of peace in Ireland. The missus is at work and the baby is sleeping. Hurrah! Is that loud? Louder than normal? That sounds loud, bro. Now this is where I don't think the Hercules is that great. Because she's too high. Now, have we got range? That's going to be brutal, isn't it? We've got the range. We have got... Oh, really? That ain't going to work, is it? Alright, that ain't going to work, lads. That's going nearly 45 degrees, I think. I'm not sure if that's actually gonna... Might be a bit too tricky. Might be a bit too tricky, boys. Do we still have... oh my god, the range on this thing's insane, look. Holy crap. God, welcome to fucking snoozed fest Hercules fucking loading. God, imagine loading up one of these fucking things. Oh my god. I mean, at least with the raft, you're up close and personal. We're an absolute fucking snooze fest. What is the point of this game? There is no progression. Well, I can't help if you're going to make a statement apparently of fact that's inaccurate, can I? Because of course there's progression. In fact, it's probably one of the most progressive games out there, so... If you've come in with a predetermined sort of attitude about the game, then I can't really help you, can I? It's a bit like trying to convince you the Earth's not flat. It's probably not going to end well, is it? I can't think of a game that's got more progression, to be honest. Alright, let's get all these down. What progression is there? So are you just saying that you came in here with a false pretense then? I mean, are you actually interested? Or would you just not like Star Citizen? Because if you just don't like Star Citizen, I'm not going to waste my time. There's a lot of people that just hate on Star Citizen because they watch idiots on YouTube, you see. Now, trust me, there is a lot to hate about Star Citizen, but progression isn't one of them, dude. So if you were to play the game with a starter ship, which most people do, so I don't know, I mean, what would you suggest, chat? Like a Titan? You have probably got a few hundred hours of progression. So hang on, so do you want me to clarify? So are you saying you know there's progression, but you don't know how to do it? As a new player that doesn't know what to do? Is that what you mean? So as a new player, what does a new player do, as opposed to just simply stating there's no progression? Because that would have been a much better start to the conversation, wouldn't it? So as a new player, you take... I mean, the new player is super easy. There's tons of progression, because you go to the mission board. And you choose the missions. See, my mission board's going to be really busy, like tons of things to do. So I could choose... I'm not sure what would be available on your end, but you would have, when you come in here, the very first thing you do, contracts. And you would probably get most of these, but not as many in each category. So you might have some delivery missions. Shall I do some delivery? Shall I do some mercenary? Shall I do some bounty hunting? Shall I do some salvage, for example? So as a new player, you've got that to sort out. I'm going to be honest, as a brand new player though, your first few hours are going to be not necessarily worrying about achieving anything. So the progression in this game to start with is because it's a simulator. So you could argue, what's the point in Microsoft Flight Simulator? It hasn't really got, that specifically hasn't got any natural progression. There is nothing to stop you just getting in pretty much any plane, as long as you own it, I suppose. And going out and just flying around and enjoying the game, right? But where is the progression there? The progression is in the simulation, getting better, getting to know it. That makes sense. Well, you've only done some bounties, haven't you? So as you progress through the bounties, you'll unlock new, bigger bounties. So bounties are obviously the same. It's a bit like doing a fetch quest. What do you expect? You're going to go and fetch things, aren't you? So a bounty quest is very specifically ship-to-ship combat. So of course they're going to be the same. But as you move through the reputation with, say, the Bounty Hunter Guild, you'll unlock different missions. So some could be ground targets, caves, which we're not actually sure they're back in the game at the minute, to be honest. Some people seem to suggest they are. I mean, I don't do enough of them to know. So yeah, and then you'll work your way up to fights that absolutely no way you're going to be doing it. So just the way you'd progress in, say, any other MMO. You know, you might start off killing a few mobs, and then there's a dungeon. And I suppose some of the higher level bounties are exactly that. They're like a dungeon, because you're going to need to take a crew with a fleet of some sort to take them out. You know, not really designed for single player. So, but there's the progression in that, you see. Yeah, that's it. That's exactly what... So basically the progression in this game is very much built around... I was describing it yesterday, Astral, so it's a bit like trying to find... You know, like in a normal MMO, you unlock skills. You unlock, like, you know, Fireball level 2, whatever it's going to be, alright? So in this game, a lot of what you're trying to do is create a fleet of ships that enables you to do, not necessarily radically different, but you know, I'd be a bit amiss to sort of like, you know, shoulder shrug that off. But you're trying to create a fleet of ships to let you do things on a larger scale than you were, that also involves layers of complexity. So, for example, like your first delivery mission, it might literally be a handheld box. You pick up a handheld box, you put it on a ship, you fly it somewhere like a postman. And then later on, look at it. You know, you're flying around in these great huge Hercules with cargo that hasn't just been given to me, but that has been given to me because I've been out in my prospector and brought, you know, rare minerals and ores back and got it refined. And now I'm not just loading it up with my hands. I'm using, you know, an articulated Argo Atlas to load it up. So the progression is like layering complexity and escalation of size on pre-existing gameplay loops, but you also have to remember it's also like unlocking DLCs. So, for example, as a new player, you won't have a ship that does salvage, or it's very unlikely. If you followed anyone's advice, you probably don't want to buy a salvation to do salvage as your starter ship. So in some ways, what's happening is you're playing the game loops in a simulation. So remember, it is meant to be a simulation. It's not just meant to be, you know, kindergarten, go and do this, go and do that. And you're earning money, and you're also earning reputation. So the reputation allows you to get a wider variety of missions. You're earning money that might enable you to then go and buy a ship that specifically unlocks a core feature within the game. So an ROC, you might rent or purchase an ROC for rock mining, which are like small, very small rocks on planetary surfaces, which you can't do by hand. You might unlock the prospector to go and do Aaron Belt asteroid mining or surface planetary and moon mining. You might unlock the salvation, the reclaimer, the vulture to go and do salvaging. So there's a ton of progression, dude, you know. I'd even argue that at some point it feels a bit overwhelming for me as a new player. I'm not sure what I'd do if I started again. I really don't know. I don't really make money these days. I just kind of enjoy being in the game. But I see MS Flight Simulator as a career mode. Yeah, but it's let's not pretend, right, that progression in Microsoft Flight Simulator is not exactly. It's not exactly what I'd call diverse progression, is it? Let's not beat around the bush. Let's not pretend. I'm not being horrible, but it kind of pales into insignificance, isn't it? I mean, it's nice that it's there, but do the Jorit missions and tell us how you like. What are the Jorit missions? What are they? Which ones are the Jorits? Were they not working for ages, so I haven't done them? Or is it the Jorit dossier? Is that, are we talking about the ASD facilities, or am I getting confused? Have a nice day, Wookie. All the best to Mrs. Wookie, mate. Come and join me in the verse and stop fucking around in shit games, dude. We need to have a chat about PAX as well, Wookie. Okay, let's get the... Is that finally closed? That looks pretty much closed to me. Let's get our birdie bird all ready for liftoff. I didn't refuel, did I? So where... Anyone know like another alternative for where we could go for selling the goods? Should we just go to like the nearest one to where we are? I have requested ATC. I just answered money in chat, someone gave me 20 million. Worst mistake you could have made. Completely ruined the game for yourself there, mate. Yeah. You might as well give that away, dude. Give it back out. I can guarantee you will. If you like Star Citizen, that has just messed up everything for you, bro. And it's a bit like starting World of Warcraft and someone suddenly casting a magic wand and just giving you a max level character. Well, it's not max level, but a high level character, and now you've got no idea what anything or any sense of economy or gain is. It's just not a good thing at all.
Thanks.
I know no one understands that because it seems like a wonderful start, but
the Empire's leading manufacturer of quality starliners. To learn more about our wide range of ships available for purchase,
That's not
don't
kindness,
hesitate to
that's people
contact
being
your first
assholes,
ship
to be
dealer
honest.
Or visit a Crusader showroom. Enjoy the rest of your trip and have a fantastic day.
What are we up to, Ronnie? I'm just trying to see if I can find a way to sell these commodities, dude. So I don't know if you were here yesterday, Ronnie, for the back end of the stream. I've got a load of prospecting books, dude. But sadly, Horizon is not accepting them. So I am desperately hoping that I can sell them at another TTD at one of the primaries, bro, but I'm not hopeful, man. I mean, it's all perfectly physicalized. You know, it's not like they're not showing, which was my original concern. You know, they are very much there, dude. So where's nearest to me? Should we try Artcorp or Hurston's probably closer, isn't it? We hop over to Hurston and then replot while I swig a coffee.
Shields off.
Let's get going, boys. I will just, we might as well pop them in there, not that it makes any difference, but... Bounties will get a lot harder, yeah. So bounties, you'll have to do certifications to get to the next tier, and you'll reach a point where you're up against things like a Polaris and stuff, Astral.
Travel engaged.
Not really meant for a single-seater fighter.
Travel complete.
Had the same problem. New Babbage work fine. Something to do with you can't sell commodities. Oh, monsters, really? Ah, nice one, dude. So, thanks for that. At least I know I'm not alone. I mean, I think we'll have to ask Caskell. I'm sure Caskell's base is Horizon. I think he's been selling there. But yeah, I mean, maybe it's something that is affecting some. Thanks for that, dude. At least it gives me hope, doesn't it? That where was I going? Hurston, wasn't I? What's the plane? What's Hurston's? What am I thinking of? It's not Everest, is it? Everest is the orbiting satellite or station. What's Everest's planetary primary city called? I've gone completely blank. Lorville. Lorville, that's what we want, isn't it? What was I struggling at? Hurston, Lorville. For the life of me, I could not think of that, you know. I suppose, to be fair, I don't go there very often. But... Lorville it is. Let's go. It is monsters, and let's be honest, 4.5 has been ever so strange, dude. 4.5 has been really weird, man. Yeah, your primary is, yeah, I don't know then, Caskell. I don't know, mate. Oh, I'm gonna set the dogs are going mad. I've just been sent some soaps by, what's his name? Penguins. Let's have a look. Here's something to open it. Got my cheeky soaps from my man. I haven't got anything to open it. I'll go and get a knife in a minute. What am I trying to sell right now? Just prospecting stuff. There was someone at the, it was the postman. Someone, you're right, Air Commando. How are you, mate? Starcity, I want to play, but I think I had too many elixirs to play. Hang on, what do you mean? Hang on, what's in you drunk? Yeah. So that gives me hope then, Monsters. So I mean, that would be a good rule for me then. So some people may have a bug, we're about to find out, whereby selling commodities at their primary residency is a big no-go then, yeah? I wonder if there's a correlation between people that have been playing for a long time and people that haven't been playing for a long time. And would that possibly be tied into why they've done these ridiculous delivery quests to get rid of all our inventory junk? Do you think our inventories are just so full of shit that there's some kind of cap on it? We'll find out now, won't we? We'll find out. If this is an immediate sellable, we're onto something here, Monsters. You're right, Star. Sorry, mate. I said morning to you, Star. Sorry, Star. Okay. It's quite nice flying the Hercules. She is boring as hell, though. She's the most boring ship in the verse, man. She's like, whatever. You know what I mean? Even the whole seas, you know, at least she's a beast. It's just things, it's just like, oh my god, dude.
Quantum travel engaged.
Feels like it's just on autopilot. You are drunk, Air Commander. You've been up, you still out partying, are you, Air Commander, yeah? What you been drinking, bro? Let me live vicariously through you and your alcoholism. I don't drink anymore, dude. It's been a long time since I even sipped around a chocolate liqueur. What deliciously bountiful alcoholic beverages have you been imbibing today? I must admit, it's quite hard over Christmas not having one. But it's not, because I don't really want one. I think that's the difference. I've stopped wanting it, but that's because I know the repercussions of having a drink. You know, after things I want to do that day, probably I'm not going to get done, including like work, you know. But God damn, it's rough over Christmas watching everyone party, bro. Right, we started watching a new show yesterday called, and I literally can't remember it. Oh no, Runaway. I think it's called The Runaway or Runaway, something like that. It's one of those Harbin colon. I don't think that's his name. Harbin colon something like ones. It's got that quite well-known Scottish actor in it. It's all right actually. It's not bad. Because we've run out of things to watch, man. There's just nothing left on Netflix for us. So it's Hurston Lawville teaser spaceport. God, I've got that tickle in my throat again. So my IPAs, I'm a late night person. This is afternoon for me. So what time is what's local time for you then, dude? What's IPA? What even is IPA? Is that what I'd know as like pale, like the really light lagers? Is that what that is? Is it like an Indian pale ale? That's not what it is at all, but is it sort of like that? Is it like what Budweiser would be described as? Like a very light, pale, low, relatively low alcohol? Or have I got that completely wrong, dude? Oh shit, it's down there. I was waiting for my... Performance is not brilliant. We're getting all sorts of like shadow issues down there as well. All kind of weird shadow flickers and God knows what else. Yeah, I think it's like lager, isn't it? Yeah, I think it is. But I assume IPA is an acronym for something. Well, why are you laughing at that, Ronnie? I just said Indian Pale Ale. I just sort of guessed. I mean, is it or isn't it? I mean, don't be a knob. What? Why Indian? What's it got to do with India? Surely any pale ale can be a pale ale, right? But it's not an ale, is it? That's my point. That's why I said it can't be. Because an IPA, ale's very different to lager, isn't it? Very different. Which is what I thought IPAs are. Right, let's put the landing gear down. Is it a big? It's a fairly big one, isn't it? Well, I'll just give her a little... Actually, I'm going to need to bring her back. Oh, God, is it giving me like a little dinky hanger for this? Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Tight arses down here at Lawville. Probably not going to get it much closer than that. Oh, well, I can, but it's the angle, isn't it? We want to maintain that angle on her. What about there? I'll just move her forwards a smidge. Not the best landing. Why is she acting weird? Oh, have I landed on her? Oh, because when I do open all doors, it also opens the front bay. I can't wait until like we can program hotkeys for specific doors. So say the Hercules, right? Let me in the MFD. Say I've got a series of hotkeys that I can preset in the key bindings. So it might be like right alt number pad 1, right alt number pad 2, right alt number pad 3, just as an example, right? All the way through to whatever. And then each ship, I can say alt 1, this is the door you open. So like, for example, my Hercules, alt numpad 1 might be my front cargo door. On yours, it might be a docking collar. Whatever, doesn't matter. We just get to customize it. That would be so freaking cool, right? Oh, it is. So it is Indian Pale Ale, yeah. So what's it got to do with India? Does it have to... Is an IPA by definition, does it have to be an Indian crafted beverage? You know what I mean? You can go full sideways with a C2. Nah, that'd look ridiculous. That'd be for noob pilots, wouldn't it? No, we don't want to do that. Why is this not working? Okay. Move? No. That would actually make it harder going back to back, because then I'm looking at a 90-degree turn. Well, a 180-degree turn instead of a 90-degree turn. So that'd be for noobs. Why is this not starting up? We've had this problem before, haven't we? Ah, do we have to use the... hang on a minute. It's been ages since I used this. What about if we pick it up and put it outside of the ship briefly? And then try it. So hang on, it was originally done in India. There are no American ones. Oh, hang on. It was originally developed by British brewers in the 18th century to survive a long sea voyage to British colonies in India. Oh, right, so that's where so it's nothing to do with India then. Well, sort of, but it's still manufactured anywhere it matters. So an American beer could be an IPA then, like Budweiser. A beer that was robust and could survive shipment. So you see what I mean? So that literally makes no sense. So every lager manufactured in 2025, right, or 2026, can survive thousands of miles. So surely all lagers are IPAs then. You know what I mean? It doesn't make sense. Oh, hang on, things not... Oh, no, it is. I didn't think the what's it was down. Alright, this is going to be a nightmare, isn't it? I think we'll be alright, though. Back then, the shipping would take months. No, I'm not a fucking idiot. That wasn't my point, was it? That's not what I'm talking about. Any ale today can survive transport because it's done different, isn't it? You know, whether it be preservatives or the fact it's in aluminium cans. So my point is that if you were to refer to an IPA back then, it makes sense, doesn't it? It's something specifically curated in order to, you know, survive a long sea voyage across wherever. The Indian Ocean, wherever. But today, all lagers literally are shipped all around the world all the time. And sit on shelves for months, if not years. I can guarantee there's at least 3 of the lads that have probably got Carling Black Label dating back to the start of COVID. I can guarantee it, because they bought fucking hundreds of them. So you're completely missing my point, really, aren't you? They're higher in alcohol content. What, so IPAs are normally higher than oh, well, I thought they were low alcohol. I don't know. I still don't think we understand the definition of a modern day IPA here, to be honest. It's clearly nothing to do with being manufactured in India. What's the definition of pale? It can't have anything to do with transportation times. I'm feeling like it's a bit of a gimmick. I'm feeling like it's something they put on a lager just to convince you you're drinking some sort of specialty lager, when in fact I could probably call anything an IPA. To be quite honest with you. Indian Pale Ale is called India because it was originally brewed in India for export to India. Yeah, exactly. But I bet half the stuff that sticks IPA on it is not brewed in England. And certainly not for the latter. No, I'm not overthinking it at all. No, I'm not overthinking it at all. I asked for the definition of an IPA, and that definition no longer holds any credence in 2025, so I'm not overthinking it at all. Just because you don't like to think about things, not my problem. And top high alcohol beers. So is there? So for example, what then? What is the limit for an IPA? What alcoholic content does it need to be in order to be an IPA? Yeah, no, they're an ale. This is what we're saying, Chris. Yeah, exactly. So it would have to be an ale. But if I brewed any old ale with high alcohol content, what is the high alcohol content? What constitutes pale? Probably nothing. Let's be honest, that's probably just part of what the original batch were. It means nothing, does it? IPA literally means nothing in 2025. It's just a nothing. It's literally a nonsense marketing fucking IPA label to make you think you're drinking something special. No, you're not breaking it to me. I know that. What's that got to do with anything, Calgar? I haven't disputed that at all. I've literally just said that. So, you know, 100%. If I'm buying a Guinness... I dread to think where that fucking thing came from. Especially some of the fucking dodgy stuff you get out of there. Carling Black Label definitely ain't all brewed in the fucking UK, is it? I'm not a fucking idiot. IPA and lager aren't the same category. We never said they were. We never said they were. I'm just saying, lager, whatever. IPA, pale ale, whatever you want to call it. It's got nothing to do with it. We're talking about the label of IPA. Stick to the fucking conversation. It means nothing. Just admit the fact that an IPA label means nothing, and we can move on. That means a pale hoppy ale. Thank you, Wookie. So the definition's completely fucking changed then, yeah? It's got fuck all to do with shipping shit across the fucking ocean to India, has it? Thank you. There you go. Case fucking stands. Not grumpy. I just don't like it when people try to pretend they know something because they've spent 3 seconds Googling it and then come into Twitch chat as if they're a leading authority on it, where logic and common sense clearly dictates that something has fundamentally shifted in the clarification and definition of IPAs, which we now understand because some people are able to think. Yeah, exactly. It's a specific type of brewing methodology, right? Which presumably also does have an alcoholic threshold then. Does it have to meet a certain... can it not be called an IPA if it's like 4%? Does it have to, like, say, be 5%? Stronger PA in modern times, the Indian part. Yeah, exactly. Nothing to do with India. But interesting, though. I mean, you know, I still stand by what I say. That's really interesting that the original definition of an IPA was for shipping to the British colonies in particular around the Indian Isles, etc., and India itself. So that, you know, it's not. I think it's interesting. You see, people think, you know, you're being argumentative, but actually what you're doing is you're learning things, dude. It's an educational channel. You shouldn't be so quick to just like assume that everything's, you know, confrontational. This is the problem. It's yeah, we've learned something quite interesting here. And now next time someone mentions an IPA, you'll be asked, oh fuck yeah, I remember this, dude. Yeah, you know, an IPA. And I'd quite like to try one, but sadly I don't drink. It's 5.5% to 7.5%. What does ABV mean? Alcohol by volume. Is that what ABV means? 5.5% to 7. So is that actually a legal requirement within the definitions of IPAs, or is it not really even that much of a standardized? You know, is it not even a standard? You know what I mean? You know, like some things, you know, like champagne's extremely strict. You know, if it's not, although that's a bit weird these days. But technically, champagne, it's a sparkling wine that has to be. Does it actually have to be fermented in the Champagne region, or do any of the grapes have to have come from the region of Champagne? I know we've had this one before. Castle, you might know about this, right? I'm not too sure. Does the whole process have to happen in the region? Or could you take grapes grown in Champagne and ship them to, like, Watford? in the UK, they're over 5%. The origin of light beer was to do with water not being safe to drink, so small amounts of alcohol. Yeah, I remember learning about this. This is what the Vikings used to drink, wasn't it? So the Vikings used to add, that was the whole point in the fermentation process, wasn't it? It was to make sure that, because the alcohol essentially killed stuff in it, didn't it? So, you know, instead of, well, is that because they didn't know about boiling water? See, it sounds a bit suspicious to me, right? You've got a bunch of blokes, right? And they say, look, everyone keeps dying. They keep getting all these stomach fucking issues and like fucking, like really bad diarrhea and like they're all dying, right? So what we could do, right? We could either just, you know, we've got fire, yeah? What we could do is we could just make the water hot, right? And then everyone's going to be all right. Or what we could do is we could do this really lengthy, laborious, pain in the ass process to like ferment all this shit and sugar and God knows what else. Sounds quite complicated, a little bit of science laboratory works, and it's not something they just knocked up out of fucking one Wednesday afternoon, right? And we can make alcohol. You see what I mean? I think the Vikings are onto something there, bro. Ah, dear me. So over 5% in the UK. Oh, so you can. Oh, hang on. You can get. Yeah, hang on. You can get 0%. Ah, but that's fair though, because when it comes, so in theory, the alcohol content, although so there'd be nothing to stop you getting non-alcohol IPA, because there's two different types of non-alcoholic beverage. And this is why people wonder why non-alcoholic beverages are more expensive than the standard ones, but it does make sense. On one hand, you can just create something that tastes like an alcoholic beverage through chemical composition, etc., and a bit of fanning about. That's on the one hand. But there's also the process whereby they literally take the exact same liquid that you would ship as the alcoholic variant, but it goes through additional processing technique that removes the alcohol. So I believe, for example, I'm not 100% sure on this, but I know some of the lagers, so I think Beck's Blue is one of them, I think, don't quote me on it. So Beck's Blue is literally the exact same liquid as you get in Beck's. But what they do is they take, you know, one vat, that goes to the Beck's factory, that vat goes to the Beck's Blue factory, obviously not quite literally, and it gets the alcohol removed from it. So I suppose it would make sense you can have a non-alcoholic IPA, even though it doesn't necessarily have a certain alcohol content. It's still going to have the exact same process, and as you said, IPA is about the brewing process, isn't it? So that would make sense, I guess. I'm not sure boiling water kills all bacteria. I'd like to know which bacteria can survive boiling. just off the top of your head. I'm pretty sure most things don't like being boiled, you know, at an organic level. Now, I'm not saying some things can't survive extreme temperatures, but I'm pretty sure most of the things that upset, like, human guts probably don't survive, you know, literal boiling, do they? Generally speaking. I mean, there's always going to be something that's going to get through, right? But I would imagine, you know, the staple of safe water is to boil it, right? It's a lot better than not. I can't imagine, like, what we need to know is what can survive boiling but can't survive a basic fermentation process to completely drill a fucking hole in that theory crafting bollocks. I think it's what's hard to boil things on the ship back in the day. It's hard to boil things on ships. So why did they fucking eat then? They didn't just eat cold food on ships, surely. Surely ships had, like, a chef and stews. Yeah, of course they fucking did. Although, you have got a point. I never really thought about that. It wouldn't be about the safety of it, although it would be a thing. But it would also be like, how much timber can you bring with you, right? Yeah, that's a good point, actually. Was it a bit of a treat having a hot meal on a ship back in the day? I suppose it must have been then. But they did have kitchens, didn't they? As in to provide hot food. I'm sure they did. You got your flights next day. How long does it take until I can do it without thinking about what I'm doing? About 4.5 years, mate. Oh, sorry. If you're one of the lucky ones. Hang on, I need to put that away, don't I? You did. You see, like we like to discuss things here, Commander. Flesh things out, mate. You know what I mean? I think it's fascinating. It's the only way you learn things, isn't it? Right, do that. There we go. Right, let's go. Back down. I can't believe they get little dinky hanger, tight arses. It's fascinating, right? Well, it's amazing what you don't know, right? I think this is the bit. Oh, everyone thinks they know everything. They fucking know fuck all. There's not. I was gonna say, can anyone? I mean, there are things that can survive boiling. You know, obviously, there's gonna be some things, but can anyone actually name anything specifically without fucking googling the shit out of it? Like if I was out and about in a survival environment, right, and I did a basic filter, you know, to get rid of giant clumps of mud and I don't know, fucking sardine buttholes out of water, right, and I boiled it, yeah. I'm not saying it's gonna taste nice, but with a basic filter, you know, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pull out my bottle of our whites, which I conveniently kept in my pocket when the plane crashed. And I'm going to use my penknife, which I conveniently had on me in past airport security. And I'm going to cut the bottom off the R Whites bottle. And then I'll put some moss in. Yeah, I know exactly how to find moss in a desert. And I'm going to put some big stones in the bottom to get out, like, the basic filter stuff. I'm going to put some small stones in. Then I'm going to use some moss. And then I'm going to use some peat. And some other shit I saw on YouTube. I'm going to filter it through there, and then I'm going to boil it. Oh, yeah, man. Brilliant. Tastes like fucking Evian at this point, mate. Never going to happen, is it? In relation to the champagne discussion, champagne. Only the drink made and bottled in the designated gene of champagne can carry the name by law. It's also a specific method of fermentation inside the bottle, whereas cava is fermented in large fats, then placed in bottles. Ah, now that's something I've learned then. So I was kind of right questions, good clarification. So the grapes. Oh, hang on. But hang on, you've not mentioned the grapes, have you? Made and bottled. Does that mean grapes can be brought in from a different region? Can we get any chance we can get clarification on that, Chris? See, the grapes can be brought in and then turned into something, right? So could you have grapes from anywhere in the world as long as they're brought to Champagne? And you know, squashed and processed and all the rest, and then bottled. Does that become champagne? I suppose when I think about it, it must be. Because there's no way they could grow enough grapes in what is a relatively small area to provide the world's champagne supply. Is there? It'd be impossible, right? It's not that big a region of France, is it? Ah. Use your sock. Oh, I didn't think about that. Oh, yeah, sure. I'll add that to my notes of what to do when the plane crashes. Yeah, can make sure you got your socks on, yeah? Good call, dude. Good call. Good call. Hang on a minute. Did I put the cargo down? Shall I check now before we go? Unless someone in chat can say, did I actually load the elevator? So I asked this when I was delivering Tadcast as John Smith to John Smith. Really, only botulism and tetanus can survive it, but they cannot grow or produce toxins in the finished beer. So would that stuff survive boiling? I'm going to assume not, right? Or can it? I wonder how much alcohol content you need to kill. Like, say, whatever bacteria it is that causes botulism. Like, would a Beck's Blue... Well, a Beck's Blue would, because a Beck's Blue's made at normal strength and then had the alcohol removed. So, actually, that would be safe. But, you know, like, could a low alcohol, like, 2% lager, is that enough? I'm going to assume you don't need a lot of alcohol. So it's stuff that causes, yeah, and that makes sense, because botulism's in, I mean, that's the #1 issue with food poisoning, isn't it? But botulism's the really bad one, and all that's been cooked at well over 100 degrees, hasn't it? So yeah, that does make sense. Yeah, that does make sense. Yeah, that's the one where restaurants get shut down and things, isn't it, in Ireland? The rules on origin specify that the grapes do need to be grown. Oh, they do? Well, no, you wouldn't. It wouldn't make sense because they'd be very selective about the grapes. It's just shit. Wow. Maybe Champagne is a much bigger region than I think then. What's the square mileage of Champagne? You wouldn't think there'd be enough grapes, would there? Because, like, the global consumption of a legit Champagne must be fucking... I dread to think, dude. That's insane. Wow. Oh, well, interesting then. Interesting. But what I didn't know, Chris, which was interesting, so thanks for that. So, but one of the interesting things about Champagne is that it's not fermented in large vats or casks at all. Then no. And then bottled. It's actually, the fermentation process is in the bottle, which is presumably why we get the fancy bottles on the Champagne to some degree. You know, it's a sparkling wine, a lot of pressure build up, you know, a little bit of wire around the cork just probably helps, you know, salvage a few bottles popping and things. Interesting stuff, dude. No, I know the difference between sparkling wine and fucking champagne. Again, I'm not a fucking idiot. What I'm saying is there's still a lot of champagne drunk around the world, isn't there? You know, for all the champagne in the world to all have to have its grapes grown in one geographic location, it just seems like, fuck me, dude. They must be efficient as fuck. What would happen if there was some sort of... I call bollocks. I'm going to say it right now. I call absolute bollocks. I bet the champagne industry is corrupt as fucking fuck, dude. I bet there's all sorts of things that can affect grapes and vineyards and things. And like one season, like half the fucking shit didn't grow or it was a bad batch or something. And they just shipped a load in, like you said, from fucking Asda. I think we should definitely do some investigation on this. Something ain't, the maths ain't mathing for me, bro. No, I'm not saying fake champagne. We know there's fake champagne. Again, I'm not a fucking idiot. What I'm saying is, I wonder how much Dom Perignon or whatever legit fucking champagne actually isn't got grapes that came from Champagne. I bet you fucking more than you think.
Hurston Security reserves the right to search travelers at any time.
I don't know how people like wine or champagne. It's the one liquor I don't... Oh, come on, you gotta like champagne. It tickles your nose, bro. It tickles your nose. I mean, like, I wouldn't want to get drunk on champagne, but it is a fun drink to have as a celebration in it, because it's just so iconic, I suppose. But what is it? You got? Is it Dom Perignon? What's the other one? Begins with a B. What's that one? What's the other one I'm thinking of? The really famous one. The one you buy for a separate, you know, a wedding or whatever it is. What are the two big champagnes, boys? Morning, Larry. Bollinger. That's it. Bollinger. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. Are they both legit champagnes? I assume they are. I mean, they're very well-known names. I'd be interested to find out if we find out they're not actually legit Champagne region. Where the fuck am I going?
Transfers to the perimeter, spaceport, and industry lines.
Metro Centre. Is it the Metro Centre we want? Oh, yeah. Moet and Chandon. Yeah. Moet and Chandon. Yeah, Bollinger, Dom Perignon. Yeah, they're the big three, aren't they? Yeah, definitely. Yeah, and that's what I'm thinking, Larry. I bet you anything, mate. That I bet you it's like... So, I bet somewhere hidden in the rules, it's as long as like 25% of the grapes came from the Champagne region. I wouldn't surprise me at all. Because the champagne industry has grown and grown and grown and grown, right? Or at least it was. Whether or not it's continued to. It became super popular, didn't it? I mean, the fact that these brand names are so well known says it all, really, doesn't it? It's not just, you know, in the realms of the lofty lords and ladies of, you know, sort of like Elizabethan England. So, how could they possibly have kept up with supply? Because it's not that big. 132 square miles.
Residences are available at all price points. See a habitation rep for details.
Oh, dude, I've just seen a dude with a plastic bag one. Holy shit, I've never seen that. Oh my god, there's two. Oh my god. These are those little emergency helmets, look. I've never, ever seen one before, dude. Holy shit, that's cool. These are those little helmets you find in the boxes all over the place, man. Oh, that's fucking neat as fuck, dude. Emergency space helmet. That's probably some sort of kink to someone. Right, where is the TDD, dude? Admin office. No, admin's not TDD, is it? I have no idea where to go, dude. I literally have no idea where we go. Should we see if we can read some signs? I think we've got. I think we need to go back to the metro, don't we? I don't think I've come to my main shopping area, haven't I? Let's see if we can figure it out. So we want. Let's see if the maps actually work. Let's do it. Let's say you've never been here before. Huh. You are here. So definitely no trade and development division there, right? So let's have a look at this one on the wall. Perimeter line and the spaceport line. So how do we know what's on the perimeter line? We don't, do we? Blue is the what's it line. So that's the hospital, isn't it? Spaceport and perimeter. So somewhere it should tell me what's on the perimeter line, yeah? Rapid transport, perimeter line. Does it matter where I go? Can I go to anywhere? Gates 1 to 3. What's the difference? This is terribly signposted, bro. What the fuck? How am I supposed to know where the TDD is, dude? Oh, hang on. Here we go. You all right, mate? Alright, so red line, perimeter line. Just says gates. That doesn't help me, does it? That's useless. So, Horizon's maps are actually really good. Lorville's maps are dog shit. Aren't they? Because it doesn't tell me what's on perimeter line west and what's on perimeter line east. It just says gates, but I have no way to know what those gates are, do I? That's terrible, dude. Should we try the red line? So that's the red line. Are these both the red lines, perimeter line? Yeah, they are. And the other one is the west line, isn't it? Oh, hang on. Shit, it's here. Let's see if it says where we're going. Next stop, City Gates. Oh, no, we don't want that. That's the place that goes out to that huge landing pad, isn't it? For, like, vehicles. Isn't it? So we'll have a little look, actually. It's been a long time since I need to get a coffee, actually. For New Year, I bought the Cremant de Bourgogne. Is it Bourgogne? Bourgogne? Which is sparkling wine from the region right next door. Same variety of grape, fermented in the same method, but it cannot be called champagne. It's a little cheaper, but pretty much the same drink. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it is at the end of the day paying for a brand, isn't you? I think there is something kind of cool about it for a special occasion. You know what I mean? Like, if someone brought you around a Cremant de Bourgogne, you go, oh, yeah, nice. And then right next to it, your other mate's brought you a Bollinger. You go like, oh, I know who my best mate is. And it ain't the Cremant de Bourgogne, you cheap ass. Perimeter will always be gates. You can see what your gate you're at. So you can't. No, you can't, can you? No. And especially when the fucking same mate says, well, it's only a little bit cheaper. Well, why the fuck didn't you get the Dom Perignon then, you tight bastard? What, £1.50 a bottle? A little bit cheaper? You fucking Scrooge fucking wank duck. Jesus Christ, dude. I don't know, Chris. Dunking croissants in coffee, cheaping out on your champagne. Call yourself a man, bro. Jesus Christ, this is taking ages.
Now arriving. Floorville.
This is just like a big void parking lot, if I remember, isn't it?
Embarking the train.
Oh my God, let's go and have a look. Perimeter gate 1, exit. Let's go and have a look. Good morning, Necron. How are you doing, sir? Happy New Year. Happy New Year. I hope you're well. I hope you're well.
Trespassing or attempting to trespass.
Oh, that thing's huge, man. Golden Betty. Where the hell are we going, dude? This place just goes on and 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 on. I've still not found the TDD yet. I just come round in a fucking circle, you know. Jesus. Alright, mate, I'm actually lost, bro. No, I'm really, no, I mean, like, I'm actually really lost, mate. Guys, people watching, help out, man. Which way to the TDD, dude? Garages, garages. Oh, hang on, I don't think I have fucked up. I think we are. Oh, here we go. I see, I knew where I was. Yeah, I remember this. Yeah, so this is a bit like the new Babbage. So where are the garages? Where are the actual garages? Where the ground vehicles come out of? Or is that not enabled here? That's mental, isn't it? Just check, it's not drum sand. I've played Dune, bro, you know what I mean? Yeah, are there no exits for ground vehicles? Do you think I should? Well, I had to go somewhere, Kelgar, because my Horizon apparently is not allowing me to sell. Yeah, they're not functioning doors, are they? All right. Well, that was. I came here a couple of years back. I'll leave it another couple of years before I come back. I waited until I took some Aldi champagne to a friend's place. Only £15 per bottle, but surprisingly not that bad. Aldi champagne. Yeah, but you don't mind if you're getting drunk on it, do you? I mean, to be fair, I mean, who cares? But for a special occasion, you probably want to splash out the little bit extra, wouldn't you? But yeah. It's like I said, just sparkling wine will do it. Isn't Prosecco bleeding sparkling wine? That'll bleeding do, won't it? You're really going to drink it, piss it out, and get merry. Does it really matter? I seem to remember, was it champagne the one? You know that testing thing that they... it was a show, wasn't it? I think it was like a BBC One or something, and obviously it was all a bit like 8 out of 10 Cancers on Channel 4, but I ended up watching it on YouTube. Wasn't the champagne episode the one where literally none of the top champagnes won from the testers? You know these like proper hoity-toity testers, like with giant fucking noses, and they're like, yeah, swell it around, sort of snort it up and spit it out, fucking knobs. And not one of the main champagnes won the sort of like best in category, did they? It was all like Aldi and Lidl shit. Do you remember that? Terminals inside, they just spawn on the platform there. Oh, dude. Ah, right, got it. Wasn't it a chappy down sparkling one? All I know is I remember watching one specifically about champagne. I thought it'd be interesting. I found him from the dude that I used to watch around whiskey, and I don't think Doc's in chat because he'd know. There's this proper old salty boy dude, salt of the earth geezer. Sits on a barrel and drinks whiskey, and it's not fun. Oh well, it's got a certain like a peatiness and a kind of a lemonish acquiescence aroma in the subtle flanges of flamboyantly. No, he just goes, "Oh, that's a nice whiskey, that mate. Yeah, that's pretty good. That I quite like that one. It's a nice bottle." And it's not a bad price, mate. It's alright, that. and he just cuts out the shit, right? Much more honest. And it was a thumbnail to a champagne link to that show. And I thought, yeah, that'd be a good one to watch. And yeah, the actual Champagne region stuff just absolutely failed across the board, dude. Oh, is it? Oh, I didn't know what you meant by chappy. I didn't know if I was just spelling error, mate. Yeah, no, yeah. Well, there you go, then, yeah. Proof in the pudding, isn't it? You do remember that, Jerry? Yeah. So there you go. So next time your mate brings around some Dom Perignon, go, for fuck's sake, mate, what are you buying this shit for? Why did you spend so much money on this crap for? This stuff's shit. Get yourself down Aldi, mate. Quarter the price. 2 for 1 at Christmas. You had a 0% Prosecco. Is Prosecco bubbly? Is Prosecco a sparkler? Right, someone tell me how to get to the TDD. Because the signposting does not enable me to figure it out. You'd think it'd be the commerce line, wouldn't you? You would have thought so, right? Yeah or no? It's got to be, right? I'm gonna try the commerce line and see if that's signposted. So because the perimeter lines would be for the perimeter, wouldn't they? I'm not sure what would be on the perimeter of a space station, but obviously it looks like ground vehicles. What's the difference between like the left and the right perimeter, though? Like what's at perimeter line west versus perimeter line east? Or is there no difference? They're just ground vehicle collection points. Do you think they'll be used for like cargo loading in the future? Like auto loading maybe? For non-orbital stations maybe? That would make sense. Shit, I don't know where to go. I don't know how to get out, dude. Is it this way? This is just different garages. I have no idea. I'm literally lost, dude. Have I got a map? Oh, fucking hell. I don't know where to go. Did I come via lift? I don't think I did. I don't get it. Oh, rapid transit. Rapid transit. But these are both the perimeter lines though, right? Dude, I don't know how to get out. How do I get back out from the perimeter line? That's east. I know the metro centre. That don't fucking help me. How do I get back to the metro centre? I'm not a fucking idiot. Why is everyone treating me like a fucking idiot today? So I said I need to get to London. Well, you get to London and then what you do... How do I get to the fucking metro to go back to the fucking what's it? They all say perimeter gate, look. On a train. Oh, nice one, Griffin. Oh, thanks. Thank God someone's paying fucking attention. You're a salt of the earth, you are, mate. You can come again, dude. Oh, stay on. Get back on. Get back on it. Thank you. Thank you, QB. So just get back on one of these, yeah? And it'll take me back to the ghoulie chops, yeah? Oh, I'm on it, mate. I'm on on it. I've probably gone the wrong way around though, ain't I? Right, we'll stick on the east line. God, me dude's knackered. There better be some bloody WC facilities around here, mate. I've been drinking a lot of Prosecco. For whiskey, I have a witness for Lagavulin and Highland Park. I don't think I know either of those, to be fair. Are they nice, are they, Joe? What are you into? You like? Are they like single malts, you know, Scottish, Irish? What are they, mate?
Arriving from city gates. Stand by and let passengers disembark before boarding.
This was grown on an eastern-facing slope in 2021. Has notes of leather. There is a wisp of sweaty sock. I watched two young lads from America trying to start a YouTube channel up. I can't remember the dude's name. If you see Docky Chat, he'll be able to tell you the YouTube channel that we both know about. Oh man, I've never heard so much just buzzword bullshit. It was like every fucking whiskey they tasted, it was like 2 minutes of just like buzz talk. You know, scents and aromas and tinges and hints of, and it was just like, oh, you absolutely just so making this shit up, dude. Absolutely awful, man. But worth a laugh though. Quite funny. Yeah, I don't like Lawville, dude. Although I suppose now I know. I suppose next time I'm like 50% better off. Just completely cut out perimeter lines, yeah? There was like no need to go to the perimeter line whatsoever. I'm never going to get a ground vehicle here in the current state of the game, so that's going to help, yeah? It's been a long time since I was here, so... I mean, don't get me wrong, I like Lawville. I think Lawville itself is a wonderful place. I think this will be... Is this the one that's got that, No, that's Area 18, isn't it? Do you remember the old... she might not still be there, but there used to be around the back streets. It's either Area 18 or Lawville. But I think it's Area 18. And there was like a classic cyberpunk-esque female character. Kind of got like... I seem to remember her hand, if you zoomed in on it, was like a cybernetic prosthetic style thing. And she was supposed to be a quest giver back in the day, but I didn't have the rep or whatever it was to interact with her back then. I don't know if she's still there. And I always thought, that's going to be so cool, you know, when we start getting like... We come here and we go to the back streets, down the side alleys where they're prepping all, you know, the street food, and, you know, we'll meet someone at a bar or something and get a quest. That'd be so cool, right? So that says perimeter gate 3, so I don't want to get off there then, no? Because that's a perimeter. Yeah? Or do I? Do I get off here? Chat, do I get off or not? Yay or no? No. Cheers. Whew. Still says perimeter right here. Let's see what happens. Let's stay on. I need to get a coffee now. You hate Lawville, but I'm going to be honest, she's not the easiest place to navigate, although I'm probably making a bit of a mountain out of the mole in here, but... I would imagine in the future she'll be a wonderful place to come and, like, explore once, you know, all this is fleshed out a little bit. I hope so. And NPCs and mission givers. And... So it's like, look how long it is as well, man. I mean, like, we've got, what was that, like 1 minute and 30 seconds, I think we were on. Well, the place is freaking gargantuan. Well, I thought Horizon was, like, big and painful to get around on the slow trams. It's not really, is it? But again, I've come right out. I've literally come right out to the perimeter of the city, haven't I? And then I'm going around essentially the circumference of the city. It's going to be a long travel time, I suppose. We'll get there, man. What are you playing anything these days, Chris? Do you still play games? Or not, mate? Or, you know, you've grown up. Got on with your life, Chris. Alright, Metro Centre. That's what we want. That's what we want. We want the Metro Centre, don't we? So now I want to find... So I want... So am I reading that right? I'm at the Metro Centre. I need to take the spaceport line back to the spaceport, and then from the spaceport to Central Station. Is that where I'm trying to get to? What the fuck is Central Station?
Reserves the right to search travelers at any time.
I assume so, because when it says station, that to me sounds like, what's Leavesden Station as opposed to Central Station? But I'm going to do it. I'm going to go to the blue spaceport line and hope that's the one. I've just got the what's it bug. I just got the auto run bug. This area is under constant security surveillance. Oh no! It's like being in ranches. Right, spaceport line. Okay, now the signs are starting to make sense. There's the perimeter line. There's the spaceport line. Alright, okay, I'm starting to like it now. I've got over my sort of anxiety of being lost. Spaceport line to tease a spaceport. This is cool, look. You'd have to be an idiot to get lost in Lawville. Look, there's giant fucking glowing signs everywhere telling you where you are. Oh shit! Oh mate, you could have helped, dude! What the fuck happened then? Dude, I just teleported, bro. Right, here we go, man, here we go. Hiya!
Everything good?
Everything's good. I'm not into asphyxiation sex. This is why they don't let me out in public. Plastic bag girl. Oh, dear, man. We watched that, what was it, Ed? What was his name? What's that serial killer, dude? Did anyone watch it on Netflix? Jesus Christ, that was brutal, man. We've watched some stuff and I was so close to turning that off. I think we should have done, to be honest. Was it Ed? What was his name? Ed Gein? Ed Gein? Whatever his name is. Oh, here we go. Right, it's only taken us about an hour to get here. Well, hang on, we're not there yet. So I need to get off at the spaceport, and then from the spaceport I need to find Central Station, yeah? Yeah, blue. I like blue. I do like blue. I saw Blode's YouTube thingy, and one of the comments he got was, I don't like all the blue. YouTube comments, man. Jesus fucking Christ. There should be a license required to post shit on the internet. Ed Gein from the erectile dysfunction commercials. I doubt it. Not unless they involve chopping off penises and eating them. Very unlikely the same man. Oh mate, the scene on the table in the kitchen, QB. See, the girlfriend's really into like, let's say the morbid curiosity around murdering, disposal of bodies, all that sort of stuff. She's very into like that stuff. Fucking mental, mate. Teaser spaceport. Right, so now I need to find the central line, yeah? Is that right? Well, the commerce line to Central Station, I assume. Which I assume I can't get from here, no? I don't know, I feel like I'm a bit lost. Who's this dude? Yeah, we struggled with that one, mate. We actually did genuinely struggle watching it, and I think like 3 episodes in, we said, should we just carry it? You know, there's nothing to be gained out of watching this. It's almost like there's too. It's not really like a tale to learn of the horrors of what he did. You know, learn something from it, and you know how the law worked back then. It was so sort of like gratuitous in all the scenes, wasn't it? You know, so we thought, do we really want to watch something that is absolutely so macabre and I don't know, just detailed in its portrayal of the day-to-day obscenities, really. But we did watch it, man. We did watch it all the way through to the end, and I think in hindsight we were quite glad we did. Right, I'm back where we started because I need to rewipe my memory, man. Now, I know this area well, because this is where you rent your raft, isn't it? This is the Vantage Rentals for the raft, so I know that. Obviously, I know the elevators and I know the ASOPs. Right. So from here, how the fuck? Right, so I've just landed, yeah? How do I just get to the TDD, guys? You got enough issues getting the wife to pick up a monster from Tesco's. It was brutal, wasn't it, Cuban? Does the footwork? I don't think so. Well, I think it does, but only if you know where you're going, dude. Does that make sense? Let me test, because it hasn't been working in some places. Yeah, it's a lot. So it sort of works, but it doesn't give you the path, look. So that's another thing that's been broken in 4.5. Right, so we go to, we're going back to the trams, obviously, yeah. So let me get there then. I assume that was pretty, and obviously New Deal, because sometimes I also get confused about where New Deal is and assume it's on a train. A bit like I have to get on the trams at Horizon to go to, I can't remember what it is, you know, the showcase, the arena showcase where you can buy some stuff. Right, so let's go to, I know where the trams are, I know where the railway is as such. Let's go there. I really want to imprint this in my brain, though. We're going the right way, yeah? So we go through customs, and then we're at the metro main line, yeah? So this is straight out of the hangar. Elevator, basically, isn't it? Right, have I got options here? No. If I suddenly take a wrong turning, which I don't think I can. Right, so here we go. Ah! Central Business District. I think that's why I get confused. See, for some reason to me, yeah, I don't know, man. Maybe that isn't why I'm getting confused. But to me, it's obvious I want to go down there, right? Because, you know, I'm trying to sell something. What the fuck made me go down there then? So something popped into my head that made me think, that's why I go wrong. It's so obvious, right? Isn't it? Let's not fucking beat around the bush. It's fucking obvious that this is where you're going to go to the TDD, right?
I'm thinking about going.
It's not even like remotely complicated, right? At least I don't think it is. Unless I'm going to look at chat now and go, no, Grub! You're going the wrong way! I'm going to go, for fuck's sake! No, I think everything's to do with the maps, Jerry. You know, star maps, local maps, MFD maps, or helmet maps, I suppose. MFD cast maps. I think everything's broken with the maps, man. The trouble is your mouse isn't clicking where you think it is either. Have you noticed that there's multiple pages of interaction on the Mobiglass where the interaction area of influence for the mouse is not where it should be? The heads-up display doesn't actually tally up with the pixel accuracy of where you can click. It's not you, bro. It's always got. To be fair, I should have got that. But I think I always think I need to go to the metro. I always think of like I'm going to the metro, and it's the. I think that's where I'm going wrong. I have to go to the metro in order to get where I'm going. So I see a sign for the metro, I get on the metro. But it's not. It's the metro centre, isn't it? That I'm actually going to at Lawville, which is different, really. I mean, it is the metro centre for the perimeter line, but this is the one with all the statues in it. Oh, hang on. Is this where the TDD is, though? Or is this just the weapons stuff? Oh, hang on. We might have needed to stay on. Let's just have a little mooch around while we're here, though. Place is a bit weird, isn't it? The Central Business District. Oh, no. Central Business District's got to be TDD. Is it on the left? Right-hand side's the what's, isn't it? Right-hand side's like where you can buy all the big guns. All these bottles of juice just discarded. It's awful, man. Goddamn scutters. Okay, Hurston. The Hurston Memorial Hall. Yeah, there's a shop up there, isn't there? The HD showcase. Oh, it's not there then. Maybe down here. Transfers. What's that? I don't know what that is. Let's have a little look around anyway. Oh, there's like a history on this ward, isn't there? I remember this. It's quite cool. $24.38. Seizing upon a unique opportunity, Solomon Hurston purchases a struggling laser manufacturer on Earth and transforms it into what would become, one of the most successful companies of all time, Hurston Dynamics.
How you been? You good?
After leading the company for 50 years, Solomon Hurston retires and leaves the company to his son, Isaiah Hurston. This will be the start of a family dynasty that continues to this day. 2514. Hurston breaks new ground with the institution of an innovative new labour contract that would ensure factories a more stable workforce while employees would be granted greater employment security. 2529. Hurston Dynamics opens its first interstellar factory on Rytif. Do we know where that is? Does that even exist yet? 2541. Humanity wages its first interspecies war. Hurston Dynamics weapons are instrumental. Who are the Tevrin? Are the Tevrin the ones that look like, well, not turtles, that's probably a bit rude, but is that the turtley looking ones? Because we haven't really seen them, have we? 2603. With the second Tevrin war underway. Oh my god. So we had another war, what? Wonder how long it lasted. Well, with the second Tevrin war underway, Hurston engineers would introduce Cascade laser technology, a groundbreaking line of weaponry that helped to end the Tevrin invasion once and for all. Ooh, those bastards. Hurston celebrates its bicentennial. To honour the company's contributions to the Empire, the Navy commissions the UEES Solomon. Ooh, the pride of the Third Fleet. I wonder what that was. 2756. Hurston Dynamics constructs its first residential factory centre where employees can both live and work. Welcome to the future. Don't let Joshua see that. Greatly increasing productivity and work-life satisfaction, said no one. 2794. For the first time ever, Cascade laser weapons are made available directly to the public for purchase. This marks the beginning of Hurston's highly successful consumer division. 2851. In the face of a growing Van Duel threat, Aberdeen Hurston develops the first ever Hurston Dynamics antimatter warhead. 2865. What year are we in? 2930 something. Hurston Dynamics purchases governing interest and settlement rights for Stanton. And its full moons from the UEE. This is the first time a corporation has ever been granted this unique privilege. Wow. 2872. Hurston's first antimatter refinery begins production. 2877. The city of Lawville is founded. Construction of Central Tower begins, which is presumably where we are. 2890. That's mad, isn't it? I love all this sort of stuff, dude. Yeah, so go right as I'm looking at it now, which was left as we came in, yeah? So transfers includes transfer of goods, I guess. And there's an executive lounge or something as well, isn't there, somewhere around here? Is that right? Okay. Yeah, I can see all the, these are all the TDD panels, aren't they? The Hurston, sort of security teams look badass, don't they? They really do. Like, you don't want to do, you know. Oi, I can see it. That's Queen's Guard can't do that, mate. Take your job seriously, bro. Private trading suite. Oh, this looks sweet. Oh, see, like, imagine, like, if you know, like, you get access to this. If, like, you're some sort of awesome contractor trader. That'd be kind of cool, right? So there's my are these my terminals? Right. The time of truth, boys. The time of truth. Do we have... Hey, boys. Oh, hang on. Can I click it? Can I click it to sell it all in one go? Or do I have to sell it individually, each one? Alright, so I keep it... Then we've got a calculator. Right, let's say 15,000. Quantanium. Sell. I know we can get a stupid amount of money for that, but I'm just not interested.
Things are getting
Um,
pretty desperate.
so 600,000 just on that tiny bit of quantanium. That's probably worth about 500 million on the UEX, isn't it? Confirm. The Taranite. Oh my god, nearly 1 million in Taranite, dude. Holy shit, bruh. Jesus Christ, that's some fucking big dick money, bro. Nice, bro. Nice.
Good for you.
I'm making all the money. Making all the money. Do I need the money for? Absolutely fuck all. Shut up. It's all my money. All my money. Think of all the bottles of cruise I can afford now, boys. That's nice, isn't it? For a little bit of chump change from a bit of farting about and doing prospecting, right? Not bad at all, man. Maybe I should start selling it. It's a nice little dopamine hit completing the refining cycle. And big shout out to Monta in chat. So Monta was saying there does appear, at least for some people, to be an issue selling commodities at your primary residence. Now, it's definitely affected me and Monta, but not Caskell. But I wonder if Monta is an older player that has got a huge amount of junk in their primary residence. And that's what's causing the issue, maybe, you know? Borbs? Hang on, what are borbs? Borbs? What's a borb? Would be cool if they made proximity chat in Star Citizen as vibey and sound as good as Ark Raiders. In Ark, it sounds so environmentally correct and so much to the game. What? I'm not sure what you mean, dude. No, I can't really recall what it's like in Ark Raiders, dude. I know one of the problems in Star Citizen is it's almost like everyone sounds like they're almost like right on top of you, or it used to, if that makes sense. It didn't. It's like the fade out was like extremely aggressive and at quite a long range. Does that make sense? 2.2 was it, Starky? How you doing, Starky? You alright, bro? Come on, Starky. What game are we going to play in 2026, man? You're playing Ashes, aren't you? Do you feel like... What's your thoughts on it now? You know, are you addicted? Is it like, oh, yeah, man, I'm getting into this now, bro? Or what? Oh, so the Severin are actually avian looking. You got a link to them, Carl? Oh, so they're not the turtle ones then. So hang on, what have we got? We got the Banu, which look like Wicklow. We kind of know what they look like, yeah? Because they're in the game. Vandal, we kind of know what they look like. We've seen plenty of footage of them, yeah? Why is it saying arriving in 0, but there's nothing here? Shall I get on the other one? Do you think this is broken? So the Xian are actually the turtle ones, are they, Cole?
Hey there.
Oh, I'm on the wrong side. Oh, I just thought I was going back the way I came. Oh, shit. Okay. I thought I came in on that side, so therefore go on the other side to go back. Seemed logical to me.
Hey, what's going on?
Is that not the way it works? I'll get back on this side then, dude. What, the Banu... Hang on, the Banu are tree people, and their ships are grown out of grafted and manipulated trees. Are you taking the fucking piss? What, so the Banu merchantman is basically just a flying log? Risk and... Risk? Hang on, what's Risk? I know the old board game, Risk. What?
Stand by and let passengers
Icarus and WoW
disembark
so far
before
this
boarding.
year. What? All since yesterday, dude? Man, you've been spreading yourself thin bacon. I like WoW. I'd play a WoW again, dude. Yeah, I know. I think I know what you mean, Miles. Yeah. I do remember in Ark Raiders, you know, like when you're in the I don't know. Yeah, anywhere that's like inside and reasonably enclosed, and you get a little bit of It's like a little bit of reverb, isn't it? It's kind of nice, Mars, yeah? Yeah, I know what you're saying, actually, dude. I'm getting into the crafting, still slow leveling. The crafting gives a sense of achievement with the tiers of mats and the way you can drag up the quality with higher tier and stuff. So, I mean, like, what, you know, what's your thoughts, bro? I mean, do you think it's worth a dabble? What's performance like? I mean, you know, I'm a bit of a stickler for performance. Is the game like smooth and stutter free, and there's no like, you know, God forbid rubber banding. There's only one game I know that still has rubber banding, and that's Star Citizen. I mean, what's she like? Oh, it is. It's like the Risk board game making. Oh, I didn't know that, dude. That's quite a good game, Risk. We used to play that a fair bit at uni. That and Talisman. Right, hang on a minute. Yeah, we can go home now, can't we? Right, okay, boys. I think I now know. Yeah, I literally. So this is where I went last time. That's down to the. So is there any reason to go down there at all? Does that just go to the perimeter line? It does, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. So here's a question then. Central Station was where we just went. What's at Leavesden Station? Is there anything of interest there? I'm not even sure I've ever been there. Morning, Simpsy. Some performance is up and down depending on the area population. The farm spots can be awful, and if you disconnect. So let me just clarify then. Are you saying in Ashes of Creation, in normal gameplay, I'm going to get shit frame rates? In that case, I'm not touching it with a barge pole. Yeah, that's fine. Thanks for that. At least it helps me make my mind up. You know, in a modern day MMO, to have sort of performance issues when they've got so little going on. You know, modern network code and tech really shouldn't be suffering with stuff like that, should it? I mean, Star Citizen's an abomination when it comes to desync, and I can't deal with another game that's got that kind of stuff going on. You know, I'll give this a little bit of a free pass because of all the things it's doing. But I ain't playing some fucking straightforward, pointy, elf-eared fucking sack of shit MMO, rinse, repeat, seen it all before with performance as well.
Hello.
I mean, if it was all buttery smooth, I'd still be, I'd still be thinking, well, you know, like, I'd probably get it anyway at some point. You know, it wouldn't hurt to get it now, would it?
How's it going?
So even their basic MMO core code doesn't function. Screw that. Not happening, bro. Morning, Joshua. I was talking about you earlier, Joshua. Why is the button? Teaser spaceport. Oh shit, you know what? Idiot. I thought my shit would still be there. It's not my primary residence, is it? So it will have stowed it. It's only a permanent hangar at Horizon for me, isn't it? I'm not sure what to do then. Should we just... Let's take the Hercules. I'll retrieve it and take it back, because that was... Might as well have everything back at Seraphim, yeah? Oh, did you have a nice day yesterday, Simpsy? We watched Stranger Things, the grand finale. It was fucking awesome. Like, really enjoyed it, man. Proper sad at the end of it. In a happy way. But, you know, kind of sad to see it all end, really. But yeah, very well done, man. Thoroughly enjoyed the finale. Or back to I can't remember what it was. It was. Oh, you know, loved it, dude. We just learned a little bit of the history of Hurston and the corporation Hurston Dynamics, and that they came up with a wonderful idea. And here on the planet of Hurston in Stanton, they created the world's first wonderful idea, and it was living quarters and the workshops all together, so that employees could literally live and work in the exact same place. And I thought, dude, Jabosha would love that. Because that sounds really good, right? Yeah. And it made it all so much more efficient, apparently. Who'd have thought it? Why is it not letting me click the button, dude? Oh, it has. It's just really slow. I would never drop spoilers, mate. I'm very good like that. No, what it was brilliant though. I think if you're a Stranger Things fan, I think they did it. Like, it's always a dicey thing, the end, isn't it? You know, what are they gonna do, dude? You know, how do you wrap something like this up and still keep it interesting? I think they did a fucking phenomenal job with it. I really do. Really enjoyed it, man. But it's sad to see something that we've enjoyed, you know, myself and family members now, you know, a couple of times through for myself, and you know, to finally see, you know, all those like young actors and actresses, you know, the way they've grown up, you know, in the real world and settled down, and it's mad, isn't it? It's been quite a journey with them, to be honest. I really like that sort of stuff. Oh yeah, definitely, Joshua. Yeah, you can only buy the food from the corporate supermarket. Yeah. Buy the corporate car. Yeah, definitely do. That wouldn't surprise me, mate. Those cheeky rascals. Those cheeky rascals. Yeah, definitely, Elgoth. 100%. Couldn't agree more. You know you want more, but how much more can they do? And it is getting a little bit silly now, isn't it? I must admit, it was for the first time, it was a little jarring this season. You know, again, I won't drop spoilers, but obviously, you know, one key change to an actress's role, because they're growing up, aren't they? You know, I mean, it's not a spoiler that there are flashbacks, obviously, in season 5 of, you know, some of the stuff that happened right at the start of the show, and it's like, oh my god, man. That's insane. You know how young they look. It's yeah. I do imagine in many years to come, I wonder if they'll all get back together. You know, there'll be a spin-off, or you know, or at least some of them will. Yeah, you just left back. You're still feeling bad, are you? Oh, well, that's good then, Sims. Yeah, that's a mate you'll have, Simsy, right? Sat down to watch Strange Things yesterday. I've been looking forward to it, right? And the girlfriend's like sitting next to me, so sort of right, just adjacent to me. And she's like, "Do I look alright?" I went, "Yeah, you look fine. What's the matter?" And she went, "What about my eyes?" And I thought, "Oh yeah, they do look a bit weird." I couldn't quite put my finger on it. And she went, "I've just had a codeine, and I think it's double the dose I'm supposed to take." And I went, "What? You think it is, or it is?" And she was off a fucking trolley, mate. That stuff really hits her because of all the other medication. She was absolutely fucking off a trolley for about 30 minutes, mate. Just when it all kicked in. Yeah, fucking idiot. Reminds me of that time I took that pre-gambling when I came out of hospital, man. She's like, "I feel all fluttery and jittery." I sort of like, "Oh, it's all," and then she went, "Oh, what? Oh, it's all floaty." You fucking druggie. Fucking all floaty. This is sick, Matt. I'll get you a cup of tea. I actually said to you, we're not going to watch Stranger Things, are we? She says, "Oh, no, we'll still watch Stranger Things." But I do feel a bit, a bit ooh. Fucking knob. But yeah, it was really good. Really enjoyed it, man. Great show. Great show. But sad. Again, very sad. Very emotional. It's definitely going to be one of the big cool greats for me. And I'll always remember, I suppose I'll probably forget the year, but I'll always remember this Christmas because of Strange Things, you know, because it's been a difficult Christmas, but it has been a fun Christmas. But that was the thing that kind of kept us, you know, looking forward to a bit of quiet time. You know, watching the grand finale of Stranger Things, you know, Boxing Day and then on New Year's Day. It's been fun, man. Right, now, let's have a think about this. Have we got engines on?
Off.
Engines off, okay.
Engines on.
Alright, let's get out. So we'll take the Hark back to Seraphim and then... Yeah, if anything changes, Starkey, you know, like with general performance, if you're out there, bro, and you feel like they've made a bit of a breakthrough with it, let us know, dude. Because to be honest, it's not that I'm against giving it a bash. I'd very much like to play Ashes up close and personal at a client level on my end. But I don't want to ruin it with bad performance. I just can't play a game with bad performance. PC gaming. It's not why I PC game, dude, you know? It's the very least a developer can do these days, in my opinion, is have a game that is reasonably well optimized, you know? And they're just taking shortcuts left and right, so I just refuse to participate in their shenanigans, you know? If you want to be lazy, don't expect any money out of me. And did you see the LA drone show for it? No. What was that, dude? Well, available on YouTube. Gonna go and watch stream. Might go watch Strange Things finale in stream instead. It's really, really good, man. I think you'll really. I wouldn't watch it drunk, Air Commander. I don't know how drunk you are, but if you're really, really drunk, I wouldn't ruin it, dude. Wait till you sober up a bit, because you might miss some of the. Well, again, I don't want to drop any spoilers, man. It is good though. Thoroughly enjoyed it. You know, there is something if you even consider Age of... Well, it's not. It's because I like MMOs. And I've played nearly every MMO that's come out. Even like, you know, stuff from Korea that I know is front-loaded. I'm gonna, you know, oh, it's kind of cool, yeah. But then, like, within a week or two, it's like, oh, I just can't be arsed. So, what's sad, Gail, is that this is the very first MMO, really, of... So, you know, that's got reasonable permeation into the community discussion, you know? I don't mean our Twitch community. I mean just in general, gaming. Ashes is quite a big game, you know. It's the last remnant of Western developed MMOs that are currently in development that we're going to get to play anytime soon, right? Normally, it would have been a no-brainer, mate. It would have been just absolutely, I don't care how shit it is or how early access it is. I will probably enjoy it. You know, I like a good grind. If the combat's fun, I'll probably enjoy it. But this time around, Gale, I've just thought, no. I don't want to give you my money when the game is as bad as people are telling me it is, you know? You know, you're years away from a 1.0 launch. Not just 6 months, you know... Even the most die-hard of fans is saying 2 to 3 years, aren't they? Based on current progression over the last couple of years. What's the point, man? What's the point in me going murkying my memories of a game by playing something that clearly is not ready for a 1.0 launch? I'm not even convinced it'll see the light of day. I'm going to be honest, Dale. I really don't. Looking at where they're based in California, production costs and all the other legal stuff going on around it, I'm not even sure they'll get to a 1.0 launch. Because all the money's in there. Anyone that was ever going to invest in Ashes, really, prior to the big launch has done it, haven't they? There is no more income, I don't think. Or very little, comparatively speaking. What are they looking at on Steam? About 30,000 concurrent player base? So they've got a nice wedge of cash in, haven't they? But can they sustain those operational costs for a studio like that based in California? I just don't see how they can, bro. I mean, I wish them all the best. Oh, fucking hell. I hope it's the greatest game ever. Trust me. But the maths ain't mathing, bro. It just isn't. Right, let's see if we can get back to Seraphim. Cody, she won't be on the tour of Zayas. Oh, what is that? Oh, she'll know about all this. It just makes me laugh that someone that does what she does for a living, that like decided to take a double dose codeine without knowing about it. 8 out of 10 drunk. I remember it. 10 out of 10 is blackout. Oh right, yeah. You literally have no recollection of anything. Had a bit of free time last night. I played Lotro for a while. It started to grow me. Jumping back to it now. Yeah. See. Yeah, I don't think I can do Lotro. It's just too old, man. It's just too old. I do need something fresh. See, for me, that's the point where I just have to admit that gaming is done. If the best game for me to play here today is a game as old as Lord of the Rings Online, I don't know what it says, man. It's time for me to look for a new hobby, I think. You'd more like to see Squadron 42 before Ashes 1.0. Oh yeah, oh I'd say definitely Elgar. Oh yeah. I think I reckon Squadron 42 2027. I don't think it's coming this year. I think 2027. I'd say extremely. I just don't see why it can't. It's not if it don't launch in 2027, mate. I think I'm pretty much done myself, to be honest. At that point, I mean that's ridiculous, right? But I suppose as long as the verse is still fun, it won't matter. But I really do want to see Squadron 42 out there. Well, I'm sorry to wear that Air Commander. Lord of the Rings Online server performance is dreadful. I know, Gail, you said it was really bad, didn't you? Like very stuttery and things. It's just that I know I'm going to end up playing a game that's got a load of diehards playing it, relatively few new people playing it. It does look like ass, let's be honest. I don't know, man. You know, I love Lord of the Rings Online. It was an amazing game. I mean, you've not played it, Ilarion, so you're in a different, you know, boat to me anyway. If you've never played Lotro, definitely, you know, if you've got nothing else to play, fucking damn right, give it a bash. Awesome game. But I don't think I can go back, man. I just don't think. It's almost admitting defeat for someone like me, I think. It's coming in 27 because 2026, 2027 equals 67. What's that got to do with anything? Hang on, I'm confused. What's that got to do with anything, buddy? Squadron 42, not Squadron 67. A lot of folks I know have started playing Star Wars MMO again. Oh, no. No way. When you say a lot of people, do you mean like a couple of friends? I ain't going back to Star Wars The Old Republic. Is that what it is? No way, mate. When I looked at that 2, maybe... No, in fact, 3 years ago, it looked like ass. Yeah, it's supposed to be really good, though. I mean, it's supposed to have, like, a really cool, like, Solo-esque story, hasn't it? Automated. Which I've always thought would be kind of cool. But again, it's just... At what point do I just have to say I'm playing stuff for the sake of playing it, man? You know, are you really telling me that the best MMO for me to start a new journey in is something that's like 10, 15, 20 years old in some cases? Now, World of Warcraft, I could argue, is a little bit different. Even Final Fantasy, I'd probably be given a slightly different accolade to be fair, because I think they've stayed relevant. I don't like the changes they've made, but they still feel like a relatively modern MMO, right? But I mean, look, Lord of the Rings Online, Guild Wars 2, really? Nah. I think Final Fantasy less so, because I think that the art style of World of Warcraft like just gives them a bit of a free ride, doesn't it? But where's the new MMOs, mate? I don't want to play an MMO for the sake of playing an MMO. I want to play a good MMO, right? I don't think that's a lot to fucking ask for, is it? Let's be honest. Does anyone know anything? Any obscure MMOs that have come out recently? Even if they're not, like, true MMOs, you know? Little 50-player server things, anything like that? If anyone knows of anything, let us know. Ashes of Creation. Well, see, I hear the opposite of that, you see. Even from the peeps that love the game, they all say, like, now is not the time to jump in, you know. They've got a long way to go, you know. And these are people that have been playing the game and content creators that play it day in, day out. And prior to the 1.0 launch in mid-December, it was like, guys, this is not the MMO to pick up right now. You know, they were very honest about it. You know, I have to respect that. It's got a long, long way to go. You know, this isn't like early access, get your foot in early and get a head start. This is like half the game don't even fucking function yet. So I don't think I'm ready for Ashes. I really don't. And I know who I trust, and definitely someone who makes money out of the game, saying things like that, I think sets a precedence, doesn't it? It's like, don't pick this up if you're expecting a functioning MMO, because it isn't, you know? And there's nothing the matter with that. At least they're being honest about it, aren't they? I wake up feeling a bit better today, Simpsy. So fingers crossed it's on the way out. Have you been taking anything, Simpsy? You'll try some of the missus's, what's it, KD, mate. We'll send you some. You wake up, what, mid-February? You're hoping to play something new. I'll admit that probably the main reason I'm enjoying it is because it's filling up a gap. Yeah, see, this is it, you see. And this is my terror, really, is that I'm going to go and play something for the sake of playing something hilarious. You know? I'm better than that, man. You know what I mean? I don't need to play regurgitated old shit or incomplete shit. You know, there's plenty of other games out there. It's just that I'd have to make the conscious decision. They're not going to be MMOs. That's the point, right?
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
I mean, Hightail's coming out. Well, we'll have a look at that. What else is there? Any other big games coming out in January? Anyone know? Oh, the PAX Day. PAX Day is doing really good, isn't it? Interesting to see how it fares. I originally said February, didn't I? But I think January will certainly be interesting. But I mean, they're just bleeding players now. They were losing about 500 players concurrent a week. I think over Christmas, obviously, that's slowed down a little bit to around 200, I think, hasn't it? It's only a matter of time now. The operational costs for that. Because I did get it wrong. They only reduced the studio by about 25%, didn't they? I think they went from about 60 employees down to, like, was it 40 something? But they don't seem to be really doing a lot with it, do they, unfortunately? It's still all... Oh my god, what the fuck sort of fucking entrance was that, dude? Very strange. Just completely overshot it. Well, I'm sitting in a very strange position. I must admit, I really do need to get a coffee on. Oh god, really? That's very unlike me. Jesus, they do keep giving me very, like, small... Oh, because you have to put the landing gear down, don't you? Oh, the tips haven't gone up. Huh?
I'm sorry. Due to inactivity, we
I
have been
thought...
forced
Hang
to
on a
assign
minute.
your landing zone to another customer.
Aren't the wingtips supposed to go up on the Hercules when you put the landing gear down? Or am I having a moment of madness? See, I don't like that either. There's another thing. Again, independent wings. I don't really want to put my landing gear out before I'm in the hangar. It's not cool, dude. It's a noob way to land. You know, landing gear should be down on final descent. In my opinion. It's going to move forwards just a smidge.
Landing complete.
But yeah, I'm sure those wings... Am I wrong? Am I just having a moment? I thought that the left and right wingtips went up. Or am I just thinking of a completely different ship? I must be having a moment of it. Oh, is it the C1? Oh, it doesn't do it in the Hercules. Ah, right. Sorry, that's my bad then. You know what I did do? I didn't put my helmet back on, bro. I've just been out in space without my helmet on. Did I make yourself because I did Castle? Yes, sorry, mate. Yeah, I did. Yeah, so straight down. Obviously, we were super focused. We landed down at Lawville, went straight on the train to the TDD. No problems whatsoever there. And we just went click, clickety, click, and we got about, what I think Starkey said, about 2.2 million, dude. So obviously the Quantanium would have been worth, you know, billions. But I just sold it. Got about 500,000 on that, and then about 700k plus on the Bex Light and Taranite, dude. So yeah, really cool, man. Works out really nice. Oh, do you think... Oh, I have to put it in VTOL to get those wings down. Oh, shit. Is that what it is, Jerry? Ah! It's the first time I've ever flown the Hercules properly, like, solo. You know, without a crew or doing something silly like putting... Ah, thank you. So, I was right. They do go up. But I need to put it in VTOL mode. All right, cool. That's brilliant. I'm learning something. That's great. Thank you for that. Thank you. Nice one. Land the C2 first person. They don't give you a lot of room, do they? They really don't give you a lot of room on these hangars for the C2. I mean, I suppose one could argue she does fit very easily, but it's the width on some of them, isn't it? And the Corsair height, you know, no matter where the Corsair lands, that height can be brutal. The pyro ones are really bad for the Corsair because they have a lot of like debris, like on the space side of the hangar threshold transition. So it's ever so easy to clip things, man. And up in the roof, they've got those like weird bulky protrusions. So the Corsair in places like Checkmate is definitely a pain in the ass.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
It's not gonna show. We'll have to do it in there, right? Store, and that's got the Argo on it. Argo Atlas. Nice ship. I tell you, I might start flying it a little bit more. She's very, very boring, but won't hurt to get a bit of muscle memory with her. You know, like the VTOLs and things you just mentioned. You know, you get a bit more accustomed to her. Lobby, yeah. Excuse me, guys. Large hangar always for C2 and Polaris and stuff. Extra large hangar if the station has it. Yeah, I mean, a Ryson will always give me the largest hangar, won't it? Is that right? Did you get the dual sense working right in the end, Caskell? Or are you having to like do some workarounds still? Right, let's have a look. Let's try. Should we try a little bunker run? Let's try a little bunker run, see how it goes. Take the clipper out.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Clipper retrieve.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Oh, hang on. Retrieve. Yeah, that's right. The input wrap or whatever they call it these days, yeah. Are you playing it via Steam? Grumble's large hangar. Because there'd be a way to get around it just using the Steam software. Grumble's large hangar. Is it going to put the clipper in the large hangar? But Elden Ring's beautiful now, Caskell. With all the fixes and things and technical issues resolved. So has it had DLCs? It must have had DLCs, right? I would have thought anyway. I noticed we're not getting that weird shimmer on that cable intersection, which we've had for a long time. Look. Interesting. 2 DLCs is it, Starkey? Yeah. Did anyone play that Elden Ring multiplayer game? What was that called? It sort of seemed to common not a lot of kerfuffle, really. Did anyone actually play it? I mean, is it doing okay? Is it still going? I mean, I assume it's successful. What I'd love to play, Caskell, right? Imagine like something like Elden Ring, but somehow it doesn't have to be MMOified, but something that was like multiplayer, but on the adventure, you know, like we as a party. I think there's like a Dungeons and Dragons scenario, and we're going through it together. That would be amazing, mate. But where the game is created, where we have some class synergy, you know, the classic, you know, you're like the big bulky tank up front, right? And you know, you got a healer. But it's got that kind of like sense of meaningfulness to the combat, tactile combat. You know, we've not, you know, when we see a chest, it doesn't suddenly flamboyantly burst into rainbow colours to say, oh, what you amazing.
You are clear to launch.
You know, dark and gritty, expensive deaths. You know, like a real D&D campaign. I'd love to play something like that, mate. I just don't think we'll ever see anything like it. I think it would be a very hard game to make anyway, but...
Launch complete.
All those years ago when I first first imported Demon Souls, man, and all the complications of getting that up and running. Was it like, I can't remember. I dread to think what year that was. I'd never played anything like it, man. It was like the ultimate sort of like dark, you know, not gothic, but you get my point, like D&D exploration. Like every fucking... That first time that bloody boulder came down the stairs in the castle. Oh, it's like, whoa, shit. I need to be so careful. I don't know, dude. Where's all the cool shit, bro? Okay, right. So, let us go and check out a cheeky little... mercenary, isn't it, that we want? Is there anything that's not going to get me put in prison? I really, really don't want to go to prison tonight. Civilians. But they're civilians, so they're less likely to engage in combat, right? They're not going to start dancing around, jumping in front of my guns as much, I don't think. I don't know, I feel like I'm missing a quest type. I really do, man. I used to do missions where there were no good guys. Does anyone know the name of one? Nah, because Darkest Dungeons kind of like, it's not like full 3D. Do you know what I mean? Visualized. Does that make sense? Night Rain. Yeah, Night Rain. Yeah, that was it. That sounds about right. Did you just say Night Train, you fucking knob? You're such a goddamn train knob, aren't you? Eh? Night Train? No. I saw Francis just before Christmas. Old Francis Bourgeois Castle. God, jeez. What a happy man. What a beautifully happy man. I don't know what to do there, mate. Didn't you say there was a big train game coming out this year, Casco? I'm sure you mentioned something. We'll try this one. We'll try it. Right. Accepted contracts? Any accepted contracts? You gonna work? I'm gonna zoom out just a smidge. I know you like a little zoom out. My little lovely star map. Rain Train. He's train obsessed, isn't he? It's a Night Train, that one, group. Yeah, it's got trains in it. Big scary trains. Do you remember Choo Choo Charlie? Holy shit. That was good, dude. I like Choo Choo Charlie. Just slips in a bit of train. Bit of trainage into Chat Castle, you sly dog, you dude. Yeah, Darkest Dungeon's not sort of like free roam, is it? Do you know what I mean, Jerry? There's a lot of stuff a little... Well, there's two that are... I say there are quite a few, but we'd have to add the caveat of, like, playable. and there are a couple, aren't there? But they're PvP. They're like PvPvE extraction equivalents. Which don't cut it for me, really. I'd like a proper dungeon spelunker. But like I said, in a Dark Souls-esque third person, every swing matters, you know, not just button spam fest. Factorio, are you getting that Star Rapture or whatever it is? Are you a Satisfactory player or mate? There's one called Star Rapture or something coming out.
Quantum drive is now
6th of January, I think it is. Which looks like it's by Creepy Jar. So it looks like a little... I don't think it's like Satisfactory, but it's certainly got building. But maybe not to the same degree as Satisfactory's got. But it looks like it's a bit more combat focused, man. Stay safe, Commando, and enjoy... Well, hopefully no hangover. And you're good to go later, mate. All the best. I hope you enjoy Stranger Things. And thank you for the chin wag. Star Rapture, I played the playtest, it's not bad, but they need to balance the whole world on fire mechanic. What's that then? What is that, so I know to look out for it? Is that like literally like your old like Icarus? Like something catches fire and that's it, everything's gone. It's just gorgeous, man. How can I go and play other games when I've got something like this? Star Citizen's ruining shit for me, bro. Imagine me going to Hightail. I wonder how long I'll last. That's assuming I do even try it. Every few minutes the whole world gets set on fire. What, and what, presumably as a mechanic, and you're supposed to what, like seek shelter and things, or does it just sort of like not work? Oh, you're a proper alcoholic then, Commando, yeah. You actually hydrate and take a couple of paracetamol before you put your head down. Jesus, man. You're not a part-time frolic then. Good on you, lad. Good on you. Alright, we are at the station. Are there any dudes out on the front? I do believe there are. So I think we'll sort of set our convergence.
Landing gear down.
They definitely look... Yeah, they're definitely bad guys, alright.
I'll come in.
Someone just got blasted. Hang on, what have I... Anyone left? Anyone else want some? You bloody want some, bro. You bloody want some. Hang on, who's that? Oh, we got one left. Screw you, bro. Alright, we're down. Good stuff, boys. Good stuff. Right, now, VTOLs don't actually work on this, but I do like to role play into it a little bit. We do want the VTOLs on, don't we? We got a lot of alcoholics around here. You'd be in safe company whether you are or not, Commando. We discovered there's a high correlation. I used to be so happy when I used to drink, bro. So much fucking happier, bro. Okay, where are we going? Down here. Talking a lot of shit for someone. He's here because the train got ran. Hang on. Train got ran? Train got ran. What did I miss something there, or right. Elevator down. Oh, so straight away, let me just go back into that. That's interesting. So the minute I came off that ramp, I went into toggle run mode. Seems to be happening a lot. Surface level. Okay, all good. If I... And let me just check something. That did not work. I really should have... Oh, shit. Shit, I've made a mistake here, haven't I?
Okay, let's do this.
It looks blue. Oh, these hitboxes on these corners are a nightmare, aren't they? Jesus. Fuck, I'm getting fucked from the other side, bro. Oh no. Oh, dude.
Did you see that? I killed one.
Damn. Nearly got away with it as well. No!
Someone got knocked!
God damn, dude, that was close.
You screwed with
He's
the
not.
wrong
What the hell? What the hell?
Bring it. Come back. We were having so much fun.
No way. No, definitely not, Commander. 100% not. No, you're absolutely wrong there. Med pen way better in a panic. Med gun takes forever. Even if you've already got it ready on the arm. No, no, definitely not. Med pen in a panic, med gun when you're behind cover. Total opposite, dude. That's been like that for a long time. I can't believe that. I mean, played really badly as well, to be fair. And I didn't set my bloody waypoint on the clipper. I could have respawned right on the med bed, look. Oh no! He's put me back in obituary! Oh no! I never set my waypoint yesterday, did I? My respawn. Shit. I always joke that I'm the only person that uses a clipper and doesn't set the fucking med bed as my imprint, man. No, 100% Air Commander. Everyone knows that, mate. That's the whole point in med pens, dude. Med pens are one click straight in the arm. 100%, dude. The med gun, you have to pull it out, then you have to wait for the animation into the arm, and then you have to pull it. That's not a skill issue, mate. That's just you not practicing your med pen pull out, mate. Med pens for fast, med guns when you're covered. Right, we've got a long way to go home. Now, what we could do is obviously, we could take a mission from Pyro, couldn't we? No, it wasn't a bug, JJ. It's unusual to get so many in the entrance, but I fluffed everything because normally I come in and I settle in on position and I get my med pen out and get it all set up and make sure I've pulled ammo and get my laser thing out. And I just wasn't thinking, dude. I should not have engaged that first, dude, without getting myself all set up, really. But what was weird was, I was healed, I got around the corner, I can only assume the guy on the left-hand side actually shot me. But it's like I said, because of the desync at the moment, which is really bad, to me it looked like he didn't have an angle on me, but I think the thing is he'd already shot me. And then it's like almost 2 seconds later, my character goes unconscious again. So it feels like you've been cheated, but you've still been shot. You know, not a lot you can do about it, man. We'll have to. We can take the opportunity to do another delivery mission back. Make another like 270. You're right, Rogler. Happy New Year, dude. There is a factory style game that I want to play. I forget its name. Always have base attacks you have to defend. So you mean like another sort of Factorio / Satisfactory style, but with a bit more combat focused? Riftbreaker. Oh, is Riftbreaker the one with like the robot? Pew 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 pew, blasting things like a mech thing, all bright colours and shit. Yeah, they sent me a copy of that. Well, have I got a clipper over here? No, I haven't. I can't believe I just got busted in a bunker, man. They were brutal, though, weren't they? I think even if I had main screen, I'm going to be honest, I'm not sure I would have survived that. The problem is, as well, it's that, you know, that one vertical column right at the start, the hitbox on it is wrong. It's fucking huge. You can't shoot on the left-hand side or the right-hand side of it. So you have to put yourself right out in the open. Technically, you're not, because they also presumably can't shoot through it. But I don't know. I don't think they can. Let me grab that one.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Yeah, I know most of the bad mesh work in the bunkers. There's like 3, well, it's probably like 5+ spots, but 3 main spots where you often have a spawned enemy, and you can literally, I can't, you know, say the enemy's there, and I know I can't shoot through there because this mesh work, you know, encompasses that zone. It's you get to know the spots, don't you? I did buy RV there, yeah, for my goals, and I saw that. That's like the multiplayer one, literally in the RV, and you've got to get like over obstacles and things. Yeah, I did see that. Frags are terrible. Yeah, the trouble with frags, a bit like med pen, it takes too long. By the time you've actually clicked the button, got the frag out. I'm going to be honest, even weapon switching is terrible in this game. The amount of times I don't bother with my sniper rifle, because I might as well just like hold my breath and just use my P4. But the amount of time it takes to get a grenade off my bandolier, pull the pin and throw it, and the fact that the physics on the grenades are absolutely trashed here. Add to that the fact that the arc is nothing like the arc that it's going to follow when you throw it. Frags, I mean, they're great in the sense of like they're better than they used to be. I mean, frags used to be like, you tried to use a frag, you were going to die. No one used grenades. It was pretty much a guaranteed death sentence back in the day, wasn't it? So at least they are usable, and I tend to carry 4 with me, just so on the odd occasion I can throw one. But the amount of times I've thrown a grenade, and it's not one that's ricocheted off, it's not one that's clipped through the environment, you know, the occasion when you actually see it land and it still hasn't gone, just literally hasn't even exploded, like no detonation, nothing. They're that's the stuff that hopefully they'll be able to sort of flesh out with first-person combat, but everything's so out of sync anyway, right? I think rather than worrying about grenades, they just need to get all the desyncs sorted, because it is really bad in first person at the moment. The amount of times, I mean, we've seen some really good examples, haven't we, on stream in the Onyx facility, where I am literally well hunkered down behind cover, and you can see the trace rounds coming through the cover and hitting me. But it's not. It's because I actually got hit while I was getting into cover. But the visual desync makes it look like I'm getting hit while I'm in cover, which leads you to feeling like, well, that ain't fucking right, is it? But it also means like sometimes they're not where you think they are, or they do that weird teleportation thing. I mean, it's, the way I see it, it's still pretty good fun though. I still really like the first-person combat. It's still way more fun and involved and to some degree immersive as, say, something like well, let's be honest, No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky ground combat might as well not even exist. You know, way too arcadey for a player like me. And I think Elite Dangerous is first person. It's probably one of the first persons, like... It's hard to say it's worse than Star Citizens, because... I think that would be very rude. But it ain't any fucking better, is it? Gift cards. All DLC packs is like 27 bucks if you want to spend it all in one game. Is this Riftbreaker or Peak? I don't comment on such games. 1.0 adds a lot. I believe combat gets a rework. 1.0. Hang on, 1.0. Hang on, what's 1.0, Commander? Hang on, what are we talking about here, bro? I don't know where to go and do... Now I'm back in Pyro, I almost feel like staying there, to be honest. You know what? I think I will. Hang on. I'm going to go and get some ammo. I might do an asteroid thing. I quite enjoyed those the other day. I was going to do some prospecting, but... fuck it. As soon as it's a free trip back to Pyro. Let's go and have a look. So I want, what do I want? P4 and P6. We're going to see if we can get some more... oh, the other thing I need to do as well is I need to take all those weapon mods over with me, don't I? I could here, couldn't I, Ronnie? Don't think it's here though, is it? And I wouldn't know which one to summon over. We could do a Pyro 5. I really didn't like... I really did not like... mining in Pyro. It's fucking depressing, dude. It's so much travel time. And Checkmate is just not fun to dock at. So no, I'm definitely not doing that in Pyro. It's a fucking snooze fest. Way too much travel time. Shitty frame rates. You still got to trek it all out. I'd much rather do it on Calliope. It's way more fun, dude. Pyro is a snooze fest for prospectors. Ammo. It's down here somewhere, isn't it? No, I think that's sort of what I was gonna do, to be honest, mate. I'm sure I did say we'll take the prospector back out because I quite enjoyed delivering that stuff earlier. Have I gone the wrong way? Where the fuck am I? That is not where I want to be, is it? Oh god, Commando! What 1.0? Dude, don't talk about 1.0, mate. What 1.0 is? Dude, forget about 1.0, mate. 1.0 could be 10 years away. Don't worry about that. Don't believe anything you see about the roadmap for Star Citizen, dude. That's just make believe, bro. Hardly anything ever gets adhered to. Don't think of anything other than like the next patch, man. You're talking about things getting fixed in 1.0. There's no point talking about it, bro. By the time they even get close there, everything will have changed anyway. So just don't even engage in discussion about 1.0, bro. I'll be more interested in 1.0 when we get Squadron 42 out, mate. 1.0 is just a fantasy. It's like dreaming about World of Warcraft 4. It's a pie in the sky thing, mate. It might never make it that far. Let's be honest, bro. I don't worry about such things as that. The only two things I'm interested in: Squadron 42 and dynamic server meshing. Those are the only two things that really matter right now. Everything else, there's no point concerning yourself with it. Maybe throw engineering into the mix a little bit as well. You know, engineering could have quite a huge impact, but I think we all know that's kind of gonna work. We might not like it. Some people will love it, but dynamic server meshing, that you know, everything rests on that, doesn't it? I don't know where. Again, I've got lost. Shops. Water. Is the gun shop not down here?
You looking for anything in particular? You looking for anything in particular?
Right. Let's have a ganders.
If you need it, I've got it.
Oh, I know what I do. I drop down here, don't I? Because this always confuses me. Because I've never found like the natural route down there. So I always do the little hop down, don't I? Have you considered those war-style games like Foxhole and such? We actually mentioned that yesterday. Foxhole did. Yeah, a couple of guys in chat were talking about that. They really enjoyed it, bro. I think the problem is they're visually too bland for me, dude. I do like my first person and third person, bro. Therein lies the problem. The thing is, mate, the way I see it, right, I'm not looking for a gap filler. I think this is what you have to remember, right? I'm not desperate to just play games for the sake of playing games, dude. I've been there, I've done that. I've done the 15 quid on a weekend and picked up a game that is absolutely a piece of shit, but I pretend it's good because I played it with friends. I can play any game with friends and have fun. It took me a long time to realise that, to be honest. So I'm not a victim of needing to spend money on games to somehow scratch an itch, you see. I want to play a good game. You know, a meaningful game. A game that I can spend some time in and get to know and explore and, you know, have a meaningful amount of time with it. I'm not after disposable games, you know, weekend games or a week here. They are now the bastion of the big hitters. Like the next Resident Evil. I really like my single-player horror resi games, things like that. I don't want to play a bunch of just trash on Steam. Been there, done it. Don't care anymore, man. I want to look to the future of gaming. I don't want to play old games. I don't want to play games that are just going to be done in 20 minutes or 30 minutes like so many have been over the years, or even a week. I'm not a desperate gamer. I'm a desperate MMO seeker. I'm quite happy with Star Citizen. I like my Dune Awakening. I've been playing that a little bit on my own time, if you like, outside of the stream. Quite happy with those two at the minute, dude. What was the other thing I wanted to get? A grenade. We'll take some grenades. I like the grenades. Yeah, I'm not... Oh, inventory error. I've not seen that before. Close that down and try that again. Well, actually, I'll take two, because I don't think I've actually used one for like a week. Oh, yeah, look. Inventory error on grenade. That's interesting. Because they don't have any grenades to sell. You know what I didn't do? I didn't put that in local inventory, did I? Yeah, exactly, Ronnie. And you know, it's not... Don't get me wrong. I've been there and done that. I did it for years, bro. The beauty of it was back then, it was during my PlayStation 3 era, where I purchased a PlayStation 3 like long into it, you know, really late in its life cycle. So I played all these so-called like try it, and if I don't like it, I'll probably still play it, you know, until the end. And I really enjoyed that era because I was getting games for about £1, £2, sitting in little wire baskets in game.co.uk, which was actually a brick and mortar store back then. Or at least where I got, well, you know, I went into the brick and mortar store. You know, so I was playing all sorts of games and all sorts of genres. It was a wonderful way to learn about gaming and the things that I liked, the things I didn't like. And it cost me virtually nothing. And I even played games that I didn't really like, but I played them through to fruition. Like I completed a ton of games on PlayStation 3 that I didn't really enjoy that much, but it didn't matter because, you know, next Friday after work, I'm going to go and buy another game. So why not persevere and chip through? And I've been there and done that and had a lot of fun with it. But I don't care anymore. Gaming's not that important. I don't need to fill my time through the desire to play a video game and play shit.
Let me know if you need anything.
I want something that's juicy. And to be fair, June is giving me that. Because, you know, hopefully there'll be some updates for it. I'm still trying to catch up to where I was with the Duraluminium. Quite like just being... I just want to find a world to spend time in is what I'm getting at. So I think what I've realised is it needs to be sort of at least low-level simulation. I can't just play completely gamified games. Games that take away all the fun of the... Even RPGs, which I used to love, I find them all so bland. You know, I used that example where, you know, before it was... In an RPG, I'd have a helmet and what was the thing you put around the neck? I always forget the name of it. You know, an upper piece and a ring and an amulet. You know, boots and you know all the. And now all I get is like a one piece of gear. You know, I get the chest piece and maybe a couple of weapons. I'm tired of paying more for less and badly coded games. And I'm playing Star Citizen for fuck's sake. You know what I mean? I mean, is there a worse fucking coded game? Fuck knows. I'd struggle to think of one. But the point is, if you don't get what I'm saying, then I can't help you. Because at least it's something new. It's big. It's trying to do something that's different, you know? I'm not looking for just... It's like Tainted Grail, Avalon and Tainted Grail. Everyone was saying it was quite good. I've tried, and I just... All I see is just another video game I've played with a bit of a different skin on it, you know? It just doesn't interest me. It's nothing interesting. It's nothing fresh. It's nothing new. The story might be new, but let's be honest, the story's probably not going to be worth the price of entry. Isometric, Path of Exile 2, love them. I do like my ARPGs, but a bit like those, they're all boring, dude. They're all the same. They all... And you can't refute this. That they all turn out to be the same thing in the end. Just a mass of numbers and colours and insta-mega death on the screen. Nothing's changed in all these years. There's still no finesse to it, dude. Path of Exile in the early game is wonderful. Really like WowStar. I feel super strategic and tactical. Small groups of mobs and my skills aren't lighting up the entire screen. I love that. I really like that. I'd love to play something slow, methodical. I was kind of hoping Titan Quest 2 might be a little bit like that, but I don't think it's going to be. So the ARPG genre, I feel, hasn't done anything either. What one could argue Diablo 4 is becoming extremely oversimplified. I actually like it for that. You know, I think it's a good-looking game and I enjoy it, but I miss the WASD controls. The Forest played it. Yeah, Forest was all right. Yeah, great. Forest is one of those games I give like a 9, even a 10 out of 10 up until the last like hour or two where you realise what a smoke and mirrors game it was. Oh no, hang on, the Forest. Sorry, I'm getting confused with Green Hell. The Forest was a great game. Yeah, you're right. Really enjoyed the Forest. Sons of the Forest and go fuck itself. That was a piece of shit. You grew up on second-hand games without guides. Yeah. It's like I said, I'm a very easily pleased gamer when it comes to like single-player games. There's all sorts of stuff I like tinkering with, you know, a bit of Cyberpunk, Skyrim, all that sort of stuff. I love all that. Yeah, Resident Evil games, I love those. But you don't get those very often. Those are big special games, right? All this disposable shit on Steam, I just ain't got the time for it, man. Just ain't got time. Yeah, I don't like Hades. Yeah, no, not into it, man. That's the stuff that I like on a handheld, you see. So Hades 2, great on the Steam Deck. But I very rarely get a chance to play on the Steam Deck. I do not want to play those games, you know, on my gaming rig. I just couldn't give a fuck. Completely, I'm just passing time. And that's why I like them on the Steam Deck, because I probably am passing time. I'm probably commuting or something. But there ain't no way I'm playing that sort of shit when I've got, you know, I want something engaging, man. Something where I feel like I'm in it, not just a game. Might as well play Tetris. Why am I back here? Oh yeah, because we got ammo, didn't we? But I didn't actually get out of the box. I love my Vita for that. So again, when I had a bit more travel, where I could have my PlayStation Vita, I played a lot of Binding of Isaac. I would never play Binding of Isaac on a PC, or even on a console. But I really enjoyed it on the PlayStation Vita, dude. Okay, and what else did I pick up? I did pick up weapons will be... Did I not buy the grenades now because it's bugged out? Oh, you know what? You know what I haven't got, don't you? Son of a bitch. I'm gonna have to go and get Cruise. Where the fuck do I get Cruise? Oh, hang on, I know. Get it from the cargo center, can't I?
What's the rumpus?
You had the pleasure of taking your Steam Deck apart over Christmas. Safe to say I was shitting bricks. It's quite tightly packed in there, isn't it? It makes you realise it's not the greatest build quality internally either. But you know, small hangar. Did you fix it? Is the question I'm begging to ask. Did you? I mean, what was the problem, dude? What was the matter with it? Where do we want to go? We want to go to the cargo deck, isn't it? What happened and what made you delve into it yourself, dude? Obviously outside warranty, I assume. I think I came to the conclusion that roguelike isn't for me, Star. I'm not a massive fan of roguelikes. And I'm not a massive fan of extraction shooters. I do love them. I mean, it's a really tough one for me. I do really like them. But I can't stream them. Because I am quite competitive when it comes to that stuff. You know, I do want to do well. I don't play it just to fuck around. And it's very hard when I'm streaming, dude, if I want a proper nah. So it's more a case of like so for example, I played quite a lot of Ark Raiders over Christmas and the lead up, you know, at other folks' houses and, you know, whatever, without getting into the nitty gritty of it. But I would never sit here and stream the game. Does that make sense, dude? It's a bit like Helldivers. I loved Helldivers, and I did play the shit out of Helldivers on stream, but at the same time, it was too much for 7 hours, man. You know, I really need to be super focused. It's all right if it's single player, but both Ark Raiders and Helldivers necessitate, for me, because if you're playing that solo, I just don't know why you're bothering personally. I mean, each to their own, but I think it's just ridiculous. For me, they are group-based games. I want to play them with my friends. That's why I'd buy them. And I don't want to let the team down, man. You know, I don't want to be the one that, oh, for fuck's sake, Grum, you're sitting there gibbering away about fucking games again. And we've all just got mowed down. You know, I don't want to be that guy, you know what I mean? Now, as it turned out, Ark Raiders actually really enjoyed single player during that beta weekend. But I would never have bought it to play it single player. You know, there's only one reason to buy Ark Raiders. That's to play with my friends. But yeah, I can't do it on stream. Yeah, the ribbon cables. I dropped it a few months ago and broke the back bumpers, so I had to replace the PC. Oh my god, really? How much did that cost you? I mean, what was the replacement, dude? I mean, did you do a cannibalization from one on eBay that was being sold for parts, or did you actually get it? I mean, can you buy those direct, or what, dude? I know. I see a lot of Steam Decks on eBay. For it's the same with controllers as well, don't you? PlayStation controllers being sold for parts and stuff. Right. Is the clipper actually? Oh, hang on. I've not got the trees yet. I'll have my hill. All right. I think we're ready. Let's go and try one of these asteroids. So where did you get the spare PCB from then? Was that direct from Valve or just from, you know, someone else? I'll play, well, I'm not going to say I will play, but I'll probably give Hightail a bit of a bash, because I've always liked a bit of Minecraft. I'm not sure it's the kind of thing that I'm necessarily going to, like, suddenly fall in love with, but it'd be nice to see Hightail. In the same way it was nice to see Cube World, when Wale came back and put that out. Yeah, to me, again, you know, that's a side of gaming that I am interested in. It's kind of like that nostalgic, nice to see things come to fruition, I suppose. You know, Hightail had a lot of high hopes for it. I'm completely indifferent to it now in 2026. You know, I'm not that, you know, excited for it. But, you know, we were many years ago. So it'd be nice to see it, wouldn't it? Finally actually get to see what the game's like. So, you know, so sometimes I will play games for all sorts of reasons, I suppose. You think they're getting back to on Star? Oh, Star Citizen. Did CIG grace us with another of their famous Broken Chris? Yeah, pretty much, dude. I mean, to be fair, it's a bit different to previous Christmas patches because they soft launched engineering, dude. What am I actually gonna do? I silly thought this isn't going to work, is it? Because I either need to take the Taurus and the Pulse. God, it's going to take some setting up in it. Or we could just go and do an asteroid run. This thing's going to get eaten alive, though, isn't it? Because even a Prospector could probably cause this some problems, because the Prospector's got a very long time to kill, innit? Is there anything else? Let's have a quick look. That door's going to close, innit? Let's make a decision. Let's head out in this. Let's just head out in it so we know we're...
Launch complete.
This is what I've got to remember about the bloody wings on this thing. Okay, alright, we're out and about. And that looks gorgeous down there. It's just like absolutely stunning, dude. Contracts. Offers. Okay. Let's see if we can get that done. Alrighty, righty. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Yeah, I have to say, so something I've noticed in the last, like, probably 18 months is how rarely I'm willing to commit to a purchase for a video game. I think it's, you know, it's, for example, Ghost of Yotai is right up my alley. I'd really like to play that. I really enjoyed Tsushima. And I think if I was going to get it on my PlayStation, it was going to be something like £60 or even £70. I can't remember, dude. And I just thought, no. I just can't afford that amount of money on a video game. There's something that, and for the first time in my life, because normally I don't put a price per hour play on a video game. I really don't. I just like to play good games. I'm quite happy to spend 70 quid on a 25-hour campaign if the 25-hour campaign is amazing, right? But Ghost of Yotai, I thought, it's still just Ghost of Tsushima, really, isn't it? Do I really want to spend that amount of money, or just wait until it drops in price? You know, get the director's cut in a year or two. It's definitely becoming much more part of my decision making. So the chance of me getting me to part with one of these little throwaway Twitch bait games for 15 quid is almost non-existent, to be honest. Oh, we'll have a look at Foxhole though. I know a lot of folks that, but I think it's visually pretty mundane, isn't it? Yeah, 2 hours, mate. Beautiful, dude. No, 2 hours and 10 minutes, I think. Yeah, it's good, Commander. It's about the only thing that's justified Netflix this year, to be honest. It's not been a great year, in my opinion, on Netflix. So the kit for the parts was about 20 quid off Amazon, delivered next day. Spent another 40ish on different colour housing. So the actual fix only cost you 20 quid then, Rockler? And it's all done, is it, dude, yeah? Well, nice one, bro. Congrats. Must be quite satisfying fixing one of those things. I have had the privilege of being able to get involved in a strip down. I had some Pringles, Commander. I treated myself to some Pringles and a Beck's Blue. I had some ready salted Pringles. Big handful as well. Dread to think how many calories were in there. I shouldn't say that. I was supposed to be fucking trying to gain some weight. And some I had 2 bottles of Beck's Blue, mate. Oh, very nice. Very nice, bro. I think. Oh, the girlfriend opened a Dairy Lee Winter Festive collection. Oh, there's a cave down there. Look. Oh, a cave in Pyro. Should we have a look? Oh, there's loads of caves. What the fuck, dude? Oh. I'll go and get the card and we'll have a look at one of those. Wonder if they're exactly the same as the ones in Stanton. I am in Pyro, right? I am, aren't I? Yeah. Took about 6 hours overall. Oh, Jesus Christ, you did take your time with it, didn't you? Oh, wow, listen to that. Another haunting sound there, man. That's awesome. Yeah, if anyone knows of any, like, really immersive games, let us know, dude. You know, it doesn't have to be multiplayer. Just something where you can kind of get lost in the journey. I know it's going to make no sense to most of you, but it goes to show how wide I'm willing to go. Horizon. The Horizon games, in particular the first one. It's really an action-adventure, isn't it? It's all about shooting dinos. But you know what? I absolutely lost myself in that world, dude. You know, if you have a world full of a good story, interesting lore, places just to go and find and discover, man. You know, so sometimes I just get on one of those. What were they called? We used to know all. I used to know all the names of all the robots. I've forgotten them now. Is it the Charger? You know, like the bucking bronco horse one. Sometimes I just get on that and just head off. I love that shit, dude. Fucking love it, dude. You know, it doesn't have to be full-blown simulation. Just something that I can get into, man. Monster Hunter World. Oh, well, hang on. Which one's Monster Hunter World? Is that the new one? Which is the new one I won't touch with a barge pole. The one where they switched over to RE engine. They can go fuck off. What Monster Hunter World was the one before that, wasn't it? That was amazing. We played the shit out of that, dude. Twice, in fact. Oh my god, the wings. I keep forgetting the wings. Oh no, I've made a terrible mistake.
Landing gear down.
So the trouble with playing all these different ships, I keep forgetting, man. This is slave to the... It's because I'm so used to wanting to put the landing gear down last minute. It's the way I like to play the game now. But I have to put the landing gear down in this in order to put the wings away, don't I? God, the frame rate is just... Look at the frame rate. Oh my god, this game, dude. They just don't know what they're doing, do they? It's never going to happen, is it, man? I mean, this frame rate for... It's just unforgivable, dude. There's like fucking no one here. There's just like nothing going on here, right? It's completely void of anything particularly demanding. You know, and I could come back here in an hour and it'll be buttery smooth, dude. Really takes the shine off the game. Like, how can you enjoy a beautiful simulation game when it's running at 20 FPS? You just can't do it, dude. The last Alan Wake game, that was awesome. Really enjoyed that. That was a phenomenal game. What was that called? Was it just called Alan Wake 2? That was brilliant. We streamed that. That was fucking amazing, dude. The whole thing was just like wonderfully thought-provoking, and the tie-in with things like, what was it? Control, and you know, the whole, what do they call it? They call it the Alan Wake universe or something, don't they? Like, genuinely just like, and it looked great as well, didn't it? I mean, it was a beautiful game, which didn't hurt, you know, because again, it means more, you know, when the environments are beautiful, a little bit spooky, you know, you really get into it, eh? Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Fuck, my bad. Yeah, Monster Hunter World was brilliant, and you're absolutely right, Ronnie. I did. Even down to like the tending of, I can't remember what it was, you know, like, you know, the ones that looked after your beetles and your mushroom farms and all sort of that, and chipping away at a monster and learning it. God, I put hundreds of hours into Monster Hunter World, dude. Absolutely love that shit, dude. We made it all the way to the very end, so we kind of technically completed it outside of the, you know, the final grind to go into, was it Iceborne or Ice something, where the DLC was? We have to come out of this one because it's right, now you can come up. Okay, maybe you don't want to do that then. Yeah, these things are weird, aren't they, on the highway things? Yeah, I might have a look at that stuff, but look at the frame rate, dude. I mean, come on, boys. You need to start getting shit working, CRG. You love the backstory of the first Rise game. It was so good. Dude, Chris, I could not agree more, bro. The amount of time we spent on this stream just talking about, what was his name? Ted? Is it Ted someone? Elizabeth? You know, the decisions they made, the betrayal, what it meant for humanity. Absolutely fucking brilliant. I could not agree more, man. I thought the whole backdrop of the story, and I think it definitely lost something in the second one. You know, the tie to the futuristic, again, I'll keep it a little bit vague for spoiler reasons, but I don't know, it just felt a bit, I don't know, contrived. I didn't feel like it was quite what I wanted out of it, but still a really good game. But the first one, from a narrative, as a foundation for your own narrative of discussion, I thought was brilliant, dude. Like, so many questions and tie-ins to, you know, the current state of affairs in you know, the world. Like, really cool. But yeah, I wonder if we'll get that. They were supposed to be making no, I don't think it was classed as an MMO, but they were supposed to be making like a game as a service Horizon, weren't they? I know it was leaked at one point. We actually saw quite a lot of the environment and character models, didn't we? But I think Sony scrapped, like, was it over 75% of the games as a service games? I'm going to assume that one fell foul to that as well, I guess. Yeah, the backstory. One of those games, wasn't it, where, like, you know the little extras, Chris, that, like, you know, like you watch a lot of people play a video game and, like, there's a notebook, or in that case, like a data recorder, and they just, like, click over it, yeah, like, yeah, whatever. Oh, I couldn't get enough of it, Chris. To me, that was almost the best loot in the game, was finding you know, a missing data entry that kind of helped gel together, like the story. My door's just gone. Give me a sec, guys. Right, I'm back. Oh, Jesus. You live in Shrouded, but I do wish it had some more NPC lore, random village, etc. I'm looking forward to Enshrouded, but not as much as I was because of obviously the multiplayer element. But I might do a single player playthrough on that one. I don't see how it's going to work multiplayer for me. I can't have someone jump in the gun. It is a shame that is still something that hasn't been. Maybe they don't want to address it. Maybe they feel like that doesn't help the game. But the only thing I didn't like about Enshrouded was those towers. I thought they were awful. And like you had to go in a tower and like jump over all the lava and climb up a wall. And it felt like I was playing like a sort of 3D Mario. It just felt like so cheap and shit. I really didn't like that. But like, you know, in the actual shroud itself, whatever they call it, I thought that was all so cool. You know, like exploring and the bulbous mushrooms and all the creatures down. I loved all that. That was like super cool. They've added water now as well, haven't they? But those towers were just like fucking hell, dude. Jesus Christ. But like completely like immersion breaking, really. What's that, Chris? Speedruns for I thought, yeah, fun game. Yeah. Oh, honestly, I couldn't. There was so much that you could find and explore in that game, dude. It really was wonderfully well. I mean, Gorilla nailed it. I mean, I've got to be honest. I'm a big fan of Gorilla, and not because of any of the reason. I've just always really enjoyed their games. But I love the Killzone 2 and 3, Chris. And was it Killzone Shadowfall? So to see them go and do something like Horizon was like, what the fuck, dude? You know? And that engine, you know, the Decima engine. Oh, dude, it's so good in the hands of someone that knows what they're doing. You know what I could play? Talking about immersive games and getting into it a little bit. Death Stranding. I think I'd really enjoy those. Right, that there is a cave. Right. It's going to have a very cautious look. No, it doesn't look like anything massively different to what we've seen, does it?
Landing gear down.
I reckon we're going to have a little jump down there, boys. Why not? So let's have a little smooch around. All right, where are we, lads? We are in. Let's turn the lights off. I think if there's a nice screeny there, look. What do you think? Sort of, not the greatest, but we spoke about it for weeks afterwards, you know, Chris. I know Shades and I, we were like, oh man, I don't know if I've ever spoke to Shades as much as that. I don't think I've spoken to anyone in my entire life as much as I did about that guy. Ted Faro. Just remembered his name. Ted Faro, man. Yeah, really, really well done. It's like I said, to be fair, the tie-in with the sequel, and again, try and keep it a little spoiler free. It wasn't that it was bad. In fact, it was actually a very clever storyline. It's just that from the gameplay perspective, it suddenly felt a little bit weird. You know, with dudes jumping around with well, again, I don't really want to drop spoilers, but oh, and we don't have a map, guys. You love Death Stranding. Did you play 1 and 2, Ronnie? I'm gonna have to go and turn those engines off. Well, I did turn the engines off. I think that's the problem, right? I think it's the same cave, guys. You're looking forward to Death Stranding 2 on PC. Well, that's what I was thinking, Rogler. Because isn't it coming sooner than we thought? Because my original plan was not to play Death Stranding 2 again until it came on PC, or until I got a PlayStation 5 Pro, if I can save up the pennies for it, which will be later this year. So it could be worth me playing the first one there, couldn't it? As a journey, but then I thought, but a big part of Death Stranding is the multiplayer, isn't it? The sort of passive multiplayer with people building things. And I thought, well, when Death Stranding 2 comes on PC, presumably if quite a few people do the same thing, they'll go back and play Death Stranding 1. So maybe it'd be better to play it a bit closer to the launch of Death Stranding 2. It doesn't make a huge difference, but it's, yeah, I think they brought it. I think it's supposed to be fairly soon, isn't it, Rogler? Death Stranding 2. I don't think it's going to be some big giant, 2-year wait or anything. There really isn't a better explanation of the handcrafted world out right now. I got lost wandering around the world all the time. I've well over 300 hours. That doesn't even sound like a lot, to be honest with you, mate. I thought you got a lot more than that, but yeah, 100% did. I mean, I only played like the tutorial. Well, it's not the tutorial area. I call it the tutorial area. You know that bit on the one side of the original Shroud, the very first part of the Shroud? Gee, the amount of hours I've just wandered around there. You're just doing absolutely nothing, dude. Like 4,000 scrap metal. Yeah, it is. It is really cool, isn't it? And then going across the bridge. Yeah, it's a good game, man. How's the water optimization going? Because they did say, and that's one thing where I think they have learnt, because they were liars. I'm just going to call them out on it. When the game first came out about the technical issues. But I was quite happy to see that When they launched the water update, they were very open and upfront, and they says, guys, it runs like ass. We've got a lot of work to do on optimizing the water side of things. You know, bear with us. You know, we've got it in the game. It's early days. Expect improvements. Now, whether or not they can actually honour that statement, we've yet to see, presumably, unless you can answer that now. But I think it would be too early to see huge optimizations on it. But yeah, at least they were upfront about that, you know? Yeah, I have a feeling if I go across there, because I don't think there's going to be anything here, is there? But this is it low G, though? Not as low G as the one we went to on Daimler. Spy, you back to the old PC? Oh, mate. So what's the deal then? What have they said? Are you, I'm never getting out of this cave, guys. I'm telling you now, man. I am there. This is my tomb. Yeah, well, that might be because of Death Stranding 2, though, Ronnie. But yes, I think I'd really enjoy the wacky zaniness of it. I have played it. They actually gave me a copy, and I had to stream it for a couple of hours in order to secure the copy. Not sure what they would have done if I'd like not done it, because it's a bit late by then. You use the code, but presumably get blacklisted and things. But I played it for a full 7-8 hours, man. And I was absolutely enchanted by it. I thought it was amazing. But we were really balls deep in something else at the time, dude. So I thought, we'll go and finish whatever we were up to, and then I'll come back to Death Stranding. And before I knew it, months had turned into a year plus, dude. I just didn't. How do I keep getting servers with no people on them? It's all about who you know, mate. Quick phone call before the stream, dude. If only. It took 8 months for the first one to hit PC after the console release. So I'm hoping. Was it really? Was that all it was? 8 months? It wasn't even a year for that one. So yeah, I think it's going to be even shorter this time, dude. Yeah, I wouldn't surprise me if it's just like a 6-month thing. A little 6-month, you know, exclusive deal with PlayStation. Which, to be fair to them, he is using the Decima engine, which is Guerrilla Games' in-house engine. So, you know, you got to expect Sony to ask for a little bit of leeway on that, isn't there? Alright, I have no idea how to get out. Does anyone have any idea where I am? Because I literally have no idea, dude. And the map's not working. To say that I am lost is the understatement of the century. I don't even know roughly what direction to be heading in. I think I need to be up there, don't I? I think. So Overclockers still haven't responded to you. Hang on a minute. What, as in from the email from yesterday, you mean? Or do you mean like about the whole shebang from day one? Because you'd already contacted them, hadn't you, Spy? I am. Hang on. What about is that a ramp there? Maybe go up here. Yeah, but those sorts of games quite intrigue me. So something that's got like a nice, like I said, even the things that you might not think of on the face of it, like Horizon, and as Chris has quite rightly said, you know, very thought-provoking. I love that sort of thing. But you know, ultimately, it is single player, which isn't necessarily what I'm after. So it's not. I do like the ability to. I suppose Enshrouded could be quite cool like that. If only we weren't so bound from the blacksmith and crafting artisans that kind of like. It's really. It really needs to be like a shared community build, doesn't it? Really, for it to work properly, I guess. I wonder if this is all... I mean, are these new? I mean, that they look... Have they got... Because these are definitely not the old caves. But I don't know how new these are. They might have been around for a long while. But you've got to think they've got some plans for some missions down in these. I would have thought. Definitely got the old audio bug, haven't we? Originally about still no response. It was Christmas and New Year's. I wouldn't give a fuck, dude. I'm sorry, mate. If you sent that before Christmas and it's now what 2nd of January and I'd still not heard back, I would be fucking fuming. I'd be down there, bro. With the amount of money you spent on that. That's just unacceptable customer service. Especially for a product like that that's completely non-functional. I would not be happy, bro. Yeah, is it the Laranite or something like that? Yeah, it's a hand-mineable rock, isn't it, dude? Thing is, I don't think it's worth that much. You know what I mean? To make it worth spelunking loads of... Janelise it. Janelise, yeah. Sadly, I haven't brought the orbit. Should probably keep one on the Clipper, shouldn't I? I mean, presumably the Clipper will be able to craft that at some point, won't it?
Engines offline. Engines
Maybe I just left the engines on, which is very loud. Okay. So I think it's time to head out. Let's go, boys. Wow, that's dark. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, it's just not worth it. I mean, it's not. Don't get me wrong. You know, as a new player, or when the wipe happens, I'd be much more inclined. To be honest, if I'd got my orbit attachment, I'd probably at least go try and find it. So it looks like. Is it yellow? Is the channel like yellow? I don't know where I've got that from. I'm not sure if it actually is. But yeah. You know, this is what I'm looking forward to the wipe. Everything at the moment just seems so meaningless. Cash wars, doesn't it? So I think everything else. We want the map, don't we? And then we're going to need to zoom out if the map's not broken, which it looks like it is. Fuck's sake. Oh, dude! Should we go play Lord of the Rings online? Starlight service station. Let's do a micro hop there. See if the star map kicks back in. What happened to him? I read something. Remind me, what happened? Didn't you have someone hunt you all the way to Pyro? Some little goody two shoes Care Bear? They really are plebs, aren't they? We have full star map failure, dude. Like, total failure. Wow. Something is seriously fucking wrong, dude. You know. Alright, that's fixed that problem. What's that there? Rat's Nest. Whereabouts is... There's the Nyx gateway. End game. Rod's fuel. Check. Well, I suppose checkmate is going back roughly where we want to go, isn't it? Stanton gateway. That's what we want. $60 gigamaltesers, man. Still no clue why Lawless Pro still retained my crime stat and that guy found me. Why would it not? I don't understand why you'd expect crime stat to disappear just because you went to Pyro. You're still a wanted man. It's just that you can't get a crime stat in Pyro. So I don't see any confusion there. If you commit a crime in Pyro, no one cares. But if you've committed a crime in Standard, you'll be hunted everywhere, won't you? You can't just go, oh, I've gone to another system, therefore I'm no longer a criminal. That doesn't seem to make sense to me. You can completely destroy Connie with 3 size. I'd heard something about Task Force 1s knocking Connies out. Like a little salvo of like, what is it, like 4 missiles could knock a Connie out spot. I thought I was home free after stalking a beaten up tank a couple of clicks away from the base. It didn't pyro. Yeah. No, it makes sense to me that your crime stat remains with you. You're still a wanted man, aren't you? It disappeared while little Bitchering came back up blue. I don't know. I mean, so do you think it's a bug? I mean, I don't think it should disappear. I'm just flat out wouldn't have expected it to. It's like you're still a criminal at Grim Hex, aren't you? But I think your crime stat does disappear there, but you can still be killed, can't you? I'm sure your crime stat doesn't show, does it? You know, when you respawn at Grim Hex, it doesn't show a crime stat. The crime stat only pops up in the bottom left once you leave Grim Hex, but you're still a wanted man regardless, aren't you? Why not they two? This is what I'm saying. Forget the game. Why would that make... That's it. This doesn't make sense, does it? If I commit a murder in Manchester and then I fly to Barcelona, yeah? I'm still a fucking murderer, ain't I? But it's not the UEE. You're confusing it, aren't you? It's a bounty the UEE have put on you in Stanton. You're not making sense, dude. You committed a crime in an area where the UEE control, and they're not just going to say, oh, once you cross the border, we don't care about it. It literally makes no sense to me, dude. It makes perfect sense to you. You're having a laugh, right? You don't actually genuinely think that that is the way the real world or space would work, right? It's not like you commit a crime, then once you get like a certain distance away from like where the crime is, or from the jurisdiction of that area, then it's, oh well, yeah. Like Interpol and things, you know, it is a thing, you know. Getting deported. I literally see no logical understanding of that. If you committed a crime in UEE territory, going to Pyro doesn't clear the crime stat. You're still a wanted man, aren't you? There's another game I'd like to play, actually. Just suddenly thought about criminality. Red Dead 2. I've never played Red Dead 2 single player on PC. Played it on the Xbox One X. Ah, well, you automate something completely different. So now you've changed the goalposts. So now you're not talking about, why am I a wanted man? Now you're asking, how did they track you? Two completely different things, isn't it? That one I can't answer. That one actually does make sense. I don't know. I assume with the crime stat, to be honest, I've never actually done a bounty on anyone, because I think most people with bounties on their heads are probably innocent and just shot an innocent security guard, so I never play that gameplay. So I don't know what you can see. So crime stat 3, I think every time you open the Moby Glass, do you show? If you accept the contract, is that right, Tim? So say we're both in Stanton and you get a tier 3 crime stat, and you open the Moby Glass, that essentially pings out, doesn't it? And I can then see that, can't I? I can then see where you are. Does that make sense? So I suppose it's really just, I suppose if you think about comms array as being a way to report crimes. Even when you think about comms arrays, don't really make sense anyway, do they? When you think about it. But even in Stanton, a comms array makes no sense. Take down a comms array, you can commit crimes. Well, that makes no sense, does it? Literally makes no sense. You can still report it. Your Moby Glass, I can still ring you on a comms, can't I? I'm as far as I know, I can get you on my comms right here, right now, if you're in Nix and I'm in Pyro. So there's nothing to stop me reporting a crime. I can understand if it was like automated crime reporting, perhaps. But, you know, if I go and commit murder, it gives a fuck if there's a comms array. Yeah, I did play Red Dead 2 Star. I even did a midnight launch stream on that. I was that excited for it. Fantastic game. Yeah, the eye. So the eye means presumably comms array, but the whole point of the comms array doesn't. Now I think about it, it actually doesn't make sense, does it? I can understand it would knock out comms, but it doesn't, does it? It literally doesn't knock out comms. It doesn't even knock out tracking, does it? So, like, if I'm a wanted man and I go knock a comms array out, you still know exactly where I am, don't I? Don't know. I'm going to have to read into the law on that one a bit more, I think. But yeah, food for thought. I suppose having a comms array makes sense. I mean, you would have communication arrays in Pyro, wouldn't you? Comms array isn't, you know, it doesn't mean report to the authorities. It's a communications array. It's a way to get, presumably, our signals from, you know, comms, you know, so I can ring you in Pyro and get in touch with you, can't I? So send a party invite, all that sort of stuff, whatever. So having a comms array totally makes sense. You know, this station's one big comms array, essentially, isn't it? So I suppose, again, you know, that tracking, however, I don't know. Maybe there's something about our Moby glasses that they're, you know, are kind of linked to us or something. Who knows? I'm sure they'll explain it somehow. Yeah, I don't think it does anymore, too. Well, at least I've been led to believe it doesn't. But then again, to be honest, you couldn't take the comms array down until recently. Could you? It was literally completely broken, dude. Like, no matter how many times you put that tiger claw in, you couldn't shut it down. I think we did it recently, didn't we? And then some knobhead fucking got us at the... What was it? Security port Karaya, if I remember. Sorry, I got a text message. Well, that's what I'm thinking. I mean, that's exactly what I'm saying. I'm assuming the Moby glass is sort of like biometrically tied to you. It's like the ultimate in citizen tracking, isn't it? That's literally what I'm thinking. Maybe that's the way it's explained. If you want access to your bank account and air traffic control, it's the ultimate big brother, you know, tracking device. You know, and if you're a criminal, that's it. Unless you throw your armband away, you're fucked. But throw your armband away, you just kiss goodbye to all your worldly goods. Who knows, man? Not outside the realms of possibility, is it? Fucking hell, we're getting the online digital ID card in the UK. So it's only one step further, isn't it? Yeah, that I think that's still a thing, Dread. I think the ping only shows for a certain amount of time after accessing the Moby glass, which ties into what we're saying about your Moby glass really being an extremely aggressive way of tracking citizens. Like, imagine if you... Because wasn't there a bug somewhere, a malicious one, where people can actually trick you out of removing your Moby glass or remove your Moby glass off your corpse? And didn't just imagine, like, you've not got a Moby glass, that's it, you're fucked. You can't use air traffic control, maybe locks you out of using ASOPs, who knows, man, you know? It's not outside the realms of possibility, is it? I suppose it's an... I'm not saying that is the case, but it's an easily law-definable thing. Stuff. So you think you just say you don't even need to open the Moby glass? Wasn't it back in the day you literally had to open it on the star map anyway? Didn't you? If you wanted to track where you were and plot a course, that's when it pinged, right? Be quite cool how they play into that, and like maybe even let us have like counterfeit Moby glasses and things. You know, like burner Moby glasses. They can actually really play into that, couldn't they? Because it opens up and just like little synaptic bursts of inspiration. All sorts of cool things they could do. Imagine opening your little black box behind your coffee machine at your place of residency and choosing the Moby glass, the identity you want to take on today. Like having a bunch of passports. Oh shit, careful. So much they can do with a game, innit? It's like every time we have these conversations, it's the one game where you start thinking, holy shit, all this actually makes sense, and like with very little effort, let's be honest, man. They just got to get the core base code working, haven't they? Which seems to be taking just way too fucking long. Let's be honest about it. But what, you know, assuming it ever is all up and running, a lot of the kinks and bugs are ironed out. If you wanted to make content for this game, you've got a set of rules to play with that are so diverse. You know, it's quite literally you know, anything you want to come up with, you know? Crazy stuff and events they can have. It's a storyteller's digital dream, isn't it? That don't look right. What the fuck is that, man? Manta ray looking shit thing. Right, back to Stanton for the second time. I assume we are at Stanton. I hope we are. IRA gateway. That's a yes. Very nice. Right, okay, so let me think. How are we doing for fuel? 61% fuel. So were you the victim of, once again, mistaken identity and things like that? Two, or were you a knob? Did Stuart engage in deliberate? What the fuck? That a better job. That was getting a bit close. I think it's the whole star map and heads up display, isn't it, Dread? I still find it hard to believe that the star map and heads up display is as bad as it is, Dread. You know, like when say you're you pull up in your prospector over Daybon, and all the points of interest, whether they're on this side of the moon or that side of the moon, are the same. Now, how hard is it to have one coloured in with line of sight? I mean, come on. They're so far behind, aren't they? On the little quality of life details. It might have been on my tail the whole time too. I was getting hit markers in the wormhole. It just didn't make sense. Figured that was... Oh, so he shot you as you entered the wormhole, and that was somehow like, oh my god, that's mad. What's that? Like buying reading glasses and W.H. Smiths or whatever, as opposed to just an optician. Maybe have cheap and disposable Moby glasses or whatever. Yeah, literally like a little burner Moby glass just for some illicit activities. Go off the grid, but not have access to a ton of things, you know. Still don't think you actually hit a guy. The guy I shot had one of the remaining enemy markers over him. Stupid Crusader outfits. Yeah, I was outlining one that caught me out recently, where I'd gone down into the bunker. There was like two dudes left, and I couldn't see them both, but I could make out one was standing, and then one just to the side of him, and I'm looking through the first one, so it's not easy. There's one crouching, you see. So I assume the one in front of me, I know is a bad guy. Well, if he's not doing anything against the guy next to him, you've got to assume the guy next to him is also a bad guy. Well, I shot the bad guy. The other guy got up and turned around, obviously with his gun looking at me. So I immediately think, yeah, well, obviously he's a bad guy as well, right? There's no other logical decision to make at that point, is there? But it turned out he was actually a good guy. So I'd got a bad guy and a good guy having a fucking cream cake together. Until I engaged when they both went, oh shit! Very annoying. Yeah, I always say that too. Yeah, you never know, do you? So sometimes you jump in, a bit like I talk about Skyrim. Sometimes you jump in the game, you head out of Whiterun with a mission logged in, don't you? And before you know it, 7 hours have gone by and you haven't even got to the mission starting point, have you? It's the same with Star Citizen sometimes. You head out with the best intention, oh, do some prospecting. Next thing you know, got a shot in a bunker, I'm back in Pyro. I like what he called him. What did you call him? What was his? Eat shit and die. Captain Eat Shit and Die. Been a lot of fun with the alt cat. So what are your rules for Stuart then? Because I'm quite interested in this. What are the parameters of engagement with the game for Stuart? Turn to the dark side spy. Have you set a letter of just general disappointment to overclockers? Oh, that was actually his name. Eat shit and die. You see, I think that should be against the term of service, really. Do you know what I mean? I'm not one for, like, you know, being too hard and fast with names. But you would have thought, you know, just to set an example, right? Having a name like Eat Shit and Die probably isn't the best showcase for the game. So it goes to prove the point I was talking about global chat, doesn't it? They don't give a fuck, do they? You know? You shouldn't allow usernames like that. I'm not a prude. It's just that, like, where do you then draw the line? You know? You know you shouldn't have a name like Eat Shit and Die. It's just not on, is it? I mean, even just having an expletive in your name would be the first point of, I suppose, drawing some parameters about a naming policy. I don't think you'd get away with that in any other MMO, would you? I can't imagine logging into Guild Wars 2 and calling your character Eat Shit and Die. It's going to go down particularly well, right? But it goes to show, doesn't it? These are the things that make me genuinely wonder about the future of the game. It starts to grind Wicklow. Oh god, can never speak to you again, I'm afraid, mate. What are you grinding for, dude?
Quantum drive is now off.
Is that? You actually see that? Okay. Right, let's finish the coffee. Biggest dickus. Only buy a box from a store, as I can't find those. Everything else is self-supply. So you can only buy a box from a store. Okay, so like a 1SU box. Everything else is self-supply. Only go to stations to sell stuff. Decoupled at all times. No claiming ships unless it's because yours is destroyed. No claiming ships. All right, so you've started with what then? So what's your starter ship? Have you chosen like a really basic ship to begin with? Yeah. So is there anything different between that and a 0 to hero? That sounds fairly standard. Or have you? You know, no glitching crews, things like that. You've got to literally. So you're allowed at stations to buy things and refuel, all that sort of stuff, yeah. But so you say, when you say you can only buy a box from a store, are you saying you can't buy anything from a store? Like everything has to be scavenged? So is that what you're saying? Because that is a bit different. So if you say you managed to work your way up to buying a prospector. And you made some money from that. Oh shit, I'm coming in way too hot there, dude. I mean, can you just go and... I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Pretty much that. So all things come with guns on. So if you run out of ammo, say you pick up a P4 from a guard. I mean, did you give yourself like starting gear, or not? You know, did you allow yourself a P4 to get kitted up? But you can't buy ammo. There's no buying ammo whatsoever, no. Yeah, I mean, it sounds pretty standard. And to be honest, yeah, I'm all for that. That sounds really good. I just wondered if you'd thrown anything into the mix because of the current state, you know, with the economy. But yeah, you know, that's cool. That's really cool, dude. He has a wife, you know, who biggest dick. So you went out with what I spawned with the flight suit and the pistol. So what did you do? I mean, what is the story of Stuart, and you know, what gun does he rock with now? I mean, do you allow yourself to aggressively farm a locale? You know, because there'd be lots of ways to like, essentially, yeah, that's kind of like a cool starting point, but like super cheesy to fix that, right? There's lots of places we know where there's really good ammo pools in the you know, in the weapons lockers, whatever they're called, dude. You know, you could just go in and out, in and out, in and out, couldn't you? I mean, do you allow that? Oh, well, good luck with it automated. All the best, bro. See what I'm going to do? I'm going to come out of that and go back in it. There we go. So slow, isn't it? So how the hell did you do a defend bunker? Like with a pistol? Were you, I mean, I assume you were a little bit lucky there, dude. And like there were enough good guys shooting the bad guys to start looting some ammo, yeah? Because those things can be fucking brutal, dude. I just got lit up like a Christmas tree too. I just went and did a bunker in Stanton. I shit you not, dude, right? The minute I came down in the lift, there was a dude right in front of us. So I shot him. I knew I shouldn't have done. I wasn't ready, man. And that was it. Because he'd made noise, I'd made noise, everyone converged on that point. I fucked up the little mesh bit on the pillar and started rat-a-tat-tatting into it and panicked. By the time I'd actually healed myself, I think D-Sync had got me. I'd got made to get back on the elevator. I'd got pretty much max health, and then I just went down, just suddenly incapacitated completely, dude. They were all over me like a rash, bro. It's quite cool. I quite like it when it, you know, it's annoying when it happens, but it's like you say sometimes, you know. Oh, and then I respawned, bro, in Obituary. Because I forgot. Well, it's not that I forget. I just never use this thing, dude. In fact, I should probably do that, actually. Yeah, let's do that. There we go. The Arc-Light pistol's pretty good. But it ain't going to take down, like, a whole wave, though, is it? I mean, how much ammo do you have? It's only got about, what, 15, 20 rounds in it? Probably best way to play the game at the minute too, because like, you know, the economy's so broken. Playing a living off the land, not being able to buy anything. Well, I assume other than ships. Presumably you're allowed to buy ships. Yeah. It means like you're essentially protected from the bullshit of the economy, aren't you? there is no temptation to go and sell like one SU a Quantanium for 500 million credits, you know. How are you doing? But I logged into what's it yesterday, but I had a very quick not even half hour. I was waiting for the girlfriend to get sorted, and then she popped Kate in and went mad. Prior to Stranger Things, I jumped on for about 20 minutes yesterday, I got another, oh, but you're going to be so proud of me, bro. I made, I used some of my duraluminum, and I made the... Oh, yeah, this will make you laugh in a minute as well. I made the advanced sarcophagi water purifier. So I've got 2, I think. I think I've got... might only have 1. No, I think I've got 2. I've got 2 that are now 45,000 and 2 that are 25,000. And then I realised like I needed more base power. And I could not for the fucking life of me figure out how I'd got a fuel generator. Couldn't search for it anywhere. I found out the fuel generator after like fucking, that was 10 minutes of my fucking 20-minute playthrough, basically. I found out the base fuel generator actually comes as part of the base construction tool. But then I couldn't find any other way to get decent power to the base, bro. Unless I do something like a spice generator, which is never going to happen. So I just built some more 75 unit generators because I ain't fucking about with lubricant and all that crap. You know what I mean? Fuel cells I can deal with, one-stop shop. Every time I get duraluminum, I bring hundreds of the bastards back. You know what I mean? But it was like, is there no intermediate generator? It's ridiculous. You bought an Intrepid, so now the Cutter is back at Lawville. Unless I go and switch back. So I bought an Intrepid, so now the Cutter's back at Lawville. And you are allowed to switch, yeah? But you can't. You say you've got rules around claiming, so you can't claim it to where you are. You'd have to physically travel there, yeah. I suppose that makes sense. That does make sense. Right. Let's see. See how we get on, bro. Why is there a Drake clipper over there? Is that the one that's down on the? Is that the one where I got a shot? Yeah, I saw those. Yeah, I just can't be arsed with all that, dude. If I was actively playing the game like every day, like genuine playing, I wouldn't mind. But you know, like because I'm drop in, drop out, I can't be bothered doing all that, dude. It's just laborious, bro. I mean, I suppose what I could do is I could start turning things off. Does that make sense? But again, it's micromanagement. I can't really be bothered with. So you can only claim if your ship was destroyed or stranded because of a bug light falling through the map. Okay, I like that. That sounds good. I like this idea of a set of rules. So when something happens, it's like, are we allowed to? Nope, you can't do that. Not allowed to do that. I like it, Tim. I like it. So what did you do for another account, dude? Did you just buy a starter account with, what did you say, dude? Did you just a whole new email address? Yeah? There's no way, like... There's no way to like, have like an alternative character, is there, on your main account? It does literally involve signing up for a whole new... Yeah, you've already got one. Oh no, that's not good, is it? There's millions on.
On the other side.
I actually don't know where this is. Where's my landing pads, dudes? Around and in there, maybe?
Contact.
That's me fucked. the fuck is it? Where is it, dude? Docking denied. Docking denied, bruh. No, until that door's closed. That was a fucking hairy run, dude. We just went to every PvP hotspot there, man. Pyro, then Brio's Breakers, and then a Grim Hex delivery. That had me very fucking cagey, spinning around that final asteroid drop-off there at Grim Hex with 2 fucking boogers hanging around. Okay. Now we might be a little bit of a... I didn't land it quite where I wanted to. Shall I jump back and just move her? That's only a few boxes, isn't it? Shit, did I click the wrong button? Oh, I think I bloody did, mate. That was hairy, man. That was... Woo. Looks like someone got possibly a lock on me. So you use the Gmail with a plus sign trick, so Team Dad plus alt Gmail. Alright, well hang on, what's this then? What's this trick? Wait, so you just add the plus. Hang on, what's this? So it's the same account then. So all the emails still go to the same account, but as far as CIG are concerned, it's a separate account. Completely. Isn't... So, hang on, how does that work then? So when you say plus alt, that is actually what it is, yeah? It's not just the plus sign, Team Dad plus. It's Team Dad plus alt. Is that right? Same... Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, that's interesting. Ah, right. So you just add a plus and then anything else, and it's still basically everything goes to the same email account. Holy fuck, I did not know that, dude. Do other email services do that, or is that kind of unique to Gmail? Oh, that's interesting, bro. That's a very interesting little one. Huh. When are we doing group survival? What do you mean? What's that, Ronnie? Hang on. So Gmail ignores everything after the plus sign. A lot of email. So it's not uncommon then. No, it's just an alias. You can have multiple SIP addresses all pointing to the same place. Yeah, I don't know. So Gmail. What about Outlook? You know what I mean? Does Outlook do that as well? So you can have like tomb@outlook.com or tomb plus knob@outlook.com. Office 365 also does it. Holy shit, that's actually really super useful. I had no idea about this, man. See, this is the kind of weird little intricacies of the internet that, you know, if no one's ever told you, what, how would you know about it? That's really cool, dude. It is, isn't it, Hilarion? Yeah, 100%, dude. SIP. You really are a knob, didn't you? You just slipped in. You can have multiple SIP addresses, and you expected me to know that that was a session initiation protocol. I swear to God, dude. What are you like, bro? I bet you've been dunking your fucking croissants in your coffee all morning as well, ain't you? I'm trying to now think, like, what it's got to do with session initiation protocol. So a session, I get that. Initiation, I get that. Protocol, whatever. What the fuck has that got to do with... What the fuck has that got to do with anything? Another strange acronym with another fantasy title made up by nerds, right? But that is, no, that's really cool. Thanks for that. I was not aware of it. So, do you have to actually... Hang on. Do you not even need to do anything? You don't even need to set it up. So, let's just say, right... I logged into the RSI... Well, no. Let's say I opened the RSI website and it went, do you want to make an account? Yes. Sign me up, Scotty. And I put... Say I've got an account which is knobhead@outlook.com. Yeah? And that's my current account. If I went into... Okay, I'm going to sign up for a new account. And I went knobhead plus grum @outlook.com. And I signed up for that, put a password into it, yeah? I will now get an email from CIG saying, thanks for setting up your account in my normal knobhead@outlook.com account. Is it that simple? I don't need to do anything on the Outlook end, yeah? I don't need to set Outlook to say, by the way, I'm adding like a pretend. It's just that as far as SIPs, as far as the SIP protocol is concerned, anything after the plus, it just says, don't care, not interested. Is that what we're saying? That's fucking amazing. It's actually fucking way more useful. My head's thinking, fuck me, this is actually really fucking cool, dude. It's very good to see who's sending your info. Use the plus for everything you sign up to. And if you start getting spam to say Calgar plus random... Oh, yeah, shit, man. That's... Fuck me, dude. It's been a... You're kidding me. Is there a unit of slam missing? This game is still relevant in 2025. Depends on what you mean by relevant. What do you mean? Is it relevant? What do you mean by that in context of a game? I seem to have, and it's not 2025, by the way. It's 2026. It happened like literally like about 24 hours ago, mate. Keep up. I was just thinking about that when I said that. I was like, is there anywhere in the world that could still be in 2025? I'm pretty sure not, right? It's the 2nd of fucking January, yeah? Unless there's been some sort of space-time paradox happening in the last 48 hours. I'm pretty sure everyone's in 2026, yeah? Somehow that's fucked up then. So somehow it didn't give me a box somewhere. I think I've been scammed. Double boxing in games just got a lot easier. God, it's mad, isn't it? How the fuck did I not know about this then? Jesus, this is actually really useful, man, for organising all your gaming accounts and things. I like that thing that Calgar's just said as well. So what you're saying is right, say you've got like knobhead@outlook.com, yeah? And I'm signing up, I don't know, John Lewis. There's nothing to stop me when I sign in saying knobhead@johnlewis@outlook.com. If I sign up at Argos, you could do knobhead at... oh no, you need to add the plus, don't you? Not obviously. Knobhead plus Argos@outlook.com. Yeah? That's what we're saying, isn't it? So like every website, you could sign up with the plus and the name of the website. The .com equivalent of the website, couldn't you? Fuck me. That's actually really cool. It's 2026, yeah. He's still living in the 90s, blew up. I bet you had a much better time. I bet the 90s was fucking great when it did. What was going on there? What were you doing? What games did you have access to? Did you have games that work in the 90s? I bet you did, didn't you? They were all on cartridges and things, weren't they, in the 90s? So they couldn't sell you a bomb fucking game and then promise you they were going to fix it with a day one patch and never do it. I'm gonna have to. I wonder how much I'll get for that contract then, because I'm gonna have to partially deliver it, aren't I? So I'll get 75%, won't I? Yeah, I'm only gonna get 75% of that, but I've got no choice. It looks like I got scammed at Rustville. But that's impossible because I had an even amount of cargo. And this would suggest that I'd got an odd number of cargo. which I didn't, did I? Not that I don't think I did anyway. Fuck it, submit it anyway. Right, so should we go and wreak our revenge on that asshole? Oh. Oh. Well, I still don't have the, what's it as an active quest. I thought I would have. You know, the bunker where I got murdered. I got some space sprouts, look. You missed the 90s. Was the 90s like the era of like all those awesome films? It was, right? You got Terminator and like Goonies and... This was like the Steven Spielberg era, right? All cool shit, right? Probably some really bad haircuts though, yeah? I definitely had games that worked in the 90s. I bet they all worked. I'm not saying good. There's a difference between working and good, right? A lot of games these days don't work, do they? You know, tragic messes. Mech Warrior 3. That wasn't that one that you could get. What was the one, the Mech Warrior game where you could? It was like 100+ quid or something back in the olden days, and you had like a big joystick, didn't you? And a big red button. Do you remember it? I know we spoke about it before. I've seen them on eBay. So sometimes they go for a decent amount of money, don't they? It's like a proper sort of like mech cockpit. Does anyone know what I'm on about?
You will be clear to launch.
Yeah, well there you go, Blue War. Yeah, well, absolutely, dude. 100%. Not just regurgitated fucking Twitch bait shit to tempt you out of 15 quid for something you play with your mates, then think it's great because you played it with your mates, but in fact the game's absolutely dog shit. It's only good because you played it with your mates. Yeah, exactly. I'm not a fucking idiot. Oh shit, oh was it there, Star? Oh, it was there and I just like, it danged out. Oh, well in that case I don't mind then, because that's my fault. I thought it was a case of the game had robbed me. Oh, I don't mind that then, bro. That's alright. Just me not paying attention. To be fair, mate, I was looking at my phone a bit during that unload. My dad's, he's got a problem, but it's alright, so it's not major. Something that can wait till later. No, thanks for that, Starmage. That's good to know. So, we did deliver it all. I just offed it at the bouncing boxes around it. I'm just going to get away from here if I can. I really should plot a course. I should be a bit smarter than this fucking around at Grim shouldn't I? So, at the very least, let's get a bit out of here. Not gonna spool to that, no, just noticing a lot of ghost jump points recently. That's better. Have to say, apart from shitty frame rates in, where were we? Pyro. So always seems to be the same sentence, doesn't it? Shitty frame rates in Pyro. Game's played alright tonight, isn't it? To be fair. I mean, even the death in the bunker, to be fair, that was pretty cool. It's nice to see them like on point, wasn't it? Rip me a new one the minute I dropped down there. Right, what I'm going to do, we'll have a look at contracts. Let's go to offers. What do I want? Mercenary, isn't it? What are these? Defend asteroid mining bases. Are these are, I don't know actually what they are. Destroy illegal drugs very rarely works. Should we try one? Or should we not? Should we try one? Fuck it, let's give one a bash. I don't think I've tried one in no, we don't want that, do we? 4.5. This is off to a good start, isn't it? Let us see, boys. Let us see. I hate that little fucking spike we get after we come plotting out. That sort your shit out, CIG. More regression. Oh, so hang on, which is the game that had, oh, was it like Armored Core or something like that? That had that big, fancy, plastic, physicalized cockpit? Was it something like that? When you took them out of the ship in front of the elevator, when you released it, I think it went through the floor. Ah, well, thanks though, Storm. I appreciate it. At least I know. Horizon's like a slideshow. Yeah, there's something seriously wrong with the game at the minute.
Quantum drive is now.
Performances in some places like are absolutely fine 1 minute on the same server, like within the space of an hour, go back and it just runs like ass. Like, as in, I mean like unplayable ass. Like, you know, I'm not talking about like, oh, you know, not getting 200 frames per second, man. I'm talking like fucking PlayStation fucking 2 level fucking frame rates. No flying with backpack and guns on. Alright, I admire your bravery, because immediately I'm thinking, like, how the fuck would I do that? So, you're saying I'd have to put the backpack, like, in storage on the ship or something, are you? Or even risk a gun in a weapon rack, God forbid, getting the fucking thing back out. Jesus, you are a brave man. Those are the sorts of things I love the idea of, just maybe not in the game as she currently plays. Oh shit! Oh, I'm fucking dead, dude. Jesus, that was fucking close. Holy shit, that was close. Alright, that would be a hostile fucking... Wow. We didn't have any shields. I can't believe I got away with that. That was a pretty good evasive there. Not gonna lie. Can't berate myself over that. Now the question is, where actually is... Where is it? That's 1.6 kilometers. Well, that's a long walk, isn't it? On foot, dude. That's a really long walk on fucking foot.
Landing gear down.
You reckon I can get a bit closer or not? Hard to sort of tell where it is, isn't it? I'm gonna guess there's like a flat ice lake here, and it's around the corner, isn't it? Yeah, I'm not getting any closer than that, boys. Definitely not getting any closer than that. Okay. That's not the easiest place to land a clipper either, is it? Suppose if we use the ramp to get out. I don't think I've got any choice, have I, to be honest? Should be clear there. Steel Battalion. Is that like another mech one, is it? I used to love mech games, but then I think they sort of... Oh wow, look at all this. This looks cool, man. Ooh. We could do some repairs, right? Ooh. Ooh. Hang on a minute. Should we see if we can finish the mission first? That'd be kind of cool, right? It was Steel. Oh, it was Steel Battalion, was it? Is that the one that had? Is that the one I'm thinking? I mean, I never owned it, but I know. I used to be a bit of a collector of general gaming paraphernalia, so I never owned that one though. You've had no issues with gun rack except when trying to get them to work in Armistice. What? So as in? Oh, is that what? Whoa! Hang on a minute. The penny might have just dropped here. Are you saying you can't take the gun out in Armistice? That would make total sense, wouldn't it? Because you can't have a gun in your hand in Armistice, can you? So is that why we could never get guns out of gun racks? Because we were in Armistice doing it. Holy shit. I mean, dumb. But it does make sense, right? Holy shit. So all those times when we thought our guns had been swallowed by the Cutty Black gun rack, it might not have been then. Holy shit, bro. Huh. I will have a look at that, mate. The P4 had some good attachments. Hang on. What P4? What? It's good, innit, Commander? I'm glad you're enjoying it, dude. It's honestly strange things. They nailed it, man. Makes it hard to watch anything else. We started watching something called The Runaway yesterday. One of those. What's the author's name? Corbin, someone. He's done loads on Netflix. I assume he's an author on that, and they just get the rights to do a screenplay of it. Someone. I can't remember his name. But you'll know him if you know that stuff. Oh my god, that's miles away. So on a landing pad, no gun rack, but hangar you can because no Armistice in hangars. Yeah. And that would have been different back in the day, wouldn't it? I mean, we didn't even have hangars back in the day for a long time, did we? It was all landing pads and God knows what else. So lucky to get anything, weren't you? Harlan, is that, what's his name? Corbin Harlan? Harlan Corbin, something like that. Yeah, it's quite good. It's a Scottish actor. I can never remember his name. He's normally pretty good, man. It's good. First episode's got loads happening in it. Need to remember that then. Quite like the idea of suiting and beating like that. I mean, to be honest too, what I'm thinking is sort of like treading in your footsteps here. Once engineering has wear and tear, I think I'm quite looking forward to trying that, mate. Yeah. Quite like the idea of having to repair the ship between, you know, like basic engagements. I'm quite looking for. I don't think I've got what I need to repair, but I have because I think it will be in storage somewhere, won't it? I think all the ships that are engineering enabled do have cambios. Is that right? I know they won't have the cambio attachment though, will they? Shit. They only give you the cambio gel, don't they? Or do they? So I don't think I've got an SRT attachment. Fuck. I think I need to go and buy a load. Where will I get a load of SRT attachments, guys? Guaranteed purchase. Is it? Do Cargo sell those, or is that the one they don't sell? I keep forgetting, man. I just feel like buying 50 and just leaving them at Seraphim so I know where they are. Yeah, it's not like they're expensive, is it? Platinum Bay. Is there a Platinum Bay at Seraphim or not? Yeah, I just mean buying a load too, rather than just getting one. I mean, if you can find one in it, that's a good idea. If we can pull this off, it'd be quite a nice little role play, wouldn't it, to get one in it? That's a good idea. The Onyx Engineering. Onyx Engineering. Why have I gone blank with the Onyx facilities? Is that the ASD facilities? Is that the same thing? Buying them, waste of money. But it isn't though, is it? This is what I'm saying. It's not a waste of money, is it? Because money means nothing right now. This is the place. This is what I'm looking forward to doing. What you're doing too. Although, to be honest, mate, if you went and did a bounty, like how much is a bounty? Like a ship-to-ship bounty? 25 grand, lowest ones. You know what I mean? Can buy all the attachments I want, but you're not allowed to buy though, are you, dude? Isn't that the point? Like you literally cannot buy. You have to scavenge, because that's what I think I'd do. But I don't know. Is it possible to play like that? How did that fucking miss? You are having the fucking piss take, right? How the fuck is that missing? God, that felt kind of cool, man. Yeah, so there's nothing out there that's gonna, like, you're gonna have to make an exception, no to. How? How? What the fuck, dude? Unless there's a lot more bullet fucking travel time than I'm fucking aware of. Yeah, I'm gonna have to lead the shot way more than I'm thinking, you know. What about food? So hang on, what are you allowed to buy? Like, what can you actually buy is probably a better way of looking at it too. Ships. Is that it, yeah? You're allowed to buy a ship and nothing else. No armor, no consumables, no guns, no grenades, no weapons for your ships, yeah? So, containers of any size, yeah? Or do you put a limit on that as well? Or is it only a 1 SCU box? So, ships and a loot container, essentially. Yeah, I was doing that, Commander. Yeah. You had a deadbolt that I scavenged. What's a deadbolt? And how did you lose it? So presumably it can't be a ship thing. Well, how would you lose it, even if it's a gun? Because if you die... Oh, hang on. Have you got rules around dying? So if you died, you have to wait and see all your gear? Like, you know, like if I die now, I keep all my armor and weapons and ammo. If that happens to you, do you have to delete all that so you start like in a noob suit? Oh shit! Oh, I didn't. Oh god, that's brutal. You had to claim the ship, but why? Oh, because you deliberately didn't save the loadout. Oh, so you're not allowed to save loadouts as well. Holy shit, dude. So, whoa. Okay, so when and what about death? So if I die, what do I do? Do I just like throw all my armor into like the med bay that I spawn into? Do I just like literally just drop it all on the floor? Oh shit, that sounds fucking awesome, dude. Back to the pre-tier 0 easy mode. Oh, hang on. You don't throw the arm away. Oh, what about weapons? Oh, okay. So, ships only then. So anything you would have to manually save through, say, vehicle loadout, you're not allowed to. But armor, because it's automatically saved. You were right with that, yeah? I can't even see. Oh, there's some here. Let's go and see if there's any bad guys around before I start hopping the things. We'll have to tell the mates. Look. Yo, look at all these guns in here too. Loads of them. Oi, 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 what are you doing, boys? What are you doing? What are you doing? Get out of here, get out of here. Now, is that a good guy or a bad guy?
Try not to get shot in anything valuable.
I'm going to assume a bad guy. Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck! Shit! There's millions of the fuckers.
You wanted this fight? Now you're gonna be a
Whoa! I just got shot through the fucking wall, bro. What the fuck, dude?
Someone just got blasted. You picked the wrong guy to screw.
Oh, I'm so fucked. Oh, God, they're fucking everywhere, boys.
We're taking casualties. Shit, they just killed him.
Holy crap, dude!
Oh, it's about to pop up.
Oh,
Shit,
no.
we're under attack. We got trouble. Lost one. Oh, jeez, we're getting poached. Cutter, not letting me down.
Oh, Jesus Christ, bro.
Shit, changing cover. One of ours just got cut down. Cutter,
Oh,
not letting-
Jesus. Oh, no. Do it, reload. Oh, fuck, that was tight, bro. Holy shit, dude. Oh, my God, there's millions of the fuckers, lads.
You got it. Not a problem.
I'm just trying to fucking... Jesus.
I'll cover you. Taking shots. Ah, God damn it.
Fuck me.
Go, I'll do you back. What the hell?
Is that a dude down there?
Okay, let's do this.
Oh, God, Jesus.
This is gonna hurt.
Oh, shit, I've lost him.
We're down one. Yeah, you owe me though. Oh, shit.
Fuck, where is he? Where's he gone?
You got it.
Where's he gone?
Look alive.
Oh, shit.
Go on now. What's going down?
That's like an infinite respawn, bro. Holy crap, dude. I shouldn't have shot that dude in the elevator, should I? I think it triggered the entire spawn from what I can gather. See, this don't look good. Look, we've got stuff that's been shot. Holy crap! I think we should go and check downstairs, man. All right. So what do I need to do here? Right. Let's get that sorted. Right. So is that not? Hang on. Oh, hang on. You have to auto it there. Yeah, right, so that's going to help that injury a smidge. We're fully pulled. Look at that blown up flammable gas container, dude. We'll see if there's any more down here. Think of the armor we would have got. There's no way we would have survived that in Tombs mode, would we? I wouldn't have had the ammo to get through it, let alone fucking... I need to get some med pens back on my bandolier, man. Like, they literally saved my bacon there. In fact, that's the first time I've used that amount of fucking med sticks in freaking months. I don't like the look of all this, man. It's all scattered all over the place, isn't it? Look, it don't normally look like this. Looks very messy to me. Jeez, it's going to be a nightmare. Millions of them gas! Millions of them, bro! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that might have been that one. Make it nice and slow, dude. We don't want to... Oh, that's definitely it. No, it isn't. I've only ever done one, and it was with Darth. But to be fair, I haven't actually done that many. So, because they, you know, seemed a bit hit and miss, didn't they? See, look. There's only 7 there. Oh, unless that was the 8th one. I've never seen the stacks like so disheveled. Normally they're very neatly stacked, aren't they? It's almost like they've already been disturbed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's still there. It's still got all 8. Get cocky, right? Still think there's bad dudes in it. First one I did, we literally could see the last one. It had put a yellow marker on it, and it's because I'd used the grenade, you see. And it had bounced it over the central atrium. Someone's shooting at me. So I reckon someone's shooting.
We got trouble. We lost one. Shit. We're down one.
Oh shit! Holy crap. Was there another one, or was it just him? Do you reckon it's just massive desync and it was actually just him? Oh my god. How are we doing? 15%. Nothing down there. Come and do some loot if we make it. Yeah, we should be able to steal it. Let's be honest, Blue Water. Right? Oh, that's not... See, that's not good. See, there was only 7 there. So unless it counts if they get shot in a firefight by friendlies... Is it even going down? I don't think it's even gone down from 15%, has it, for the last few that we've destroyed? I genuinely don't think this is working even at a partial level, is it? Hasn't it stayed on 15% for like 2 or 3 pallets? So I think we actually have the worst failure I've ever seen on a drug destruction mission. I've never... Normally it's 4%, isn't it? Yeah, it's just not... Oh my god, this game is just so fucking ass, dude. Right, we need another game. What are we going to play for the rest of 2026? I'm willing to commit to 1 game for 2026. What do you reckon, Jules? No. No. I mean, that's just an insult to injury, isn't it? Because, like, we've done everything right. 4%, at least you feel like, you know, you just lucked out. Staying locked at 15% with that amount. I reckon that was a success, that one. Been completely fucking screwed over. There's one in the corner, but... Oh, hang on. Did he just go down to... Oh my god. 10%. What have we got? I'll take one of those, and I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna be quick. Quit that. 5%. You absolute piece of shit game. It literally just makes it up, doesn't it? It literally makes it up, dude. I've just shot like how many pallets? With no move on that. That is shocking, bro. Let's retrace our steps. So basically, some of the pallets just don't count. Like, since when? You know what I mean? Like, oh, Cambio light. I just got a Cambio. Oh no, is that what I want? Cambio. Cambio? Is that what I wanted? Is that what I want to repair the thingy? I think it is, isn't it? Right, we're back. Let's go right back here, and let's just make sure. Keep an eye open, see if I've missed anything else. Doesn't look like it, does it? I reckon that room's pretty clear. So it's the 5/4% yet again. So there is enough drugs spawning. It's just that half of them are not counting. They're just not registering, are they? So it's almost like they have got an abundance of drugs. Because I always said, like, let's just say it was 1 for 1%. That's ridiculous, isn't it? In a game known to have so many problems. So, like, maybe spawning 70, but you only have to need to destroy 50. You know what I mean? But, it does actually look like there is more than you need, but a significant number of them don't seem to register on the tally. God damn you, Star Citizen. I think the best we normally get is 4%, isn't it? It's not uncommon to get 5% or 4%. I was very surprised when it got stuck on 15. Yeah, I got another 2, didn't I, Star? You haven't seen any more, have you? Let's check this middle bit. You never know. Might have missed something. I don't feel like I have though, dude. Very unlikely to find one. nothing back at the start, was there? No, it's a failure, bro. God damn it, dude. Such a shame, bro. Right, okay. Well, look, nothing we can do about it. We tried one. We every now and again we'll give one a bash, see if they change, but a lot of people steal the drugs. Can you even steal them? I didn't think you could interact with these. I suppose you could. Track speed would work, wouldn't it? Oh shit.
Gotta find you cover. Friendly down.
Oh my god, bro.
Okay, let's do this. They got your cover. Someone just got blasted. Lost one.
Jesus, there's a lot of dudes outside, man. They just throw a grenade in there as well.
We're getting hit. Oh shit! I'm hit. Cutters, go lively. Someone must have touched.
Fucking hell, bro. A lot of dudes, innit, man? You should follow me into him. Come and clear up with all the loot. Jesus Christ, man. That is brutal. Where's my ship? Because I can see the one that's like 135 million Maltesers away. Where's the one that I actually want? Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me, dude. Where's my ship, bruh? Let me have a look, Tim. That's not a bad idea. The only thing is, I bet downstairs is now respawned as well, so we'll probably get murdered on the way down. The thing is, I can't find my ship. It's there, isn't it? We know it's there because it's outside of being damaged, but I don't seem to be seeing the little... Anyone remember, like, what direction we came in on? We've got the same dudes hiding, so... Doesn't look like it too, no, because look, the pallets are still there, look. Good idea, though. Don't know how to chat. Yeah, you can see all the empty pallets, look. But no, basically. Right, let's see if we can figure out where my ship is. Isn't it weird that it's showing the one that's like millions of miles away, but not the one that is like literally just around the corner? Probably about 50 grand's worth of stuff to sell. What, really, dude? Is it worth that much? Yeah. I wouldn't even know where to sell it. Like, say I brought a box over and stripped all the armor off these guys. I don't think I even know how to strip armor off effectively anymore, dude. It's been that long since I did that gameplay loot. You know what I mean? If I wouldn't even know where to start, dude. I used to drop it all on the floor, I think. So say I wanted to strip this dude of armor, what would I do? Go in... Oh, well, apparently you can't do that anymore either. What? So there's no... I thought they were supposed to bring up a wheel. Apparently not. So all I can do is that, is it? Actually, I'll take... He's got a couple of P4s and I'll take those. So say I wanted to take his helmet. I would just throw it on the floor like that and then put it in the box. Is there a better way of doing it? Because obviously this is going to get filled up crazy quick with armor, isn't it? What happens if you just... Does it actually physicalize it when you drop it down? And then what I did was... So for me, it was that, yeah? And then what I do is... I then... What the fuck? Oh, wow. So you can't even do that anymore then. And then I just drag it all into the box, you see? What the fuck? You used to be able to just like do the suit and then everything else would come off, wouldn't you? Don't know. Got no idea how you'd even do it. Move it to backpack. That'd take forever, dude. Is that how you do it, Tim? Isn't that like super slow, dude? Oh, I suppose the thing is you can empty your backpack though, couldn't you? Once they're all dead. So clear the backpack out of everything. Jesus Christ, that scared me. Oh, fucking hell.
Start searching. Can't let whoever did this get away.
Jesus. I think you've got infinite money glitch here, too. Right. Has anyone got any approximation on how I came in here for my ship? Did I come in? I sniped them from... Did I snipe them from up there somewhere? Morning, Darth. Or did I snipe them from up there? I can't remember now. So, if I'm looking at it start, did I come in from that direction? Or that direction? I think it was over here, wasn't it? I think. Here is shit. Yeah, I did. This is my sniper ridge. It was, wasn't it? I remember now. Yeah, I sniped from here, didn't I? And the reason I remember that, because the dude that I shot out almost where he... Oh, exactly there! Had the light protruding, so I did chest shots. Backpack for you as well there, bro. This would have been perfect for you too. Yeah, so we're sort of right, aren't we? Now, will it pop up, or is it just been blown up or something? We'll know when we see the, was it the Scorpius? Oh, two. I suppose it would be cheating a bit. I suppose if we both were doing the same thing, it would be fair, wouldn't it? I mean, I guess if you came across it naturally, no problem at all. Yeah, you know, if you were just doing another mission, or for whatever reason you thought, fuck it, I'm just going to go and sniff around some of these bases. So I'm reckoning it's right up around there, isn't it? I can either go up and over there, which I think would be a shortcut, or around the edge. And then we'll see if we can repair. I reckon I'm going to go straight ahead up there, because I'm not sure if it's on that side or just literally around the... I think it's just around the corner there, isn't it? Oh, dearie me. Yeah, got a nice big backpack there too. Lots of armor. Tons of P4s, which is like the holy grail probably for you, innit? Because the P4 ammo's all over the place, man. But all the glitches, I assume, I don't even know what it's on, but look at that weird shadow cast over there. I have noticed in 4.5, and it's a horrible, horrible thing to say, but I have a bad feeling those of us that like prefer DirectX are going to have a really bad time with it this year. I've never seen so many issues with the graphical render in DirectX. It's endless. The amount of dead... I've never, ever, in all the years I've played the game, seen an NPC without the actual textures on the mesh. And I've got now multiple screenshots of it. All sorts of the purple seams in the general sort of geology, well, topography of the map. Weird issues on shadows. Darth, that armor that we saw yesterday. You know, whether that's a glitch, I just don't know. But if they're going to phase out DirectX without getting Vulcan up and running, I'm putting it on fucking hiatus for a bit. Or taking a hiatus. It's performance is just dog shit at the minute, isn't it? The price we're gonna pay for Vulcan, dudes. Their holy grail. All eggs in one basket, boys. Can they pull it off? I fucking hope so. Well, I think it's just up and over here, isn't it? I can actually get up there. You watch him slide all the way down and knock himself unconscious there. But like, no, bro. There it is. Oh my god. He says. Did you get white Palatino? Oh, I haven't. No. I've just got like the normal Palatino, I think. This is just the snow texture, isn't it? What do I think the devs are doing well? Oh God. I suppose the problem is, in order to answer that, oh Jesus, that didn't look good, did it? The problem is, dude, is we don't know how much work's going into the tech behind it, isn't it? You know, and do we mean now? I mean, the only thing, to be honest, that they've done, in my opinion, that's worthy of note, content-wise, well, that's the only thing they've added, is the logistics, ASD and QT logistics facilities. Let's not fuck around. Let's not be the fucking... Why the fuck is it not letting me click that button? The only thing that we've really had this year in terms of content that isn't just a remash, a reskin of existing content, really, is the ASD facility and the QT logistics facilities. And they are really good. The question I'd have, though, is how long has it taken to put that together? See, if that's like, you know, taking them like 2 years to put those two things together, then we've got a major fucking problem, haven't we? But if they're, you know, level design tools are fairly robust, and they can put out content like that at a reasonable pace, I think we'll all be quite happy, won't we? But in terms of actual content, you know, like, they haven't really added a lot. And I'm not trying to be horrible. I just don't feel like they have, unless someone can convince me otherwise. You know, we haven't really had that much. I'm still doing the exact same shit I was doing, really, 2 years ago. But that's not being horrible, because they're not working on content as such, really. They're really working on getting Star Engine up and running, aren't they? You know, there's no point making loads of content for a game that doesn't really work. You know, the dynamic server meshing holy grail is still very much, you know, what they're presumably working on. So I'm not surprised there's not loads of content. What they have shown us has been very good. Way better than I thought we'd ever get anyway. Right, let me test something then. So for some reason... Oh, here's one. What else? Nix. I mean, Nix doesn't exist. For all intents and purposes, Nix might as well just not even be a thing. I understand, again, so I understand the technical reasons for it. It's really important that they have a third system to look at how their server meshing works. But there's nothing in Nix that makes it special at all. The QT logistics and the Vandal thing could all have been done in Stanton. You know, it's an empty area of space that's got... even Levski you can't count as new content. It's just old content regurgitated. My case stands. It's not being... I'm not trying to be horrible. I'm just trying to be factual. But the caveat is, they're not really working on that stuff. You know, I'm sure they are behind the scenes to some degree. They're trying to give us enough to keep us entertained, aren't they? Little carrots on a stick just to keep us plodding along. And I don't mind that because, you know, there's no point working on Star Citizen until Star Engine is in a better place. And it's not in a good place at the minute, is it? And I don't think anything's going to make sense until dynamic server meshing is operating on a scale that they're happy with, which could be next year, you know? I mean, we know they're working on NICs, you know? We know they're working on it with the Genesis tech. But we haven't seen it, have we? I'm glad they're focusing a bit more on polish right now than focusing... Really? What polish? They haven't polished anything. Focusing a bit more on polish. Give me one example of polish. 4.5's regression like I've never seen it. There's more bugs and problems right now, Blue Hawk, than ever. And I'm not being horrible. I'm just spitting truth. 4.1's right clusterfuck. I've got all sorts of issues I've never had in the game, ever before. Plus all the things that were fixed are now broken again. And things that were broken are more broken than ever. It's more stable. It's definitely more stable, but it's definitely not more polished. It's the exact opposite of that. That's what I was kind of thinking. I'm not following it closely over its lifetime, but the things I've seen in this game from a technical standpoint is very impressive, but doesn't translate as to how many hours I've got. Oh, shit. Oh, no, definitely not Sleepy. To be fair, mate, if you've never played the game before, the amount of content you've got right now is fucking ridiculous, bro. Like, I really mean that, Sleepy. So, you know, for those of us that play it all day, every day, there's still things many of us haven't really done. You know, I still haven't done Hathor. You know, I've only done the, you know, the Alpha Valakar once. There's a ton of stuff to do in the game, dude. But this is what I'm saying. For those of us that have, you know, the last year, you know, what have they really added that is significant? And the logistics facilities, you know, your Mandy... ASD facility down there is like really cool. You know, if that is a sign of the... Let me just try something, guys. Yeah, if that is a sign of the kind of first-person content we can expect, and especially if Star Engine itself gets less janky... Like, even with the jank, the Yormandi fight is great fun. You know, the Valakar fight is great fun. The, you know, the battle through the Polaris in Nyx, it is good fun, dude. So, you know, they're definitely putting a big tick in my box. So do I also... If I reload... Let me go, how does this work then? Let's have a little look at engineering. So if we come into the engineering section, which is back here, yeah, we can presumably see that some systems are not... Oh. Well, everything looks green. If it's green, hang on, do they normally look green? Let's turn off rooms, connections, and go to systems. Am I not supposed to be able to click on these things and like... It doesn't look like anything's actually damaged, to be honest. So, presumably, I didn't take any internal damage. We've got the two power plants down there. We've obviously got the jump module over there. These are quite hard to see here, unfortunately. The radar and presumably a couple of shield generators down there. The gun on the one side's been damaged. That's low on health. But I don't think any systems are down, are they? Checkmate would like to know where the polish is. Yeah. You tell me. It definitely feels like... Oh, yeah. Polish, definitely not. I think it's just the wrong word to use. There is no polish in Star Citizen at all, Blue Hawk. Not for a long time, mate. No quality of life improvements, no general polish on anything. It's more stable, though. So that's probably what you're picking up on, right? There's quite a few things that have been fixed, like what? Tourist cargo bay. But hang on. We can't count that as a fix, dude. It was never broken. You can't say well done dev for having something that isn't broken, then breaking it and then fixing it. Can we? That's not the way it works. The tourist cargo bay was fine for a while, wasn't it? Getting eaten out of shit while quantum traveling. That totally still happens, dude. Yeah. You know what I mean? I think you'd be really pushed to say any of the things you've mentioned are actually any better, mate. You're not saying it's perfect. Well, you are, because that's what we're talking about. You said it was focusing more on polish. We're not having a go, but that's what you said. Yeah. I would say polish is not a thing that Star Citizen's got anything of. I would say even quality of life is something that Star Citizen doesn't have. And it's not being horrible to the game. I just don't think it's something they're particularly focused on right now. I think until Star Engine's in a more robust place, there's probably no reason to worry about it. I think the major things that you're picking up on Blue Hawk, the things that make the game feel so much better than it did, and we're all aware of it, is the stability. We don't have constant server crashes. Even if we do get server crashes, they're a lot less commonplace. And even on those cases where it does happen, you tend to get saved by the replication layer and booted straight back into another server with nothing lost other than sometimes no less than a minute, 60 seconds. That stuff's come on leaps and bounds. And that's why I'm saying it's easy for us to sit here and say like the content and the polish and the quality of life's not happening. But really, that stuff that's going to have to come after Star Engine's got those sorts of improvements. Stability, performance, and scaling. Now, stability is the best it's ever been. Definitely. Don't think anyone can refute that. If stability is staying in the game and getting things done without getting booted out. I think, what was the other thing I said? I can't think now. I think general content will come, won't it? And in fact, I think it will be the greatest game for content because there's so many things they can add to the game. Everything being physicalized, you know, the way like the Mobi-Glass will work with VR. I mean, the world is their oyster when it comes to content. But right now, I think it's very... It sounds like you're being negative when you say not a lot's changed in a year. But that's because the things that have changed that have made a significant impact in our gameplay are kind of behind the scenes. It's the engine improvements, the stability, isn't it? And things like persistent entity streaming, a physicalized cargo. It's easy to forget all that stuff wasn't there until what? Just a couple of years back, really? Well, a few years back, I suppose, for physicalized cargo, I guess. Have you seen the new update coming to June Chapter 3? Yeah, it don't look that interesting, to be honest, mate. I mean, the dungeon stuff looks cool, dude. I like the idea of like being able to do dungeons with friends and scaling, because I like the combat forest. I've always liked the combat engine. I know a lot of people don't like it, but
Engines online.
yeah, quality of life. It's things like that, Blue Hawk. You know, it's a tricky one, isn't it? Because like we sit and we go, how the fuck can the star map still be so bad? How can it still be so bad? How can the inventory still be so bad? And those are the questions you ask yourself, and you do wonder, don't you? You genuinely wonder after all this time, like, why are the basic things? You know, we can all understand we clip through the planet's surface and fall to our doom. You know, that a mission bugs out, or, you know, what you see isn't what you get. You know, the Corsair wings look on my end like they're out, but not. All that stuff you can sort of like, you know, it's weird, but it's a big game with a lot going on. But a shitty inventory that half the time doesn't. It's not just that it's a shit inventory, because it is. it also doesn't work. Like, half the time shit doesn't show up, or you can't move it around, you know? or it flat disappears. How the fuck is that still a thing? The star, how could the star map in a game that is about flying from point A to point B still be so bad? And those are the things that I think if you focus on them, you struggle to see the future, don't you? I guess the answer is we'll find out. We're supposed to be getting an inventory overhaul again this month, aren't we? We're supposed to be getting the new inventory system in January. So let's hope that's amazing. You know, I'm really looking forward to that. Because now we're talking about the bare bones, aren't we? You know, the systems we use and interact with every single day. Now, dynamic server meshing, do take as long as you need. You know, look, I know it's complicated. It's never been done on this scale before. Who am I to dictate how long it should take to fix that? You know, fucking hell, get on with it, boys. Whatever you need. But an inventory... Get the fuck out of here, bro. Give me an inventory that does one thing, right? It works. That don't seem like a lot to ask all these years later, does it? So maybe we'll get that in January. You know what I mean? And then maybe in March we'll get a star map that works. And, you know, we'll start seeing things moving forwards. Who knows? We'll have to find out, man. But yeah, I mean, it is what it is. But I mean, to answer the question about the content, I think if you play it all day, every day, oh shit! I've gone the wrong way. I've gone the wrong way, dude. I've gone the wrong way. I'm down. I'm down. I just went the wrong way. I was too busy talking. I thought I'd already turned it around. Oh Jesus. We definitely ain't repairing that, are we? Oh, hang on. Or are we? We might have got lucky there, because we might have fallen behind the ridge, right? Oh, hang on. We get to test this. Oh, hang on. This has actually worked out really well. That was not done deliberately. Trust me. So I now get a chance to do the... Where is it? Where's the power supply? Yeah, look. So I can do repair all three. But I'm just going to do this. I'm just going to do that. And then what do I do? So I probably want pips, right? You want to get ready with things. Because all right. So we wait the 40 seconds. Then I turn on the power plants, yeah, and then I put the shields on. Is that right? And I assume the other thing that needed repairing was the Omni-Sky. No, that's not below 20% though. Oh, missiles. It's a missile launcher. I'm not going to worry about it. I'm just going to pretend like we're in a hurry. All right, this actually isn't too bad because I did this in the middle of I was still being hit by turrets, wasn't I, last time? Oh, I want to see what happens. And so I can click this one to turn both on, or just click them on individually, so it doesn't really matter, does it? So power. Oh. Ah, you see, so it's not always right. So the power came on automatically this time. And then I need to turn, like, probably those systems on just to get us out of here, don't I? Alright, we're okay. We're okay. So I think that's kind of cool. It's kind of neat, right? Let's get the hell out of here, boys. Yeah, I like that. See, that's this is what I'm personally looking forward to. Is this, you know, the so-called, what are they calling it? Why am I not able to go inside? Sorry, don't. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the day-to-day maintenance. You know, if that had been a while back, I'd have been dead, wouldn't I? Nothing I could have done. That little 20% repair, or the chance to get out and go and patch up the power supply is like really cool. On another note, that power supply. Oh, yeah, hang on. Let me play this through. So we've limped away from the hostile zone, haven't we? So my power supply is still really badly damaged, isn't it? As far as I can tell, yeah. I think that's right, yeah. So if I bring her down, turn the engines off and get out of the sea. Let's go and have a look. So if you go to engineering, we should see the power plants at 20. Well, oh shit, what happened there? Both power plants at 20%, shouldn't we? Don't need to worry about coolers. It's not causing any damage at the minute, dude. They're not actually working as intended, are they? So there's the gun. So life support and everything's all off, so we could turn that back on from here. As you say, the coolers are off. I don't really need to worry about those, to be honest. I find it very finicky, not gonna lie. And there's the power supply, isn't it? Yeah, 20% and 20%. Alright, so they are presumably physicalized. What? Where? Below me, maybe? Ah, oh, power plant down there. So, does this... So we need to open it. Canister full. Could it not be showing damage? Okay, so that worked. Isn't there a second power supply? Or is that what it is? Oh, this is cool. See, I like this, man. Close that up, close that up. See, that's neat. See, that's cool, right? So we've used our quick panic repair just to limp out. We've done a little bit. I mean, it's a bit lame. I'm not going to lie. The beam citizen and older magic beam and magically repair it isn't the most exciting thing in the world. But I'll take it. And now my ship is sort of functioning again, right? Apart from presumably a ton of... I've got no armor or anything, have I? So that's pretty cool, man. I like that. I like what I just saw. That feels like a nice little layer of immersion, doesn't it? And the fact it got us out of a death state, really, didn't it? Yeah, that worked out all right, didn't it, Star? I just don't want them to fix that. As long as you have 2 cruise drinks in inventory have infinite, that's not a bug, that's a feature. Blue Water, right? I've played this game for about 3 years, I shit you not, right? And I never used that, what I call an exploit. It might be the most lame of exploits. And I showed it to Caskell. Just one stream. I thought, oh, by the way, just a little trick here. And I've not stopped doing it since, dude. I honestly do. I don't know what got into me, bro. It's like once you've done it, you know, because I never did it, dude. I knew about it, but I never ever did it. But the second I did it, I thought, well, I've done it once now. Might as well carry on then. I was forever buying cruise, mate, and storing it in the ship, some water and all. So I used to bring wham burgers with me, man. I got so lazy, dude. So lazy, man. I think you lost a wing. What, really? Nah, we haven't lost a wing, dude. Not that I can see anyway. Right, let's get. Let me take off and double check, Mr. Benowitz. Let's not go too high. No, that's right for the. You got me 180. I've got the right number of. That's right, isn't it? Yeah, I think where the pips are all over the place right now, we can make a clear judgment on if repairing things come back automatically or not. So yeah, because pips still don't work right, do they? I've still jumped out. I've still had examples where I've jumped out or come out of quantum jump and I had my pips all completely scrambled. I don't think it's as bad as 4.4, to be honest. Would you agree or not? 4.4 pips were just a nightmare, weren't they? Like an absolute freaking nightmare. I think they are better in 4.5. I don't think they're working 100%, but Do you have a fire in the back thanks to the power supply? No. If I'd got fire, don't I have an audible warning if there's fire? Yeah, I'm not totally impressed. It's even like the font and the scaling on the cambio gun. Doesn't look particularly wonderful, does it? Feels quite again bad heads-up display, basically. I think whoever's responsible for the general heads-up display in the game, I don't know, dude. It's all over the place. Some of it is, what could I use, quite cool. Some of it is just like trash tier, isn't it? I've seen better in Unity, team-person, asset flip Unity games than some of the stuff in Star Citizen. Have they fixed the rock yet? With the beam being completely out of whack. I didn't blame you, Caskell. Hang on a minute. I did not blame you. I simply said that when I was showing you, that was the point of no return. I'd never even done it in game. It's not your fault. Yeah, it is Blue Hawk. It's like, you know, cutting down on plastic, right? I think of all the recycled plastic that, you know what I mean? I'm saving the universe one sip at a time, Blue Hawk. Stick with that story, mate, yeah? I would blame Caskell, seeing as he wants to be blamed for it. Yeah, fuck you, Caskell. Do you know what to do when your ship gets disrupted? With disruptors, I backspace and blow it up so they can't get anything. That's what I do. And hope I take them out with me when they're about to board it. That's my battle plan. I'm quite proud of that. You think I can sit here and duke it out with 4 of you? Yeah, no, it ain't happening, mate. I'm going to defend the cockpit long enough for the ship to fucking explode and make sure everything on it is gone, including you, if I can help it. I think I'd be more inclined to do it if it was like if I was in an actual transport ship. You know what I mean? Like something that might have some valuable cargo on it. But I think if I'm running around in something else, probably not. Happens a bit too fast, does it? What with disruptors? Do you think they might have done that deliberately for the time being, though? Because you can't soft kill anything at the moment in 4.5, can you? Which is a major problem. It really fucks up multiple gameplay loops, mate. So I wonder if they've, for people that like playing salvage, even cargo's not spawning in bounties, is it? Like bounties are completely dead. Really. Bounties used to be quite good for stealing the cargo, didn't they? Right, is that Seraph? I'm quite chuffed with that, though. So, apart from the fact we couldn't finish the mission, that was a nice little example of the extra layer that engineering adds to the game without it being too invasive to general enjoyment, right? Is that something? Is that sparks coming off my ship, or is that someone shooting at me? Seems like a load of... What's all that about? Seems to be coming from down there. Is it just sparks coming out of the cockpit? I'm going to assume it is. See it on the... Not seeing anything on the outside. There's definitely something going on. It's kind of cool. How you getting on with the Caskell? What have you been up to today, dude? You been up to anything? I might do a tomb once engineering gets like a bit of an update. Might have a look into another account. Or see if I can figure out the other one that I'm like 95% certain that I've got. Should we risk the... I was going to say, should we risk the rings, but... Alright, we're back sort of where we started. We've redeemed ourselves from our impromptu visit, or return to Pyrak, because we didn't actually mean to do that, did we? So that's gone okay. We did deliver all our prospecting goods, which was nice to finally see that kind of completed. What else, dudes? We made the mess of getting respawned in Obituary with that rather brutal bunker, and we've just done an equally brutal bunker. Let's be honest, that was fucking rough, dude. Even the respawn on the outside could have got us very dead, right? I think if you zoom in
inactivity, we have been forced to assign your landing zone
on the camera, wonder if it'll clip a little less. Oh shit! What a fucking knob!
That request has already been granted.
Knob. What a knob, Bob. Yeah, that's a bit better, isn't it? A little less. Oh, I don't know. Maybe not. How much do you think it will cost to repair this? Let's have a little look. Can't be a lot, can it? Very beautiful, boys. Very beautiful.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Okay, so let's have a look at the landing. So 2.2 Ks, 2.1 Ks, and a little cheeky 56. That's not bad, is it, boys? We can live with that. You're right, Nomad. Happy New Year, sir. Happy New Year, Hasvas. The last few days haven't been as bad in general, dude. To be fair, Nomad, but we had a bit of a rougher patch sort of around the Crimbo period. I think with people probably getting back to work and things, I don't know, mate. It's playable, dude. You know, I don't think we'd argue against it being playable. You know, I've done all sorts of stuff in the game and managed to succeed in most of it outside of missions, really.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Bunker missions in particular, but it's really performance and just how resilient you are right now to all the old bugs still impacting on your day-to-day gameplay, mate. I think there is a point when you're playing the game, if you've been, you know, if you do play it regularly, where you just can't be arsed anymore, dude. You know, you take your eyes off the ball, you make a mistake, or the game just fucks you over, and you just think, you know what, mate, I'm done now. You know, I think a new player has probably got one of the worst intros to the game at the minute for quite a while. Only comparable with 318, I think. Because there's so many little bugs that a new player's just not going to know about, man. You know, you're genuinely going to start asking yourself if you've gone mad, or are you just like absolutely useless at playing computer games? And that's not a good thing, is it? I mean, even I sit here and I know just about every fucking workaround in the book with chat cell, and even we sit here sometimes going like, I don't know, is that a bug? Is that supposed to do that? First time experience is not great at the minute, bro.
How are you getting by?
I don't think there was any significant damage, really, was there? I think most of the damage was just like armor and some hull. I didn't actually lose a weapon or anything, so.
How are you getting by?
Attention.
I mean, it's still going to eat into profits, though, isn't it?
Limits to all staff until further notice. No one go into lab 2.
Life been good to you recently?
It's almost like it's like, ooh. Wait with bated breath to see what room you get. I want room 6. That's 134. Jumped on during your lunch hour. Just get my goods back from Checkmate. Checkmate is unplayable. It's so distressing, isn't it? It's so... What is going on with the performance, man? My favourite thing coming into the game was getting stuck for 15 minutes in the tutorial trying to figure out how the F'd quantum tunnel. Well, I've always said don't bother with the tutorial. But I haven't done it now for a while. But I stood by what I said for a long time, dude. The tutorial, there was no doubt whatsoever that a new player during the tutorial was going to get a very bad introduction to the game. I mean, it took me nearly a 7-hour stream to complete the tutorial, and we knew exactly what we were fucking doing. But, for example, you had to fly through some waypoints. But the waypoints didn't show. They literally just didn't show, dude. So you had no way of completing that leg of the mission. Or if they did show, they'd suddenly blink out of existence. Or the first 2 would show, and then the rest wouldn't show. So, it was pure tedium and frustration. But I haven't done it for a while. I mean, peeps have been saying that they have done the tutorial and it's been half decent. I can't comment because I haven't done it myself and I've got no intention of fucking doing it again. Because it was the most just fucking annoying 7-hour stream ever. You want the garbage bins to actually be able to hold garbage. Awesome. Totally agree, dude. Yeah. Definitely, bro. I just went to Harston for the first time in ages, Rockkiv. And the beautiful black marbled staircase was just littered with a couple of bottles of Cruise. I mean, look, some people do try, look. You know what I mean? Some people do give it a bash, bro. I'll get it. I'm pretty good at this, mate.
Urgent page for Dr. Chan. Needed immediately in surgery. Dr. Chan to surgery.
Oh, that one actually doesn't work. That's why. But oh dear, man. It didn't really see it unless it was changed. It was like, yeah. So I suppose if the tutorial like it worked. I mean, the thing is, if it works, but dude, if you do a tutorial in a game and it doesn't work, by default, it automatically is 0 out of 10, isn't it? And that's what it used to be like. If it works, it doesn't matter if it's not the most robust of tutorials, because I don't think any tutorial in this game can teach you everything that you need to know to play the game. That would be too much, right? You'd probably end up playing 40 hours before you even get into the game. So, you know, I'll meet them halfway. But like I said, the tutorial when I did it, it was incompletable, dude. You know, it was just keep going, keep going. One time out of 100, those beacons are going to show, and they eventually did. You know. I think there are some that work. I don't know if getting it in that one's possible. I know I have got a few in some of them. I normally do them in the bins near the burrito bar at Seraphim. You should get paid for doing this. Like cleaning up the verse, you know what I mean? It'd be nice. That's the stuff that will be nice. I mean, like, is it important? But you know, like all the vending machines. Get all the vending machines. Hello. Get all the vending machines working. Get the waste bins working. But does anyone really care at the minute? Not really. You know, I'd much rather they were focusing on maybe more meaningful elements. Is there no burrito bar at Seraphim? I swear Seraphim had a burrito bar. Where am I thinking of then? Biggest bug for me now is the AMD driver that stops you loading in. Is this the really old issue that loads of AMD owners were getting? Is that still doing the rounds then? Because oh, see that actually says inappropriate item now. I've never noticed that before. Oh. Hang on a minute. you go. All nicely tucked in down the bottom of the bin. It's weirdly satisfying, not going to lie. Oh dear me. I'd be happy with a working inventory. That's what we were just talking about, right? Inventory and star map. It would be lovely to have that functioning again, wouldn't it? Right, I'm done. Let's put all this away. Is anyone doing anything? Anyone need a gun for hire? Let's have a look. Let's pop you. Now, I need to make sure I should probably switch out that tractor beam, right? Alright, have I actually got... How many med pens have I got? I've only got 2, which I don't think is enough to... I'll throw them on there. But I do want to switch out that module. What the tractor being done? That's better. And then throw that down. Okay, we're done. We're ready. You guys help me fix it, but definitely happening for me before Christmas. Well, yeah, the AMD thing. Yeah, I don't know, dude. It's like anything with Star Citizen. You know, so some people just cannot get it to work. Infinite loading screens, wasn't it? If I remember, Ron, and all sorts. Alarian, are you? Oh, he's already there. I never had any issues with an old AMD. Yeah, so you were already on an old driver anyway, right? Is that right, Alarian? So you weren't a victim of it, right? Yeah. I don't know, dude. It's
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
We'll claim the
Your
tire.
insurance claim has been sent.
The game still is phenomenal. You know, at the end of the day, I think most of us that play it still thoroughly enjoy it. Otherwise, I mean, if we didn't, we wouldn't be playing it, would we? But I think every now and again you do have these, like, well, you know, it's like we were saying earlier, what has really changed? You know, what do I want to do today? And I think with a broken economy, it's really impacting on general playability for a lot of folks. When you know the money that you're earning, which is one of the primary reasons for playing the game, is completely destroyed. You know, you literally could hire a prospector, and even with a hired prospector, probably limp home with some Quantanium, sell it through UEX, and be able to buy pretty much every ship in the fucking game, right? You know, one could argue it doesn't need to impact you because you can choose not to play that way. But it just feels like the whole thing at the moment is just a bit of a mess, and it does impact you because, you know, it means some of the content that I want to do. You know, if I was Tube right now, and he went and tried to take down an ace pilot and he got a medal, and the medal was a fair and reasonable price in an economy where people had to work for their money, it would be a really nice bonus to him. You know, he'd get some money for completing the mission, and he'd be able to sell a rare item to another player. Now, whether or not Team would want to do that, a 0 to 0 playthrough, you know, maybe you'd allow that to be a thing. But right now, the prices are so inflated, you don't even have the option of considering that as a playthrough item. At best, you'd be able to sort of set your own prices and ask for a friend to sell it to you, you know?
Vehicle selected.
So the economy definitely sort of, you know, it's in such a bad way, in it, at the moment, dude. Does it necessarily have to impact you? No. Does it impact you at all levels? Yes. Hopefully we'll get a wipe at some point. Well, let's put it this way. As much as I hate the thought of a wipe for people that are still, you know, doing it, the wipe will only happen so that it's not that I want the wipe, but when they do wipe, it will necessitate them having fixed the problem. So that's why I want to wipe. Not because I actually want everything to be purged, but because at the point that the wipe happens, we can be safe in the knowledge the exploit has been resolved. It better have fucking been. I started doing it with Nvidia as well, Larry. You know this age-old thing that Nvidia drivers are amazing, yeah? Fucking absolute bullshit, dude. The amount of like day one Nvidia drivers that are absolutely dog shit the last 18 months, bro. Yeah, I think in general, just don't update your drivers. If everything's playing well, don't worry about it, bro. Yeah, AMD or Nvidia. What does the Titan have for gun racks? Without any extensive knowledge of it, I'm inclined to say absolutely fuck all, dude. But I could be wrong.
Thank you.
I'll have a look when we land it, dude. But yeah, I don't think she's got any actually, dude. I don't think she does anyway. Because there's only the little dinky cockpit area. What's this shit? Oh, because yeah, it was a failed mission, wasn't it? Right, Long Forest. I suppose at this point, team, I might as well start doing what you're doing. To be honest, mate. I might put some serious consideration into it. Or something similar, anyway. Got a 4090, Mr. Man. This was off a family member, wasn't it, mate? Have you got it all booted and up and running, bro? I've never ever noticed that. It says dynamics on the side, look. I've never noticed that. Has that always been there? Huh. Wow. Interesting. Yeah, I don't think it's got any gun racks. I genuinely don't think she has. I'll have a look though too. One interesting thing I've seen lately is people trading items instead of selling. What, for like Wicklow sort of stuff, yeah? Like to trade some Valakar fangs for something else. Makes sense, dude. Does make sense. There's going to be a point when no one needs money, you see. Does that make sense to you? This is why the whole thing ultimately does impact on you all. When money literally means nothing, you know, if you've got something to sell, why sell it for money that you don't need? You've already got more money than you could ever use, even if you bought every single ship in the game, right? So what's the point? That's how broken the economy is. It's not just that there's a lot of, you know, cheated in money. I would imagine a ton of the player base has got more money than they would ever fucking need. It's crazy. I mean, a lot of it is real world trading, though, isn't it? If you know where to go. You know, if you want to buy some Valakar fangs for a tenner. You're a new player, Zana, and I got gifted 12 million on day 3. Oh, that's rough, Zana. It's rough, mate. I always say, I know it seems amazing, right? I know it seems incredible, but I cannot... Like, if you carry on playing the game, yeah? I mean, 12 million's not too bad, but it ain't great. I mean, some people have been given, like, 200 million. It massively changes how you explore and experience Star Citizen, where money has from day one become a non-issue. Now, I'm not saying I had it better, because when I played there were a lot of problems with the game, but even when I first started playing it, if I died, I lost all my armor and everything in the inventory and all my guns, and literally all I had was a medical gown when I spawned back in. I can't even begin to tell you how much more fun that was than this bullshit system. I know everyone thinks it's better, but it fucking isn't. And it won't stay like this forever either. You know, when death means nothing in a video game, and especially an immersive simulator, what's the fucking point? All I'm doing is just accumulating more and more money that I don't know what to do with, dude. It's like them free-to-play MMOs that spam you with plus 200% gold and experience, and then a month later everything feels like a giant slog when the buffs run out. I never thought about that. Yeah. You see that on YouTube Shorts, don't you? Where someone's done like a big sponsored thing. And it's like, oh, you know, get Mega Quantum Superpower Strength plus 4,000, 9,000, 10,000. Get the Elite Super Elf Warrior if you sign up today. Yeah. Yeah, I see what you mean. And then just literally pull the rug out from underneath you later on, yeah. I haven't been blighted by the money yet, slowly around 2 to 3 million earned by just playing, and I'm very happy with that. Yeah, I mean, and the thing is, even if it happens and you really don't want it, you can easily give it to a friend. You know, he doesn't care about money in the game. Or someone that's got an alt account or something like that, you know. There are ways around it if you don't want that experience ruined. It's it is almost like one of the biggest metrics of your journey through Star Citizen is your bank account and your reputation, and that they're completely and totally tied to one another. You know, as you gain more rep, you unlock the ability to do more lucrative missions, which obviously therefore in turn leads to, you know, an expedited rate of gain on your bank account. To just simply remove one of the key progressions in the game is not great. You know, it's a bit like anyone ever been in a position to try and think, you know, like sometimes, like say you've got a load of games. So say someone's just giving you a load of games, and you're used to having like 1 or 2 games a year. Is that a wonderful thing or not? For a lot of people, it's like, fucking hell. Oh, shit. Play a bit of this one, play a bit of this one. But it's not the same. It's just knowing you've only got 1 game to play for the next 6 months, isn't it? And when you've only got the 1 game, you kind of really get into it, don't you? It's the same with Star Citizen ships. You know, if you've only got 1 starter ship, and you've got to be in that ship for 10, 20, 30 hours, whatever it's going to be, before you can afford your next one. I think that's brilliant. I think that's really cool. It makes transitioning to a new ship's, oh my god, this thing feels terrible. Oh my god, Jesus, this thing's amazing. You know, whichever way it goes, you know? Holy shit, oh, this is so much easier to load. It's those incremental advances that are the progression of Star Citizen. If you've got, it's one of the reasons I still don't entirely understand. Like, say like I had the money to just go and buy a fleet of ships in Star Citizen, right? If I really thought it through, would it make sense to do it? I don't know, dude. You know, if you own every single ship in Star Citizen, right, and it goes 1.0, what are you doing? No, I'm not saying there's nothing to do. There's loads to do. But you're going to have a very different experience, aren't you? To someone that is, you know, just starting off on probably a 1,000-hour journey with a Titan. I don't know. I mean, everyone's going to have a different opinion on that. I don't think I think if you know you love the game, it doesn't matter. To be honest, you can own all the ships in the world. You're still going to fucking love playing the game, aren't you? But it doesn't really matter. You've already gone through progression like no other game. Just playing it for me from 316. I've already had my progression. I just love being in the verse. So if I owned every fucking ship in the game tomorrow, it ain't going to make any difference to my enjoyability. But I think it could do for some. There's a lot of people that just don't play the game. They just get ships. Not sure why. That's what I can't answer. But there's a lot of people that don't actively play the game very often. That own thousands of pounds and huge fleets of ships, right? Death isn't punishing at all. In most MMOs, you can't even die during level. Yeah, well, that's why I don't play Elder Scrolls Online. And I love Elder Scrolls Online. But I just fall asleep at the wheel game. That's always the one. I love Elder Scrolls. I love being in the online world of ESO. Absolutely fantastic. It still even looks okay in this day and age as well. She's not an ugly game. I mean, I think character models are terrible, but yeah, dude. If the reward for a quest is a new sword, and all I've been using is a twig, and I got through the dungeon and the last 5 levels with a twig, And I never saw my health bar drop. How is the sword being loot any fun to me? Now it's even easier than it was using a twig. And to me, that is no satisfaction. No satisfaction whatsoever. You know, I play MMOs for gear progression as much as I do anything else. And if the gear I'm getting just makes it even fucking easier, dude. I used to go a whole 7-hour stream in Elder Scrolls Online and not equip a single piece of gear that was better than I had. Because it was already a snooze fest, mate. But yes, it's too fucking easy, man. It's just way too easy. I get it. I don't blame the developers. I don't think they made a bad judgment call. I would never, you know, given the opportunity, berate them for a terrible gameplay decision. Because what I want isn't what the vast majority of Elder Scrolls Online players want, you know? They don't necessarily want, you know, a really complicated leveling and progression system, because what is Elder Scrolls Online? It's easily one of the best narrative-driven MMOs out there. In fact, probably the best. One could argue maybe Final Fantasy can go toe-to-toe with it in the early game. It's all fully voice-acted, fantastic voice actors across the board. The quests are interesting and meaningful, and they're inter sort of latticed with one another. You know, a quest that you do today and meet someone can actually be something that you then has an impact on a quest 40 hours later. That's what Elder Scrolls is. It's basically Elder Scrolls, but with some other people running around in it for the vast majority of the player base, and make a pretty home. You know, they weren't trying to set out to make the next big, super complicated, you know, dungeon-infested raid multiplayer molten core shenanigans. You know, although to be fair, the endgame stuff in Elder Scrolls Online does require a lot of coordination, but it's getting there is fucking boring as hell. Because as much as I love the stories and the narratives and the questing, as I've just outlined, the problem is that combat is just utterly meaningless, dude. Lobby. We need a community alt account where we all dump money off. Give it all to Stuart. It's where Toon starts his one character castle to like get away from the broken economy, and we just dump all our shit cash on him. It's like billions of United Earth credits, right? That's it. So I have a load of Panther repeaters, 300k each. Do you remember when you used to be able to sell guns in the game? That they're actually worth a lot of money, but you can go out, strip ships down, and then the community, once again, break it for everyone. They started just stealing the guns off their own ships, didn't they? Pull out the Redeemer, pull off the size 5s back then, flog them. They soon put a stop to that, didn't they? Yeah. 69 years. I don't see 1.0 being 2030 at the earliest. And that's even if they put a lot of stuff on the cutting room floor. You know, I'd say Squadron 42 2027, because I don't think it's happening this year. And I think then about 2 to 3 years on top of that before we even get a sniff of 1.0, to be honest. And I think that's pretty realistic. 2027 for Squadron 42, 2030 for 1.0 Star Citizen. I would not be surprised, possibly later, but... You've gone from 100k to 7.3 mil this week through just playing the game. Largely prospecting, bro, from the sounds of it, right, Cascal? Is that right? Yeah, it was actually quite nice delivering my prospects and stuff. Makes a nice change to actually get rid of it. Is that a new case, Doc, or I've got a Lianley. That's what I use for the stream group, mate. It's easily one of the most sexy, simple-looking cases I've ever owned, and it's also an absolute goddamn bitch to work with. Right. An absolute bitch to work with, mate.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the police. Visit us again.
But it's micro ATX. So. You need some cool sunglasses on your character. I think you can get shades, can't you? I think you can get shades in the game. Pretty sure. Hang on a minute. Small hanger or large hanger? Where did you just put the prospects on? I'm gonna put it in a large hanger, would it? Why have I got a large hanger appeared? That doesn't make sense, does it? Well, they're not nasty. No, I mean, some microwave sex cases are perfectly fine to work with, but mine is mine's been designed almost with a rollout tray on it. It doesn't work because obviously mine's got a capture card. What the hell's going on here, man? Let's go back to there.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
And let's pull out the prospector here. Oh, that was weird. I wonder why it gave me a large hanger. Right, so contracts, let's go into that, and I'm going to... If I untrack it, it doesn't actually get rid of it, so I'm going to fuck it and abandon it. Hopefully not get a rep hit. Star Wars The Old Republic. So someone mentioned it earlier, Star Wars The Old Republic. I have looked into it. I think I'd quite enjoy a Star Wars role-playing game. And I've heard, like, Star Wars is a great role-playing game. It's... you know, at an MMO level because of the story, isn't it? It's supposed to have like a really good sort of like origin story. But it's a bit like Lord of the Rings, mate. Look, I know. Well, I've never played Star Wars: The Old Republic, but I have played Lord of the Rings online. I can't play a game that looks like that in 2026, mate. I just can't do it, dude. It's 2026, man. Games, it's not just about getting things done. You know, I want to immerse myself in the world, man. You know, I want to walk through the Shire and go, man, this is beautiful. And I can't in a game that's that old, because it isn't beautiful. It fucking looks like ass now, dude. I have to make a stance, you know? I've just got to stop playing games for the sake of playing games, man. Where's the new Shire? The new Lord of the Rings, you know? With the new technology around here. And then we all know the answer to that. We're never going to see it. You know, the bubble has burst on MMOs, isn't it? They're too expensive. They're too high risk. No one makes them anymore. It's essentially a dead genre. Which is incredibly frustrating because it's one of my favourite genres. In terms of new blood, and I don't mean like the genre itself is dying, I think there's plenty of successful MMOs. But how many successful modern day MMOs are there? That are what I would call Western focused. You know, I think there's a big design difference in philosophy between, say, a Korean MMO and a typical Western developed MMO. I don't like Korean MMOs. They tend not to suit me. They tend to be front-loaded in my personal enjoyment, and then nothing left. A lot of flashiness going on. You know, skills everywhere, and it's not really my cup of tea, man. But when it comes to like a Western-developed MMO, man, they're all gone, aren't they? Loads of them cancelled in the last 12 months. Stuff I didn't even know was in development got cancelled in the last 18 months. What have we got left? Pantheon, Pax Day, Ashes of Creation. Anybody name another one? Western developed. You know, not an Eastern developed for an Eastern audience that then is, you know, somewhat partially changed for a Western audience. Because culturally, they're two very different gaming communities, aren't they? Where am I going? Calliope. Oh, you know what? I should have done the Castle check, shouldn't I? Shall I do that before we go? Son of a motherfucking bitch. The Castle check has saved my life, bro. The KCC. God damn it, dude. Right, let's limp back. Star Wars Europe probably used to be good. Now the crafting doesn't matter. Game's too easy. It seems to be... You know what? I'd say all games fall prey of this game. I think everything in gaming's too easy these days.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
I think that's one of the reasons. I know this is going to sound mad. Trust me, I'm aware of the insanity of the comment. It's almost like why Star Citizen is so enjoyable. Because half the time, it doesn't fucking work. So I have to come up with ways to make it work. And there's this weird satisfaction in that. But there is also that complexity to it. You know what I mean? You can't just like stick someone in any old first-person shooter. They'll probably figure it out in an hour, isn't they? You ain't going to figure out Star Citizen in an hour, are you? You're probably not even got out of the fucking anger in an hour. And if you start in Lawville, you've probably not even left the main terminal at that point. But yeah, I do like a degree of complexity to them, you know? But I also don't like games that are just mathematically boring ARPGs, mate. There's a point, I just don't care, mate. I just want to shoot fireballs and have Hydra heads. I don't want to have to get fucking spreadsheets out or look at 45 different guides to know how to get fucking past the boss. Yeah, I mean, I can't be doing that number crunching bullshit mentality, dude. That was fun back in the day, ain't anymore. You're right, not so are you, man. So it's not an origin story. It's just an overall story taking place 10 years before the prequels. It's actually technically a sequel to, but it's good though, isn't it? I mean, whatever you want to call it. I've only ever heard good things about it, right? Blue Hawk. It's supposed to be a very, very cool part of the game. Whoa, what the fuck? I know we didn't hit anything. Is that just the transition at low speed?
Due to inactivity, we have been forced to assign your landing zone to another customer.
Okay, boys, down she goes. Boys, down she goes.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Right, now, I must remember to put her away, yeah? Would you say that MMOs have become so saturated that it's become plain? I don't know what that means, because I don't think I can agree with it, because I don't really understand it. MMOs have become saturated in what way? In what way has an MMO become saturated? I'd say there's probably less people playing MMOs now than ever before, right? I would have thought. You know, if you look at the heyday of Lord of the Rings Online, Guild Wars, Jesus Christ, there were so many MMOs, right? I mean, look at World of Warcraft alone. Neverwinter Nights, Lord of the Rings. You know, I can't imagine. If we're talking about Western ones, because obviously I don't know much about. Obviously, we're going to talk about. Well, I say that. World of Warcraft gone completely viral in China. So we were talking about it the other day. I did start looking into it. Hasn't it just fucking exploded? Lobby. It was great. Nowadays it's mad, but for a good 6 years I loved the hell out of it. It was one of the first story-driven MMOs that I truly enjoyed. Yeah. I always hear good things about it. It's the same with Star Wars Galaxies. I always hear good things about them both too. It's funny that they tie the ship transformation to landing gear. They don't tie the ship landing gear to VTOL. That's a good point. Never thought about that. I'll add that to my list of things to rant about next time I'm in the Clipper. Yeah, you're right, Knots. Yeah, VTOL's always 100% independent, isn't it? But not freaking wings. Fucking what? See, now you fucking made me angry now, bro. Jesus Christ. I never thought about that. That just literally poured napalm onto the small barbecue that I had going, didn't it? God damn it, son of a bitch. God damn, dude. There is like a mushroom cloud of explosive nuclear bombshells going over my brain right now, dude. That is a bloody good point, isn't it? Son of a bitch. Right. That's it. I've had it now. Can't believe I didn't pick up on that, Knots. Literally can't believe I didn't pick up on that. 10 out of 10, mate. 10 out of 10. Now fuck off, alright? I'm not going to sleep for weeks now. Right, let's have a... How are you, mate? Happy New Year as well, man. Oh, dear me. Good spot, son. Good spot. Next time, stay quiet, yeah? Well, what do we want? Oh, God, I didn't put the ship away, did I? Son of a bitch. Oh, God, seriously. Oh, my God, jeez. Bloody hell, mate. A lot of Star Wars The Old Republic players played because cosmetics and special... Oh, sorry, and played Space Barbie. But I'd rather play something 10 years recent and actually have great looking characters, not some low poly 360p textures. Well, what do you mean by 10 year recent? Well, what are we talking about? Are you talking about something... So, because Star Wars The Old Republic... See, that interests me. It's... Oh, nuts. Thank you very much, bro. Thank you for the bits, dude. Thank you for that eye-opening comment. All jokes aside, it is actually a really good point. It actually does reinforce my my frustration, actually. Hangs and hands now. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, you have to pay a lot more bits than that to wriggle you out of this one, Knots. It's on the list, Starkey, right? We'll accept the 200, but don't think you got out of it yet, mate, alright? Oh, thank you, man. What was I going to say about Star Wars? Yeah, see, like... Right, let me tell you something, right? So I can understand a skin in something like Fortnite, maybe. I can understand, like, some armor in Star Citizen, yeah? I can understand, like, buying a skin in something like... Maybe even, let's think of something a little bit weird, like Diablo or Path of Exile, even though most of the time you're not looking at your character, right? Because you can't see shit in an ARPG, it's just a blur of colours and dead things, isn't it? Let's be honest. And then you lose a loot filter. All you're really doing is playing a colourful Excel spreadsheet clickathon, aren't you? Let's be honest, that's all it fucking turns into. I can get that. Because some of that stuff actually looks pretty cool, doesn't it? Why would I ever want to spend money on something like old school RuneScape? You know, like a party hat. I don't think party hats are worth that much anymore. But like literally a dumbass blue party hat, like worth $1,000. Like never going to happen, is it? You see what I mean, Gail? I can sort of see paying for digital goods that looking amazing. I get it to a point. A skin for a gun. I'll never understand like the silly money on something like a Counter-Strike Go knife, but I can still understand the basics of it. I can understand spending money on a Cutty Black in Star Citizen. Yeah, whether or not you want to call it a work of art, it's a functioning bit of kit in the game that looks amazing, right? And it's got clickable things on it. It's kind of cool, right? It's not even just a skin, is it? It's a whole gameplay loop in and of itself. I get all that, but not, you know, like how you say on the one hand that Star Wars The Old Republic players play it as a Barbie doll game, but I bet the stuff they're wearing looks like ass. Like absolute low polygon, shitty texture ass. And that don't compute with me, Go. And this is my point. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm just regurgitating what you're saying, just from my own perception. You know, I want to play a new old school RuneScape. You know, a new Lord of the Rings Online, a new Star Wars, where, you know, getting that... Oh, that cape actually does look really fucking cool, dude. You know? But I can't, because they don't make them anymore. And the reason they don't make them anymore is they clearly don't think they're worth the risk, do they?
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Hang on a minute. Why is the prospector not here? Guys, have I done this wrong? Am I going mad? I have put the prospector away. Hang on, the prospector's not showing up. Oh, it still hasn't done that. Oh, it is on the pad still. Oh yeah, because it's on the pad, it doesn't show up. Yeah, I think that's a mistake. I think when you click the button for local station, I think it should show the stuff on the pad. It seems illogical not to be honest. Yeah, I completely agree, Gal. I know what you're saying, dude. I totally get it. I would say that's an applicable point now, but when the game came out originally back in 2011 or so... Oh, no! Blue Hawk... This is the point. No. Again, no, you're going to totally agree. You know, this 100% agree. Back when Star Wars The Old Republic came out, all right? Back when I played... God, I mean, some of you probably played EverQuest, right? I mean, that really is going back a long way, right? I mean, I've never played it really myself, but... it's like the first time you played any computer game, it's like, oh my god, it's like photorealistic graphics, man. It's amazing. Oh my god, it's just like the real world. But you were probably playing like Grand Theft Auto 4 or something, you know what I mean? And it was like, wow, this is amazing, you know? And it did. You know, that slightly different coloured party hat in old school RuneScape. It was like, oh my god, dude, that looks amazing, right? But it doesn't anymore, does it? You know, the very first car that you know, a consumer could buy, it was probably, oh my god, it's like space magic, right? This is incredible. Look at the penny farthing. Yeah, oh my god, that's amazing. Well, I'd ride around on this bicycle, this huge penny. That's amazing, right? Well, you wouldn't fucking ride it to work now, would you? It's fucking never going to happen, is it? Things move on, you know? I expect a bit more, you know, in my modern day games. You know, I want to play a fleshed out, good looking MMO. I'd love to. New World was cool, man. I like New World, dude. It had terrible armor, but the game itself, which was always the star of the show, always looked pretty freaking cool, right? I mean, there were some places I hated, but you're gonna get that in any world, aren't you? Look at Pantheon with its asset flip pink fields in the Elven bit. God, that was trash, dude. Vomit-inducing. Talk about a dev who's run out of fucking money, didn't know what they're doing. Let's hope they can fix that fucking debacle. ESO and New World have some of the blandest looking cosmetics. I can't comment on ESO because when I played ESO I didn't get far enough to get any sexy stuff anyway, but I did quite like, I seem to remember ESO had a really good dying system. Like, I think even I diddled with it, and I don't normally worry about stuff like that much until I'm at endgame. Yeah, I seem to remember being in a town in Elder Scrolls Online and playing with the dying system, and it was like, holy shit, this is actually really fucking good, dude. New World's cosmetics were just terrible. But to be fair, they did have the transmog system. All New World needed to do to survive, right? Single, overnight, one change to bring the money in. Bring in a team to make cool looking armor, not gimmicky armor. Remove whoever was responsible for every single, without exception, helmet in New World was dumb. I don't mean just dumb as in dumb. I mean like full-blown fucking dumb-ass fuckery. They were just like everything a helmet should not be. Alright? Oh, I'm going to go to war with a sword. What shall I put on my head? How about a large fucking steel pot? With no eye holes or areas to breathe. Just a giant upside down fucking pot on my head. That's brilliant, right? It's going to be awesome. That pretty much summed up 99% of the helmets in New World, dude. Pre-Brimstone Sands, anyway. You never got to play? Oh, it was good, son. No, look. It was only good later on. Launch, it was terrible. I mean, it really was terrible. But my God, see, this is what's interesting, right? Let me tell you how bad New World was when it launched. It didn't even matter if the game was good because you couldn't get in it. The queues on launch for weeks for some people were absolutely mind-blowing, right? The exploits from the minute the servers went live were absolutely just total economy destroying, right? The PvP was the most exploitable PvP, right? You could literally freeze the entire opponent's team's fucking computers, essentially, without knowing very little, or without knowing very much. It was like the most annoyingly frustrating game to play. Inventory. If you think you've ever played a game with bad inventory management, right? There's only two that could possibly hold a candle to one another, and that is PAX Day and New World pre-Brimstone Sands. Oh my god, dude! To talk about moving shit around for the sake of moving shit around, right? It had 1 million players. I think it hit nearly 1 million concurrent player count on Steam. 1 million fucking players active in that game. Or was it 1 million sales? I'm sure it was concurrent player count. Look at Ashes. I don't think Ashes even went much over 30,000, dude. Now, I know technically you can play Ashes like without going through Steam.
You are clear to launch.
But let's be honest, a lot of people ain't willing to spend $200 fucking on early access for an MMO, or 150 or even 100, are they? So a lot of people didn't buy into it early access until Steam, did they? So you're talking like in the space of a few years, something like New World having 1 million or close to 1 million players, and Ashes getting 30,000. It says everything you need to know, really, doesn't it? Even I was surprised at how few people picked up Ashes. I generally thought it'd be like 150,000 at least. I really did. I don't want to be surprised if it hit 250,000. So unless I'm massively wrong on that, I mean, please fact check me. But yeah, I mean, it says it all, really, doesn't it? I think we all know it's just not worth the hassle. And it was bad. I mean, New World, I mean, no matter how bad Ashes is, it cannot be as bad as New World was on launch. Now, to be fair,
Please visit again.
you know, people are going to start talking about content and things, but the content in New World wasn't that great on launch either, was it? So, but something's happened along the way, innit? Yeah, too early. I mean, I'd like to give it a go, Zona. But it's like I said, you think people would just like say, you know what, I am going to play it. I'll drop the 30 quid on it just before Christmas. And yeah, you know, I might have a little tinker, but, you know, I've got it for a nice cheap price. You know, I can always bounce back in a year or two, can't I? But people don't seem to have even done that. I just think it shows a complete lack of confidence in the product across the board, doesn't it? Even from, like, reasonably casual games. I think my fear with Ashes, I just don't think it's ever going to make it, dude. I think it's going to be a woefully tragic tale. I just don't see how they can financially keep the lights on as long as they do to get to the end of the project, because it's still so bare bones, isn't it? And with such a flat, you know, wet fart launch on Steam, I think even, you know, venture capital investment or whatever, I just don't see anyone saying, fuck it, let's go for it. Oh yeah, well, start season. I mean, I think is we know nothing about start season. That's the trouble, isn't it? We have no idea what the metrics are. I wouldn't trust anything CIG put out from a marketing perspective. I have no idea. I saw the percentages. You know, the letter from a chairman where it was talking about an increase year in over the amount of hours people have spent in the game. Like, in other words, the average amount an individual account has spent in Star Citizen over the last 12 months. The number of new accounts created compared to the previous year. It was all comparative, not specific, wasn't it? So I have no idea what the daily player count of Star Citizen is. I don't think anyone does. I think anyone's even coming up with a number is just literally making it up. I just don't see how you can possibly... I don't think even the servers are accurate on the player count. I strongly don't believe the numbers that I see. I'm sure, you know, over the years, I've seen, like, you know, I certainly back before recently joined, so this would have been like 319, where I've supposedly been on a server with like about 12 people. And I can literally see 20 people in fucking global chat. So I don't know, mate. I've got no idea how accurate all the data is. Star Citizen is a bit of a mystery on that one, isn't I think there's one answer to that, Zana. I think we are all surprised that it retains a player base, and I think we're even more surprised the amount of money that people throw at it. And I think there's one simple answer to that, dude. Scarcity and rarity of the game genre. There's nothing else out there. It's just that simple, Zana. If you like a genre and there's only one game in that genre, you're gonna play it, ain't you? That's what it boils down to. There are no other games that come close to what Star Citizen offers, even in its broken form. I'm not saying that is a good thing, but it's the cold hard truth. I think, you know, if you played Star Citizen and then you go and try and play Elite Dangerous, which is the only one that comes close, you won't be playing Elite Dangerous for long. Now, if you play Elite Dangerous, you'll have fun with it, and then maybe be able to then jump to Star Citizen. But going the other way around is not a good experience, mate. I think it's just that simple, isn't it? It's had no competition. And on top of that, to be a little bit more positive, because I do like things in balance, I think it's because if you listen to what I've said, it's unique in what it does. It's not like they just thought, oh, we'll go and make a simple product that no one else has made before. It's completely alone in its genre because it created its own genre. There is nothing with the level of detail in this game anywhere else. So when I say, you know, that they've got no competition, it's because no one else has even come close to trying to mimic it. The big difference between that and just, you know, going and choosing a genre that no one's made a game on it for 10 years, and it can be done on a tight budget with no effort, you know, that they literally tried to, well, fuck knows if they'll even pull it off. I suppose therein lies the ultimate question, isn't it? Yeah, you won't find anything that's similar. I mean, people, you know, bounce around No Man's Sky and is it X4 and Elite Dangerous, Spaceborne is another one. But you really are ultimately comparing apples to oranges, and that's even now. That's like the game as it is now. We're not even talking about what the game, well, a game, if you believe it will make it, will be in 10 years time, or say 5 years time, whenever you think sort of, I suppose, Star Citizen goes 1.0. You're right, no. Star Citizen has much better aesthetics, and that first person experience, EVE Online has all those crafting, engineering, etc. very well built out. Totally different game though, isn't it? You're not going to be able to take a Star Citizen player and then get them to play EVE Online and get that same, because there's no immersion, is there? So again, you're just comparing apples and oranges. This is what I said. There is nothing like Star Citizen. With that bum on a seat, being a space pilot, and a grunt with a gun. You know, EVE is nothing like Star Citizen. I bet you can speak to every single EVE Online developer and say, is your game anything like Star Citizen? They say, no, of course it isn't. It's nothing like it. It's a completely different product. Zorna, thank you very much. Thank you very, very much indeed. You know, it's the same with, you know, one, I think a better example is No Man's Sky. I mean, No Man's Sky is very, very similar to Star Citizen. If you really think about all the things, it's even in front of Star Citizen, one could argue. It's got. Can anyone think of anything in that you can't do in No Man's Sky? I mean, obviously you've got base building, which this game hasn't got. You've got ship building, which this game hasn't got. So I could argue that No Man's Sky is, on paper, Star Citizen, but light years in front. But it isn't, is it? Because it's not a simulation. It's extremely arcadey, if that's even the right word. It's a very softly approach to the genre, isn't it? On-foot pedestrian combat is almost farcical. Ship-to-ship combat is literally born of an old arcade era. It's not even close, is it? It's not even close. You're not going to be able to take a Star Citizen player that's into the immersive nature of the game and expect them to blossom in No Man's Sky. And the other way around, I think a No Man's Sky player that loves the beauty The colors, the vibrancy, all the things that you can do, the base building, the ship building. I don't think a No Man's Sky player is going to come to Star Citizen and suddenly thrive. You know, it's the simulation, isn't it, that defines what this is. Which is why I think the only one that comes close is Elite Dangerous. But it's a fraction of what Star Citizen offers. You know, at any level. I mean, there is one thing it beats Star Citizen hands down in, but we don't need to constantly go over that. But you know, even the terrible, I mean, I even said earlier today, even the horribly broken first-person combat in Star Citizen, you know, it is janky as hell, isn't it? But Elite's first-person combat is, oh, Jesus Christ, I mean, it's a laughing stock in the industry, isn't it? I mean, it really is bloody awful. But it's still got a great flight model for space combat. And if you do like the somewhat mundane space trucking, you can't go wrong with it, can you? I'm getting a real weird bob. What is this in the bob on my nose? How do you explain Star Citizen in a few words? Piece of shit. Simple. Call it what it is. But it's a unique piece of shit that one day might be amazing. But that's pretty much, you know, I'm not here to like sugarcoat it, mate. I'm not one of these fucking delusional fucking flyboy fucking wannabes, mate. It's a piece of shit. Total piece of shit, dude. It's one of the most frustrated, annoying, aggressively monetized projects in the history of fucking gaming, dude. But it's unique. There's nothing else like it. And even in its shittiest, darkest days, you can't help but admire what they're trying to do. And we all root for them and we want them to succeed. But right now, piece of shit. Let's be honest, right? From a game perspective, anyway. I am having a bit of a laugh, but there's an element of truth in there, obviously. Yeah, I'm not sure. There are. I like to judge Star Citizen on, would I recommend it to a brand new player today, with the current state of the game on the server that I'm playing it on? If you'd asked me about a week ago, I'd probably say an emphatic no. Leave it for a little bit. Wait until like maybe February, just to see how things settle down once the team are back. I think I'd stand by that as well. So. I wouldn't jump in just yet. You know, if you've got other games to play, I always say again, you know, the world being as complex as it is, you know, if you've just been hospitalised or something, you just come out and you got 12 weeks out of work and, you know, you've got nothing that you can do and you can't, what am I going to do with my time? You know, yeah, pick up Star Citizen, why not? You know, if you're interested in it. But if you've got other games to play right now, and I find it hard to believe you haven't, I'd wait until, you know, February, mid-February, to just see how things settle down after Christmas and then maybe jump in then. At which time maybe there'd be another free fly coming up. Yeah, it's not been bad for me, Zion. And the thing is, you presumably have played the game before. That's what I'm talking about. There's a difference between you and I, who know a little bit about the game, and a brand new player. See, a brand new player right now has got a lot to contend with. There are a lot of things that don't work that are going to really cast a deep shadow of doubt over your own mental fucking competence. There are things that don't work at the minute that are illogical or inconsistent. You know, you could go to an ASOP, press a button and a ship appears. Then you could do the same thing tomorrow on the same server and it's not going to have the same outcome and it's going to spawn in upside down or whatever it's going to be. You know, I think I always judge it on, is it a good time as a new player to come in and try and taste the verse, you know? And I think right now we've got so many small problems and niggles and new bugs that I think even some of us older boys and girls are a little bit like, oh Jesus man, this is a bit rough, isn't it, you know? So yeah, at the minute I probably normally I can say very emphatic, absolutely not. Do not pick up this game right now. So the fact that I'm even sort of like a little bit today tells you that, you know, it's not total trash. Total trash. Well, you probably haven't done a lot then, Zana. See, if you've only been playing for a week and you've said you'd have a very good week with it, I don't know what you've been doing. Because I play it for 7 or 8 hours a day, and I can assure you I have not had a good week in Star Citizen, mate. Absolutely fucking no idea how you can say you've had a very... Now, if it's a very good week comparatively speaking to Star Citizen, then I might understand it. But if I ever compare Star Citizen to any other game, you know, that is of a similar, not even budget, but of a similar, you know, general caliber, Star Citizen's an unplayable mess every fucking day, dude. I mean, just the bunker alone, you know, I would not call that good. You know, things respawning all over the place. You know, the mission itself didn't work. You know, the drugs don't work, as they say. Star map not working. You see, what happens is you get desensitized to it. You start thinking, it's not been a bad day in the verse. But it hasn't. It's not been a bad day in the verse. Compared to any other fucking game out there, it was a shit day in the video game, mate. I lost track. Did you ever see if the Titan had gun racks? No, I forgot. Totally forgot, bro. I'm sure it hasn't, because I can't visualize where they'd be, mate. I don't think there's much up front in the cockpit, is there? I think you've just got that awful back area that's void of any interest. It's not even engineering ready, is it? I mean, even today, right? I literally couldn't sell my refined goods from Horizon. I literally would not even recognize them. I had to load it all back up onto a Hercules and fly. That's not a good day in the verse, is it? We shouldn't have these sorts of issues. And like I said, I think this is the trouble. I think I hear people say, "Oh, I've had the perfect day." I don't believe you. You need to add context. You've had a better day today than you've ever had. Might be the best thing you could ever say about Star Citizen. Yeah, well, see, that's different though, see. You've enjoyed it, haven't you? I think that's the point. But I always say this, Sana. Some of the time, I swear to God, the best fun I get in Star Citizen, right, is when it all goes to shit because the game's a broken piece of shit. But I have to remember that is not a fucking selling point for a digital product, is it? Just because I had fun, because the whole thing fucking melted. Like, a good example, right? I'm in a shit with my good mate Alarian, yeah? And for some reason, right, in a moment of madness, I thought it would be a good idea on the Perseus to lower the cargo bay so that we could see the stars while we're in quantum. Yeah? Don't know what I thought I was doing, moment of madness, but we lay there together like we were painting each other like a couple of French girls, mate. And it was beautiful. And then Alarian just ceased to move anymore. And was suddenly about 45 giga Maltesers away in the blink of an eye. I was fine. Now, did I have fun? Yes. But should I really include it as a bullet point on the back of the box? Probably not, really. You know, and this is the problem. You see, this is the problem. It's, oh, but I had fun, Grub. Well, you did, but you kind of taken it out of context a little bit, ain't you? It would have been a lot better if we could have just got on with the fucking mission and not had to worry about poor Alarian being a long way from home. Yeah, that would have been better, wouldn't it? That would have been better. Yeah, it is. It's a mad go, man. There's no right or wrong to it. I still feel like I'm part of a cult. I don't think I've ever seen a game that is more definable as a cult than anything other than a cult. Good day out, though, wasn't it, Larry? Good day out, mate. So where'd Larry go? Oh, he seems to be... Ooh, that's a long way away. Am I going to get shot here? Fucking hell. Am I getting shot? Oh, I notice I've got no cell status of the star map stand. I'm not getting any pings, dude. Have you noticed? I haven't had a ping for days. I'm gonna rather than doing what I'm doing, I'm gonna bottle that then and go and find that. What was that one? Oh, what was it called? Something Hall, wasn't it? Hashing Hall or something like that. Addictive trash. Yeah. It is. I mean, it is a very broken product, but it still fucking gives you a taste of something that is relevant and modern, and it is glorious, isn't it? You can't take that away from them, man. And if they do pull it off, to sit here in a few years' time thinking, my God, we do it now, don't we? We remember like days of 318, don't we? You know, to sit here and think you know you did hold the line in your insanity. You know, I do hope that day comes where I can look back and think, you know what, man, that was one of the roughest journeys in gaming I've ever had. But you know what? They pulled it off, didn't they? I think we all. I think even if you don't like Star Citizen, you know, I would argue you should still wish them the best, because it's the only digital gaming product out there right now that is actually pushing the boundaries of what gaming is. If they can pull off their dynamic server meshing, and things then do start working better, you know, there is no other game with this level of fidelity and detail in what you can do day to day, right? You know, at least they're trying to push the boundaries, unlike all these other developers that are playing it safe, regurgitating the same shit, you know, knocking out crappy fucking RPGs like Avowed, you know, rinse, repeat, seen it all before, kiddified, wokest crap. At least they're trying to do something different, aren't they? No, $1 billion later, I'd like to think they fucking could do. But my star maps completely stopped working, dude. Completely dead. You loved Avowed. I found Avowed, frankly, utterly bland, and I'm going to be honest, insulting. It's everything that I despise about modern games. And the best way I can describe it is in a single event. I thought Avowed in the world was going to be really interesting. I can even argue the combat I thought was going to be kind of cool. Don't think it's a bad game, you know. But why, when I've got a bow and arrow, completely non-magical bow and arrow, right? Why, when I knock the arrow, is my heads-up display suddenly in vibrant, flashy purple colours? Why does everything have to be this gaudy, well done, aren't you amazing bullshit? Can't I just have a bow, dude? Why are all your NPCs just like static, not moving around, not doing anything? Am I supposed to believe that all those years ago that developers on an Xbox 360 could design a village or a township where people moved around? And even in Bethesda days, literally, I mean, we're talking about an extreme here, but literally have a day and night cycle. Like, get up in the morning, you know, go and have a wash, go to work, go to the tavern and have a sing-along, and then go to bed. Are you really telling me that the best that Obsidian can do under the blanket of Microsoft, a multi-billion-dollar fucking company with the Xbox game division, you can't add life to a town in Avowed? And I just watch one dude maybe brush with a broom the same spot over and over and occasionally move a few feet? Is that really what is this what I'm giving you 60, 70 quid for? And that's where my stance is. I'm just tired of giving them money for less. Is Avowed a bad game? No, it isn't. But what the fuck? Talk about playing it safe again, right? Add some depth to the game. Add some some interesting new mechanics to it. Breathe life into your soulless carbon copy pasta repeat fucking cities, dude. You know? I don't think it's a lot to ask. Alarion was like a UFO spinning out of the frame, just opposite. I actually thought he. I think I actually shouted out, "Shit, we need to stop and go and pick Alarion up," and then I saw the G bit. I really wanted to check out. Is the map even working? Is the map even there now? So I have the worst ever fail state on the map, don't I? This is like literally a full-blown star map failing. Like literally completely broken, dude. Jesus. We're also about to hit the ground, aren't we? Oh no. I'm in what's it mode. Damn, that was close. That was fucking close. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to get any luck down here, bro. I can't use the star map to get to a better jump point. Yeah, you know, if it had been an indie developed game, you know, from a first studio, I'd have given Avowed a bit more. Well, I still want to change the score. I couldn't give a fuck who you are. I'm still going to score your game based on other games. I'm not going to give you brownie points just because you're a dude in your basement. I couldn't give a fuck. If you're still asking me 50 quid for a game, I don't give a fuck how it got produced, I'm going to be honest. That would be interesting additional narrative, you know. Wow, isn't that amazing that one man could make that game or whatever it is. But no, I think Obsidian just don't seem to. I don't know. It just seems everything that Microsoft touched on it. To be honest, is it even an Obsidian issue? Is it just Microsoft? I don't know. Everything underneath the Microsoft umbrella when it comes to gaming just seems to be like tragically doomed, doesn't it? I can't think of anything that's thrived under Microsoft. I suppose one could argue that Rare had a lucky escape from Kinect avatars and went on to make Sea of Thieves, didn't they? So I suppose that is at least a success story, but they should never have been put out to fucking pasture with Kinect avatars, should they? Imagine that. Fucking Rare. You know, one of the greatest studios of the time. Fucking Kinect avatars. Jesus Christ, dude. Fuck you, Microsoft. I somehow went so fast that I traveled through the wormhole and ended up in Stanton. Were we in a wormhole? Oh no, yeah. I was gonna say, Jesus Christ, I didn't open it during a wormhole maneuver, did I? Yeah, got it, yeah. I died earlier today, Larry, and I was batting bloody pyro, mate. How you doing, Gas? How's it gone today, bro? How's the fam? Everyone doing alright, man? You on Star Citizen? It's all over the next few days, man. Hopefully engineering coming soon, dude. Right, 4 clicks out. Let's, I've got a good feeling about this one, boys. Yep. Look, there you go. Finally, we hit it. Now let's just hope one of these little buggers is actually a half decent rock. It'd be perfect to get a nice little crack on something here and now, wouldn't it? What is that? What they're saying? We've got to wait until April. Oh, we're not getting an update to engineering until April. What, for real, dude? Oh shit, dude, I didn't know that. Well, if that's true, I think I probably will take a break then. We'll see what else comes out. I thought that'd be hot to trot on it straight after the new year, dude. Right. I'm sort of hopeful here. I feel like we may have a rock. Might not be the greatest rock, but that third one as we rotate around here, I've got a good feeling about it, boys. Corundum. That's no good, is it? It's this one down bottom right. It's this one here. I feel like this is a cheeky rock here. Look, this one here. Come on. Give me something. Oh. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. There's nothing here, dude. What? What, bro? 42% Taranite. Well, I'll take it. Man, look how much I'm getting bounced around. I think that's as good as we're going to get from this node, isn't it, bro? Come on, be something nice. What are you, dude? Corundum and Fastenite. Goddamn son of a bitch. God damn you, bro. Not like this. 10 clicks out that way. Let's go over. There is said that to make system for armor, the tiers. I'm not worried about armor. I don't really care if they don't. I'm talking about just adding in like wear and tear. We're not going to get any changes to that sort of stuff, no. I'm not so worried about the balance and things like that. I'm just thinking like 2 core things. Like, are we going to get their often touted time to disable back? That was the whole point in fucking engineering. Because at the minute, we can't soft kill ships unless we use disruptors. It literally has made the game boring as fuck. That's... Gosh, tell me I'm not waiting until April for that, mate. And also, bounty's not spawning with cargo. I mean, surely this is bugs, right? This has got to be a bug or something, right? Surely I've not got to wait 3 months to get that resolved. It's like ship to ship stuff. It's just like almost like it's just like pointless. That's a no on that one. Shall I do that one and then circle around to that? Fucking it better not be running. I'll go for that 6k one. God, this place is like bountifully awesome if you're ROC mining. Is it worth mining in a golem? Well, there's a simple answer to that. If you can use a prospector, ditch the golem. Like, there's literally no reason to use the golem at all. Not a single thing right now. However, one could argue that that's if you're trying to make big dick money. But the one advantage the golem has got is it can mine ROC nodes, which the prospector can't. So, you know, if you're starting off, you're a relatively new player and you're learning the ropes, or you just want a change of pace, the golem is a really, really good ship. But if you want to come out and crack rocks for money, you really need the prospector, dude. Yeah, I'm not saying you can't do it in the golem, but it pales into insignificance compared to the profit you'll make in a prospector. But it is. You might find the prospecting very boring because you've got to find a rock, whereas the golem, you could come out and it'll be filled in a matter of minutes, mate. It just might not be filled with anything particularly expensive. I could argue I'd probably be better with the golem because I find looking for rocks terminally dull, dude. So all those little nodes I've just gone over. Oh, look at that. Impossible. Anyone on the server want a 38,000 mass? Well, it's 150 SCU. A quarter of it is Quantanium. You would never need to buy another thing or prospect ever again, dude. I don't think I've ever seen anything quite like that. That's insane. I think that even beats that last one we had. 100. What is it? Hang on, how fucking big was it? 100 and what? 150 SCU. I'm gonna screenshot that. With 25% Quantanium. Holy balls, boys! That's a big juicy rucksack. The molars would love that thing. 25% Taranite. I'll take that. That's alright, isn't it? You're right, Callum. I would hope we don't have to wait until April for cargo and NPC software. I bloody hope not, Ronnie. Yeah, I mean, it's anything holding me back getting the big ships a bit more regularly, to be honest, mate. 11,000, 38% Taranite, mass 11. I think we can crack that, don't you? Do you feel like we can give that a little cheeky bash, boys? I heard people exploiting the cargo on bounties, so I think they are going to make it more fair. Oh, I didn't hear anything about that. Hang on, exploiting the bounty? Hang on, in what way? What was that about, dude? I didn't hear anything like that myself. What shenanigans? Oh, so again, the player base fucking it for everyone. There's a fucking surprise. I'm honestly, I would fucking crucify this community for jeeping, dude. And exploiting. The bans would be so fucking... I'd be spitting them out left, right and centre, dude. You wouldn't have a fucking chance with me around. And the problem is the longer they keep going without doing anything about it, the less interested I'm getting in playing the game. I know all this, oh, we can't do anything until we figure out how to stop. How the fuck hard is it to fucking stop people fucking jeeping in a fucking video game? Is it that bad? I mean, no matter how you want to spin it, that's not a good look, is it? Is the base code like this tragic that you literally don't know how to stop them? I don't know. Like I said, I've got my own bee in a bonnet about that because I'm hoping that they're looking, you know, a long-term strategy to prevent it over many, many moons. Did I put the landing gear down or not? Look how much I'm getting jostled around in this wind. It's fucking insane, dude. Right, I'll tell you what, I'm going to put this away. Let me put this away. I'm going to have to land her. I just can't be bounced around that much. I noticed from the minute I came down today how windy she is. Right, let's put her down a bit. Let's drop her down. How close do I want to get there, mate? Oh, careful, 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 careful. Eight, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2 meters. That's about perfect, isn't it? I don't think I'm going to get any better than that. Okay. Alright. So, let's give her a bash, boys. Fingers crossed. It would bug the soft killing and just empty all the ships, but that's not an exploit. If just take the bounce for the cargo, that's not an exploit. We've all done that, Valinara. That's literally what we used to do with bounties, bro. That's not an exploit, mate. That's why we did bounties. Get the ships, soft kill them, get the loot off them, mate. It's like that's not an exploit. That's literally Star Citizen in a nutshell, dude. That's been around since the dawn of time. That's why they had cargo on them, bro. Don't think exploiting and cheating would be the same thing. I mean, exploiting, I mean, you know, it depends. I mean, one could say that I exploit and dupe the crews. No matter how you look at it. I am duping and exploiting the economy by not paying for crews. There's a bit of a difference though, isn't there? Than that and me cheating in 500 million Alpha United Earth credits. I don't think we need to get caught up on semantics here. I think the point is that people that are doing something that massively or even significantly impacts the player base overall needs to be dealt with. Like the old days of pad rammers. That was always a hot potato, a point of contention amongst the player base, CIG, and whoever it was that was getting an earful on Spectrum, wasn't it? Why is that not going up? That's going to suddenly spike like a mofo, isn't it? What the hell? Oh, there we go. We just got a little shift on it. I need to concentrate. This will be a really nice crack if I pull this off. I'll be super chuffed with this. It's a bit close for comfort there, boys. A little too close for comfort.
Launch sequence complete.
Okay. I think we'll need a lot. I can't see shit. That's really weird. I actually could not see shit there, dude. What was that? I can never stop. You can never stop duping long term. As smart as the dev team is when this game is out. We're not saying that it won't be a constant. I mean, look, we're not idiots, right? We know it'll be a constant ebb and flow. New exploit, patch, fix. But the point is, it's not about that, Strix. It's the fact that this one's been going on for so long now, dude, and there doesn't seem to have been anything done about it, mate. You start having lack of confidence, and what's happened now, and you'll know this firsthand. I mean, you don't need to look far, right? What happens is a player base that is now completely removed from the trading economy because they can't compete with people that are duping money into the game. Let that happen for long enough, and even the people that would never think of duping becoming part of the duping problem. They might go and do it themselves. They might happily accept 400 million credits knowing perfectly well that it's duped money. You let something rot and fester for long enough, it infiltrates everything. And I understand if it's a difficult problem, but they've been very quiet about it. You know, there haven't been any bans. They've said that, look, they haven't even specifically mentioned anything about it, really, have they? Other than they know it's going on. And they understand there will have to be a wipe at some point. But for now, they're trying to make sure that they can narrow it down and make sure that when they wipe, it doesn't happen again. How fucking long does it fucking take? You could literally send them to one Discord. One fucking Discord. And it would be pretty obvious what was going on, wouldn't it? You know, you start having no faith in the devs, don't you? You know? It's like paying your taxes, but all the criminals running rife and breaking into your home and stealing your computer. It's like, well, what am I paying you for then? What's that, Frank? So you didn't realise you could mine something rated impossible? Yeah, don't ignore the impossible. To some degree, dude. I mean, it's a good general gauge, but what you want to do is the big flash impossible and then have a look at the overall weight of it. You're going to get a pretty good idea, mate, when you're in a prospector. If I see something that's 38,000, I call it tons, I don't even know what it is. If I see something that's a mass of 38,000 tons and it's impossible and I'm in a prospector, it ain't fucking happening, bro. You know what I mean? But if it's around that 11, 12 mark, you know, it's all based on resistance, really. And obviously instability about how easy it's going to be to ultimately crack it. But yeah, you can definitely crack a lot that will say it's impossible, dude. I'm not even sure what it bases that impossible thing on. Is it like a default loadout or something? You know, I don't even know. Because obviously your loadout is going to be completely different to mine. And so it definitely isn't taking into account what my loadout is. Yeah, thank you, Shanes. Yep,
Did you get the time warning?
I've got the prospecting bug, Shanes. Oh right, I see, Valenrock. So you'd log out, log back in, and the ships would be dead. Ah, right, so he was using an exploit. Yeah, I was going to say, a bit different to just, like, knocking him out. See, again, you know, look, I get it. I understand, like people will do all sorts of mad... Hang on, shit, I just suddenly thought I haven't actually scanned any of these rocks. Some of these are probably a bit more pure than the others, aren't they? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Shit. I've only got 13 SCU left. Fuck it. See, I get it, right? I understand, like... I don't know, man. I mean, do you have... See, I wouldn't have fun doing that. If I just pulled up and emptied a load of boxes and then logged back in again, like bed logged or whatever it is, and they're all dead again. I've never even heard of that one. That's a weird one. What? Why am I even playing an immersive simulator at that point? I don't know. It seems really weird to me, dude. Yeah, I'm not knocking it. You know, whatever floats your boat, whatever makes you happy in your games. But I just think, like, why? What? It's just like walking up to an ATM and just like getting the cash out, innit, over and over and over and over again. But in a video game, which is about gameplay, like are you not just cheating yourself out of fun? You know, I don't know. It's a weird one, isn't it? This is it, new reader. We've had long discussions about this. You know, like. Do they sometimes think, shit, you know, this dude's dropped like 10 grand on the game. If we ban him, like, oh, you know, we might not get another 10 grand out of him. he might proper throw a hissy fit and never come back. It goes both ways, doesn't it? You know, like someone who spent like a couple of £100, they get banned for an exploit and they think, oh, go on then. They would take a month away and then think, oh, I did really like the game. I don't know, dude. There's no second guessing that, is there? Oops, my bad. I just don't know why anyone that has that. I think that's the point, though. I think most of them are quite smart. But again, it don't take you long to find the place to go and find out with the money laundering, innit? This is a large reason why they're dumping it back into the economy, dude. They're not idiots. They're not going to log into their Grand Admiral account and start duping. You know, little cheeky disposable account, cheat the money in, fanny around, dump it through a few friends here and there. And you've essentially money laundered your cheap cash. You know, this is what they're up against. There's obviously something more complicated going on with this one. Like maybe it's a fundamental exploit. Well, again, let's not say. Gotta be careful what you say. You know, there's clearly more to it than just like, if it was as easy as just like going, click, there you go, you lot are banned, and all the money's been recouped, they'd do it, wouldn't they? Or would they? And this goes back to my hypothesis, and it is a delusional one, born out of desperation, I think. I'd like to think that they're using this particularly aggressive period of duping / cheating as an opportunity to create their own in-house systems for tracking it, resolving it, internal policies about how and when they ban, warning systems. You know, I'd like to think that is what's going on. That's why they haven't just gone, oh, we know about the dupe, yeah, and we know who's doing it, we're just going to ban them all. Maybe, you know, they're using it as a test bed, you know, to come up with some good solid systems. I'd like to think so. And then all is good in the world, isn't it? Because they'll need to have it all in place for 1.0, obviously, otherwise the game will crash and burn within a matter of hours, won't it? So, you know, it is an early access game. Why not take an opportunity now during a particularly dark time in hacking, cheating and exploiting and using third-party software as well? So to maybe, you know, come up with a good, solid fraud team that is part of the ongoing protection of the game. You know what? Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Is that what it is? Is it 2956? Ah, is that actually, it actually goes up each year, does it? So each year, the date in Star Citizen also goes up. Yeah, so it's now 2956, is it? Shit. You know, this thing's never going to fucking launch, is it? I always thought they'd eventually catch up, like it'd launch in 2955, you know? Ah, dearie me. I didn't realise that. There's a DD base with a buggy for your use. It's in B4, I think. Oh, Deep Desert Buggy B4. All right, DD B4. All right, I'll try and remember that, mate. Deep Desert B4. Oh, and there's a buggy there. Ooh, nice. Nice. So I'll be able to get my... Oh, what is it I'm after, dude? What am I after, bro? Strontium or something. I need the grassy one, don't I? The fiber one. Stravinium or something, is it? Where am I going, dude? I'm on fast. And what's the other ore that I need up there? Can't remember, dude. Found game rules Hornet at Astro's clearance. Found what? Found game rules Hornet. Does that make sense? Or am I struggling to understand something that is not understandable? Found game rules Hornet at Astro's clearing. Game rules Hornet. What's that? Is that a player? Someone called Games Rules. Game Rules? No? Maybe? No, not the Stravidium or whatever it is. No, the Shales, and he got Jasmine in it. Oh, a Hornet spawned in by the game, not belonging to a real player. Why is that special? Is that not normal? Got a Revenant gun and found someone's store with some Janelite. Oh no, well that's good. What was the Janelite earlier? What did Caskell say it was? That's going to be worth quite a nice bit of cash for you in it too. What's so special about a spawn ship that is an NPC ship? Isn't that fairly common? Or is it not? It's not, is it? Not as in landed. Is that right? That's not normal, is it? So that's like in No Man's Sky, like where you'll be able to like then take it, yeah? Shit, I don't think I've ever seen that, dude. Unless I've gone mad. I don't think I have. So you're talking about a ship that the game has spawned and put on a planetary or moon surface that you can fly away.
Assigned landing bay.
I don't think I even knew that was a thing, to be honest. Or if it is, I've just not been paying attention and just assumed they're players. Does that make sense? I don't think if someone says, oh, can you ever find NPC ship? I know I get them as part of missions spawning, obviously. But I don't think I've ever been to, like, say, a point of interest to do a delivery and seen an NPC ship there. I'll start paying more attention to that. That's cool. Well, that's awesome for you then, isn't it? Because now you've got a really good fighter for free then. Oh, hang on. Can you actually store it? Or is it just like while you're on the server? So, for example, I know I can get a Freelancer Max. Let me put it in the middle. I just like them in the middle. Yeah, I know I can get a Freelancer Max, like, say, from the asteroid. The asteroid bases, can't I? You know, the Bit Zero mission. So, I suppose that I was aware of that. Huh. Jesus. That's a much deeper, more meaningful find than I realised, actually. Oh, Game Rules is an ex-player.
I'm sorry. Due to inactivity.
Oh no, he said Game Rules has got a gap in it. If it's got a gap in it, it's an NPC, isn't it?
Complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Oh, it's just a player. Oh, fuck. Dude. I thought when you said a Hornet owned by game rules, I thought you meant as in a Hornet spawned in by the game. Well, hang on. You said, i.e. a Hornet spawned in by the game, not belonging to a real player. So hang on. Everyone's contradicting each other now. Cloud's saying the opposite. I don't know what you're fucking on about. So it was just a normal fucking player ship, yeah? Jesus Christ, I was about to say, that's fucking amazing, dude. Got you. God damn it, boys. Confusing the fuck out of me here, dude. I was about to say, that's freaking awesome, dude. Like, can I take it and store it? This is like, you know, like repairing ships from No Man's Sky. Because I always thought that'd be cool in Star Season. You know, once engineering's up and running, I mean, I'd like to think they'll add it. I mean, I don't know how they'd work it long term, but wouldn't it be kind of cool if you could get a mission to go and repair a spaceship? Like, you know, a fighter pilot has had to eject over the moon of Daymar, and you need to go down and patch up his Gladius and fly it home. That'd be freaking cool, right? But I was then thinking a bit like how, you know, like in No Man's Sky, you can just travel across a planet's surface and you can come across ships that if you repair them, you actually then own them, right? That's fucking awesome. That would be really cool, right? Yeah, you can't keep it. No, obviously not. Yeah. What am I doing, dudes? It doesn't. Yeah, I think local should show what's on the pad, personally. Because it seems silly that the only ship that I care about when I land, I have to still search for.
Your vehicle has been moved to a place
I think that's the case of CIG not really ever testing anything. Yeah, but you can't keep them though, right? So, yeah, I mean, even like back in the day, we used to be able to do that. We used to like SRV them out and all sorts. Salvate. Any time we ever used the SRV, the SRV needs a gameplay loop desperately, right? So I suppose that actually, you know, we were talking about ships that don't have missions, or yeah. So mining has no missions associated with it, does it? Neither does the SRV. Now, there's a difference between like a gameplay loop, which is prospecting, and a specific ship, but one could argue that the SRV does have a gameplay loop, and it's towing ships. And that doesn't have a gameplay loop either, does it? So no missions, no reputation associated with it. We need to remember that in future discussions. So you got a ballistic S4 gun back. It must be leading to some quite interesting dynamic gameplay too. You know, where you're not just saying, okay, what's the best loadout I can afford at this point? Or what's the best loadout I can get without, you know, going and doing Hathor? You're like, oh, okay, I've now got, you know, a laser and a ballistic, you know? Bit of a jewelry rig shit. Kind of cool. Shoal's got a base. I'm alright for Shoal. I've already got one down there, but yeah, I set up a little Shoal one last week. It reminds I actually need to. SRT doesn't get paid for towing missions. I didn't think SRT even had towing missions. Is that even ever been a thing? I didn't know about it. It's certainly not what I've been playing the game. It hasn't been. I must have missed that. Towing abandoned game rule ships, yeah, and moving them to places that create salvage contracts for the wreck then after. The idea is there. But, so hang on, is New Router right then? So if you've got an SRT, there were missions to go and tow ships? Shit, I missed out on that. Bit Zero Stanton missions. Bring around Stanton, but stays in. Yeah, I know someone mentioned yesterday too, doing the... Was it the unverified? Oh, what did they say, dude? I have done some of them, but I forgot what they mentioned now. Is it the mercenary ones or something that take you to some quite interesting places? I can't remember that. Oh, hang on. Tar pits. I don't know, dude. We can have a look at those tomorrow. Oh, that's different, you. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry, but that's not actual missions, is it? That's not an actual SRV mission. You're just talking about something that happens when you do another type of mission. Yeah, that's not what we're on about, mate. We're talking about actually having missions specifically to use the SRV. The Bit Zero Stanton missions bring around Stanton. Well, I'm not sure I'm understanding you there, too. The unverified salvage missions, the tar pit ones I just looked at, used to complete when you take the ship. Yeah, that's not what we're on about, mate. That's still a salvage mission, not an SRV mission, isn't it? People were using the SRV to move the hammerhead to get to... Yeah, exactly. I'm not talking about stuff that we've come up with pie in the sky, diddling the system. I'm talking about actual contracts for the SRV. In the same way I'm talking about actual missions for the Prospector. And mining reputation and things like that. We don't have any of that yet. I mean, mining, definitely. There's no way they're not going to add in mining reputation or something, is it? You know? I quite look forward to that. Probably with Nix, I would have thought. I'm sure if they made SRT missions, they'd put enemies in it to get the SRT had no weapons on it. Yeah, I mean, I think is it the SRT or the SRV? Is it a T or a V for the tow ship one? I think in the future, I'd like to see it where, yeah, I thought it was the SRV. What was I going to say? You know, like when you go down to, say, I don't know, Brio's Breakers or, even, well, outposts. Look at the amount of derelict ships you get around outposts. Where a player's died inside. You know, they're going to have to come up with a system to stop that, because it's a fucking pain in the ass, isn't it? And it makes the game look fucking dumb as fuck. So it would be kind of cool, wouldn't it, if you had an SRV? To be able to, like, get a brief flyby permission to go and tow a ship away from a point of interest. Or one that's crashed into the side of a hangar at an orbiting station. Now, the SRV could end up being quite an interesting, fun little gameplay loop, couldn't it? And then tie it in with salvaging. But it all got messy, didn't it? Because you started getting crime stats for towing ships in an armistice, even if you did... Yeah, it was weird, wasn't it? You looked up because ownership of an instance of a ship is transferred to game rules when the owner moves to a different server or files the claim on the ship. I thought they were ships the game had spawned as artificial. No, I don't think they exist. Well, not in the context we're talking about. I mean, I can steal NPC ships, like I said, the Freelancer and the Asteroid are uncommon. Which one would argue is not like a normal piloted ship, say from a bounty. It's just there, isn't it? I've always wondered, I mean, in a way, do you remember the cut? So anyone that has ever been down to Shubin SCD1 will remember the notorious Cutty Black that used to haunt the area. Do you remember it? It was an NPC crude Cutty Black. And just over the ridgeline, and I can't remember which direction it was in, but just over the ridgeline at SCD1, it used to land over there, didn't it? And I always thought, if we could... What the fuck? Holy shit, that's a lot of subs. Yeah. UFO, thank you very much for the 50 gifts. Happy New Year and Happy Christmas, UFO. How are you, mate? How's things? A big Happy New Year to you and the fam, dude. And thank you very, very much for the 50 gifted subs. You absolute angel, mate. Thank you. That's very kind of you. And I won't say it too often because I don't drive you mad. But thank you very much. I hope 2026 is a good one for you, UFO. Nice to see you, mate. Happy Christmas. Hope you had a nice one, bro. And Happy New Year to you, mate. Thank you very much. Fuck me, dude. That's a lot of gifted subs. Thank you very much, man. Holy Maloney, bro. That's a lot of gifted subs, bro. I forgot what we're talking about now. 50 gifted subs does sort of derail my thought process a little bit. Thank you very much, bro. Yeah, SRV contracts. Yeah, they were. I mean, it is silly, isn't it? The amount of ships they've added to the game, and they just like conveniently forget about, really, isn't it? The SRV could be like a really fun little. I don't know, just add some fun missions, right? I don't know. I don't even know why they bother with some of them, to be honest. There's got to be a reason for it. I haven't been in one for ages, man. I seem to remember it was a bit... Oh, actually, I bet they're a lot better now. Do you remember how loose the track beam used to be on it? And think about how our own Pyro RYTs and Max Lifts, like how much more aggressive they are in terms of like inertia and controlling it. So I wonder if the SRV also feels a load better. Something tells me probably not, because I don't think the track beam on the Vulture's any better than it used to be. That still feels like it lags horribly behind, doesn't it, as a lassie. You doing anything over the weekend, Darth? I ain't played me for a bit, mate. We saw your army yesterday. What are you up to these days? Oh shit, hang on. Did I put my prospector away? I might as well start the refining process. Right? No, I did, didn't I? I did, because I couldn't find it in the WhatsApp. UFO, thank you very much, my friend. Massive hugs to everyone over there, bro. Thank you very much indeed. It's got a storage that isn't tall enough. I can't. You know what, Router? I can't even imagine in my mind's eye what the SRV even looks like. I just cannot picture. I've got like a rough idea of like the heads, where we're like some big satellite dish thing going on, wasn't it? I know we had a bit of fun with it for about an hour before we went back to just doing normal things. It is a good example of just work being done on things that work just didn't really need to be done on, right? I'm sure, you know, in the future the SRV maybe will have a role, but how about you make the fucking role before you sell us the fucking shit? Doesn't seem like a lot to ask, does it? Couldn't you have kept, like, you know, the shit build team on something that actually matters? Worry about the SRV later. I'm sure the Banu Merchantman owners would have a nice comment or two on this. Good luck with that one, boys. Good luck with that one. Alright, let's see what we got there then, boys. Now, what's Taranite going for? Anyone remember? Prospector. Set of works order. So we're going to get about 9 if we're lucky. What, 8 probably. God, that's terrible. Didn't solventation, although we were in a hurry, to be fair. Get the quote. Yeah, we're going to get 9 Taranite. So, oh, actually, no, hang on. It's about 20k in it. So it's 9 times 2. So we're nudging the 180 grand, aren't we? Fuck me, that's actually good, dude. Considering it's just a drop and scoop, isn't it? Unless my math, is my math off? Hang on, is my math bad? That's it. That seems too good. But just confirm it. Not 9. Oh, it is 20. It is 20. Is it? Yeah. Because it's doubled, doesn't it? It used to be about 9, 8 and a half, 9. Holy shit. Alright, you know what? Prospecting's alright, bros. I think it might be time to invest in a mole. And we get a nice little chunk of cheddar. A little bit of 12k, you know, just to pay a bit of fuel bills, a little bit of refining costs, don't we? Yeah, I don't know. To be honest, Arthur, I don't really know what to do at the minute. I'm quite enjoying a bit of prospecting, a little bit of bunker running, a little bit of whole sea running. It's keeping the cash flowing. Not that I need it. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think I was so looking forward to engineering, Darth, and engineering is like, for all intents and purposes, pretty much just ignorable. It's kind of thrown me a bit, but I'm missing my pew-pew, Brett. I'm missing my ship-to-ship pew-pew, dude. I'm going to get so bad at it because I just never do it, dude. It's why I first bought the game. Yeah, I had one of the lads, we'll get us like Wing Commander, bro. It's going to be amazing. I don't know what a Wing Commander is, dude. It's like Star Wars with the story. Wow, that doesn't make sense. Wow. Just buy it. Just buy it. All right, whatever. I'll go and buy it. How much is this going to fucking cost me now? And I bought it, and yeah, I thought, oh, we'll get to fly spaceships, and that sounds cool. And yeah, it's now becoming like the one thing I hardly ever do. And that needs to change, boys. That needs to change. It needs to change pretty fucking soon as well. Thank you for the thank you, Energy. UFO, many, many thanks, bro. All the best to the fam, man. I hope you do have a good one, so. You made nearly $1 million just from Terranite. Yeah, it's not bad, is it? It's definitely bumped, isn't it? I was a bit skeptical. I think the thing is, though, to be honest, Cascal, I think the difference isn't about the increase in price and all the rest of it. The real difference is, I feel like I drop down and get some of these days. I swear the ratios just seem better. You know what I mean? Like, quite often I would find a cluster and there'd be nothing in that cluster, man, that I could even crack. Now most of the time, there's something I can get from just finding a cluster of rocks, isn't it? So I just need to find a good drop point on Calliope. Because I ain't doing it at Pyro. I cannot do prospecting in Pyro, man. Even though it's way more lucrative, the travel distances in a gameplay that was already just fucking wandering around doing nothing, and the shitty frame rates at Checkmate, I just can't do it, man. It just makes me not enjoy the game. So I'm going to stick with Calliope. Plus, I quite like the fact that the weather buffers me around a bit. Adds a little bit of spice to it. I'm going to try and make 2 mil on the whole sea. That should be pretty easy, shouldn't it, dude? I mean, and even if you only stack duos, it's $500,000 a run, innit? Yeah, that sounds pretty manageable, bro. So, that's interesting too. I thought the mole would be more resilient against the wind on Calliope. I suppose the point is it doesn't matter because you're talking about solo though, aren't you? Yeah, that would be a nightmare. You'd think something like the mole, right, would not get moved around a lot by the wind, would you? How much does that thing weigh? And the fact that it can literally hover with its own thrusters. That thing's got some serious juice under the hood, right? You wouldn't think a bit of wind would have much of an impact on it, really, would you? But I suppose it does make sense. But million an hour with slow whole scene. Yeah, I mean, I've never thought about putting a timer on it, but yeah. I mean, and that's. Yeah, I mean, stacking is going to massively make it more efficient, isn't it? I would imagine even just basic trundling. Oh shit, we never opened Penguin Soaps, did we? Fuck, I forgot about it. Right, anyway, look, boys and girls, it's time to love you and leave you. Thank you very much, Dorka. UFO, massive shout out to you, bro. Lovely to see you. To everyone, obviously, we've overstayed our welcome a little bit today. It is 10 to... Fucking hell, shit, I need to get a move on. 10 to 4. To everyone out there, look, stay safe. Thanks for watching. A happy new year to everyone that we didn't catch yesterday. I hope you're all doing well. I hope you all have a wonderful year in front of you. I will be back. It's Saturday, isn't it? Where am I tonight? Oh, God, yeah. All right, yeah. We should be on normal time tomorrow. I'm trying to go about 8:15. I might do a prospecting run, wait for a few folks to wake up, get some coffee, and then see what the verse holds. If anyone's up for any multiplayer shenanigans, especially if it's something we haven't really done before, I'm up for it. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I'll leave you on that note. Thank you all for watching. Stay safe, UFO. You're an absolute angel, mate. Thank you very, very much. Have a top one. Thank you, UFO. Gifted subs, boys! That's a lot of gifted subs, boys!
When the system's a mess, it's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic, Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness.
on a minute. Hang on a minute. Have you just gifted some more subs? Hang on, what's going on here, bro? Oh shit, hang on a minute. Hang on, wait. We're about to fuck up, boys. Hang on a minute. Well, you crafty fucker. You nearly got away with that, didn't you? He's a sly dog, isn't he? 50 gifted subs, and then he sneaks in the 95 on the tier 3. Jesus Christ, mate. Thank you very much. And then, just as I'm getting up, hang on a minute. And Gaskell, oi. UFO, thank you for the 20 subs, man. You crafty devil, mate. You thought you'd slip that sausage in without me noticing it, didn't you? And Gaskell, thank you for the 5 gifted subs as well, my friend. Oh, I see how it is, boys. I see how it is. Oh my god, that's amazing, man. Thank you. Thank you for the tier 3, dude. I mean, thank you ever so much. That's a big dick commitment, man. Thank you for the 95 and the tier 3, mate. And thank you for the 70 gifted subs. Gaskell, thank you very much as well, bro. I'm glad I caught that, and I felt very bad tomorrow. No one mentioned the back passage. I just mentioned he nearly slipped in the sausage. I didn't say where he slipped it, eh? That says more about you than it does about me. I was gonna say, yeah. We can but dream, Blue Water, right? Highlight of the day, right? Oh. Where'd that sausage come from? Boys and girls, stay safe. Have a top one. Happy New Year to everyone. Thank you very much, USA. Thank you, Castle. Beep, beep, beep.